Jesse Ross's home or the Liberty Bell? Philadelphia. Where you got to go. Didn't hit over the buzzer. Hit the 45. Right in your pocket, here's the key to the highest. Up to $6,000.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker got down. I got down. More than once too. I think I got down twice.
Bruce, man, you better joy. About it, Mr. Bruce, man. 521, standing by. Yeah, I got a copy. Come on, man. I can't complain, man. I can't complain there. What about your shift there? Come on. Yeah, 14. What are you in, your mobile? Yeah, 10-4 on that, man. You're not too far from me. Radio sound good. Coming my way there, 10-4. I've been out, man, just on different channels and here and there, and, you know, in and out, man. Not too much around this radio when the sun's shining there, right? All right, dude, I'm gonna dash back out here now, man. I just walked in the house for a doc appointment and gonna change my clothes back into my scrubs and get out here in this garden there before the rain comes there, right? Getting full Nesta. I can't be safe out there, man. Watch out for the mud ducks. Got a whole bunch of these little kids out here now with these little hot rod cars in and out. Take care of 521 and I'm out.
I'm waving at you there. 521, 8521, 45 kilo waves.
Right back at you, 45. And I'm gonna get my knees in the breeze and go outside and do some yard work. Good evening to you. I'm back out.
10-4. Check you later. There, 521.
Got the puff on at 420 and they left, I guess, huh?
About time you showed up.
It seems like the going thing, man, but everybody does.
Yeah, what's up, mate?
Not much. They just let you out of there?
I just left a couple minutes ago. Yeah, at 420 I missed you, man, because I was talking to some adults.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
So what's Maytag then? How do you categorize him?
Man, I'd have to think about that for a while.
I didn't think it taught us thinking, but if it took some thinking, it was probably stinking, right?
Knowing Maytag it would be.
You guys can think whatever you want.
You're not paid to think. You're not paid to think. What are we talking about thinking? You don't think.
Damn. think that Zodiac should do the thinking for us.
He's a mud duck.
We all are.
I guess somewhere.
I knew good to get across the street.
Shit, if I could hit Walmart, I'm good. Yeah, I found one of those 69 FFP4s and excellent, and I mean pristine condition. If you want one still, stink.
Well, as long as they don't want an arm or leg for it.
They probably want an arm and 2 legs for it, but it's there.
You'd have to send me a text with the price and who it is.
It's I can tell you what it is. It's a Skywalker skip talking, you know, the one on eBay. So I know the dude paid like $840 for it. They probably want $750 at least.
So why is the Skywalker so special?
Because of their stupid tune-up and conversion that ain't worth it. That's why.
Well, you sold me on that one.
Just being honest, man. I bought one too. I paid the $846 or whatever it was. Yeah, and then I went straight into the radio and changed everything. It was like, what did I pay for that for? The dude fucking cranked it up too much.
That's like that one I got from, I think it was Bill's. I bought it from a Walcott. That damn thing was dead keying 100, swinging like 250, and I was like, yeah, this ain't right. So I sent it down to Chris. He fixed it.
Yeah, I did that, and mine was on the low. You could turn the low, the RF power down on low. It was like 90 watt dead key, and then you turn it up, it's like 240 watt dead key. I was like, what the fuck are you guys thinking, you know? That's not peak and tuned. No.
Yeah, I was trying to find one maybe that somebody blew up or something and get it and just send it down to Chris and let him fix it.
Oh, you're trying to find a deal. I got it. I know what you're doing.
Yep, I want a deal.
It's hard to come by nowadays because they're hard to get, you know.
Kind of like ammunition.
4-pill radios are getting to be one of those things like the dinosaurs. You're going to end up with an M3 with MOSFETs in it, you know. It's hard to get a 4-pill radio nowadays.
On a place that had some of those, I think he had 6 of those 158 Superstars. But goddamn, he wants like $800 a piece. I'm like, no.
Hey, I bought one of those. I'm going to tell you, if you'll just even take my advice there or not, but stay away from the Superstars. They're shit.
Yeah, I've never heard nothing real good about them.
I bought one, and I can tell you, what they did was, it looked like they took a Galaxy box and they put a 4-pill on it, but it still
out like 500 watts. Nothing wrong with it at all.
I want my key afterwards.
The new ones are even better. They got the M3s. Holy shit! I never heard a receive like that.
It's almost big in there, Redhead. Yeah, I want my key afterwards too.
You know how they got the Gen 3s on the Icon 7300 down, and some people got the Gen 2, some people got the Gen 1, and they're all different. You can taste it over the band when they're talking, man. Gen 3s are way better. It's kind of like that on the RCI radios. The latest ones, the latest release, those things are badass on the receive.
I never liked the face of them.
I know, I get the bass dislike, and, you know, the 69 is better. It's kind of like an old school CD, but the new ones are better than the old ones. That's what I'm saying.
I might have to get me one of those N3s one of these days just to play with.
I got one here. You can just play with it if you want and see what you think.
I'm looking to buy one. If it's as great as everybody says, I might want one. So I just go ahead and buy it.
Yeah, Ken, I was just thinking if you just wanted to play with it before you buy it, I got one here. Oh wait, you probably wouldn't like mine. Mine's a Ashley Hole Mod guy one. You probably wouldn't like that.
That one of them's got that fancy stuff on it.
Yeah, all that fancy stuff. Yep.
I always play with it before I buy it. That's why I don't marry it.
Well, that's why you played with it first.
I know he's right. Just saying.
Hey, I wasn't being dirty or nothing. I was keeping it clean on the band. I was just saying you played with it first.
Hello. Audio. Radio.
Audio, radio, cut down. Cut down. I don't know, it's up to you there, Snake, but I don't think that the radios that you can't find it anymore, they're gonna get cheaper, they're gonna get worse. The longer you wait, they're gonna get more expensive.
Oh yeah, I've watched a few of them. Hell, go up $50 and $75 in the last month.
I know you're right.
That's probably just the cost of shipping. Wait till the radio goes up.
Wait till the Democrats are in charge and then, oh wait, never mind. They already are. It's gonna be like Beavis Price pretty soon.
How did you like that there, 45?
I like it, but I knew it was you, man, from the Kia. I knew it immediately. You understand?
Oh, yeah. Can't hide with the rocking chair.
That's a dick giveaway every time. Well, I'm waving a hand out there to you there, radio checker. Good to hear you. 45 kilos this time.
Waving back to you there, 45 kilo. And waving to you too, Froggy. I heard you out there.
Yeah, I'm waving to you there, Froggy. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn it, I said never mind. Should account for something.
Yeah.
You got a cuckoo clock over there?
No.
Uh,
45 kilo, good afternoon.
waving there, trailer park. How you doing?
Very good. I'm sitting down for a minute before I go do some chores.
You mean to tell me that you work all day and then you come home and you do more work?
Yeah, and I got to have it done before 6:30 because I got a Zoom meeting for something to do with basketball coming up with my two kids. So, yeah, I'm just doing a little electrical work, putting in some outlets outside where I just got done working. I buried a bunch of wires and I'm putting outlets out there.
Now, you still got kids at home?
Well, yeah. So, yeah, and I have a Zoom meeting, so they both play basketball at the high school, so there's like a whole, Zoom meeting for all the players and family and everything, so I got to get my stuff done before 6:30.
Roger, you better get hot then. I remember those days. I'm glad I don't have them anymore.
Roger. Yeah, the second one's getting ready to drive here in a few more months. So, there we go. So I got to buy another vehicle for the fleet now, too.
And insurance, it's expensive. More expensive than a car payment.
Yeah, can't have car payments. We can just have kid insurance payments.
Up in there, way out there.
Well, what I did to offset the high cost of the child was I switched my company that I had for, 30 years because they wouldn't give me a good rate. So I just switched and went with a lesser company with a little bit lesser plan, but it's like $500 a month cheaper, so it's well worth it.
Yep, I did that too. That's the reason I wound up on Geico insurance, but I switched for the same reason though.
Yeah, I just switched to Progressive because my company that I had, they wanted what I was paying them per month, which I already thought was a little bit steep, and $800 more for the one kid. And I was going, well, fuck, what happens when I got the other kid in a year? And so, or a year and a half, you know, and so they're like, I just got rid of them, man. I switched companies because they were like so far out of the ballpark. It was crazy.
Hey, check this. I'll just share it because it didn't work anyway. But I told my kid, I said, I'm going to switch companies. I'm going to add you in here. Then you can drive and you'll be insured and all that stuff. So you got to go to like McDonald's or something and get a job and they'll pay for your insurance, right? That never happened.
Yeah, my wife won't let me make my kids get a job, so especially not if they're doing sports and stuff. So anyhow, anyway, I when I switch, I don't pay any more than I paid before, man. I just pay the same as I paid before with a 16-year-old kid on there. So I was like, fuck yeah, cool.
10-4. Mine's I call it livable, so it's okay. It's like $1,100 for 6 months, you know, so it's okay.
Yeah, I just pay mine every month because it's so steep anyway. But yeah, they wanted it was calculating out. My company that I had for so long was calculating out to like $800 more a month per month. I'm like, you're crazy. I'm like, that's all $10,000 a year. You're nuts.
Oh yeah, that's like $96 or something a month. So it's $1,100 for 6 months of whatever the hell that dials out to. I don't know, but that was cheaper than what I was doing because it was at like 17 something for 6 months.
Yeah, and these jokers were gonna jack me up to the moon. It's like, no. I said, I think you got the numbers wrong. And she's like, no, I don't. I checked them. I checked everybody. And I'm like, woo.
Well, my first one, so I'll just throw it out there so everybody can hear it, you know, but my first one, I had Allstate. And, you know, that guy comes on there all the time and he's like, good drivers, you get breaks. You know, it's the Allstate break. You get breaks. And then every year my insurance goes up and it goes up and I never get any breaks and I don't have tickets or wrecks or nothing, you know, but it kept going up every time. So I went to Allstate and I was like, what the fuck, man? I thought you got breaks on Allstate, you know, good driver stuff, you know, some kind of rebate. And he's like, well, we'll have to look into that. Well, and he looked into it and looked into it and looked into it for about 3 or 4 freaking months. And every time I went there, he kept saying, I'm looking into it. And I'm like, dude, I can push a button over here and switch to Geico, you know, with one button, so they don't have to look into it.
Yeah, 15 minutes could save you 15%.
Yeah, I think I saved like 30% or better.
Yeah, I had Allied, which was a company under the Nationwide umbrella. They were kind of like they did companies and stuff. That's how I got in on it, through somebody's company that I was friends with. I got hooked up with their insurance guy and just kind of thrown on like that. So, but I had them like 30 years and really good insurance. Never had a complaint issue with them. But when it came time for that kid, oh boy, $800 more a month? Come on.
Nationwide, they're not on your side.
Yeah, they're all shiesty anyway. It doesn't matter. I used to do work with all of them, so whatever. It's all a scam anyway.
Yep, it's all bullshit. If you own your own company and you could just bond your vehicles and then you don't have to pay insurance every month, that's cool.
just going to say, and Progressive, apparently, if you got young kids, is the way to go. Because my chick checked out like 25 different companies, man. And that was the way to go.
Yeah, 10. I don't have any kids at home no more, so it's just me and the wife, and we're good here for around. Yep. I did go through the growing pains there, though, but I didn't like it.
Well, it's probably going to get a little harder for me because my kids may be going to college, and then it'll get easier after that. And I got stuff already kind of put away for college, some stuff. Not enough. Not if they go to some badass college, but enough to get going anyway.
That's very cool, actually, but I didn't do that. When they turned 18, I took them all up and said, "You're on your own, fucker, get your own damn insurance."
My kid will probably one of them will probably try to become a doctor, so they'll be on my bill for like 10 more years after high school.
I like health insurance, too.
Now my wife will have to keep working so we can keep under the Alaska Airlines umbrella with the insurance program.
I'm guessing, since you said that, it's a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to pay and stuff, but they make it affordable. Like when I wasn't working there for 2 years, so I was covered under that, her plan, and we paid a little bit per month, but nothing like you'd have to pay out on your own.
Yep, pretty cool. Mine's weird. Mine's called GHA, so it's a Government Employees Hospital Association, GHA. They're pretty cool. They got low deductibles for the year, and then they cover it flat. I went to a dentist, and he was like, "I think your insurance got something wrong." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because it says it has 18,500 per person per year, on your plan." I've never seen a plan that's got 18,000. It should be like 1,800. I'm like, no, it's 18,000. That's what the plan covers. He said, I've never seen that. Oh, I don't care if you've seen it. That's what they cover. And so he kept arguing with me. He's like he's an old dentist. He's probably like 80 years old. He's freaking old. So I just left. I ain't going there no more. He argues too much.
Yeah, he shouldn't have argued. He should have found a whole bunch of shit wrong with your mouth and made his cash, because that's what they're looking for right there, the cash cow.
Yeah, he just called me a liar, and the insurance company, and then his, what they call it, the billing clerk there, the desk, she contacted the insurance company, and it came back 18,500, and she's like, "No, that, I can't believe it, I've never seen it." And so he came back to me and was like, "Well, I'm going to send a verification out because she got this note back that said that that's real, but I just don't believe it's real." And I was like, "Well, I'm not going to make an appointment with you and keep coming back here because you keep arguing about it."
Yeah, it would have just been like an open checkbook if it was me and I was in that business. I would have went, "Damn, well that means we can do whatever we need to do for you, sir."
Yeah, so now I go to this Korean guy over here in Spanaway. It's pretty cool. Don't pay nothing. It's all covered under insurance, Everything, class 3 is all free. I like that.
Well, it's free to you, but us taxpayers have to pay it. But it's for your service and your duty, sir.
Well, it's not free to me either, because that'd be about $400 a month for it, and then the Army pays like $600 and some $650, on top of it. But yeah, it's not free. I mean, it's expensive, but yeah, it don't cost me to go there. So that's what I like. $400 a month for dental insurance either, but it works good.
I was on the for my kids to get their teeth all, cherried out. They both had braces at the same time. That was like almost $600 a month while they had braces on there off and on for, like 3-4 years. And it was about $600 a month. And then people are like, why are you driving them cars so long? Yeah.
Because you're paying a car payment to the dentist.
Roger, they're off though. Braces are off, man. That's what I say. It should get easier.
Yeah, my son needed braces, but he went in the Army, so everything's free, when you go in the Army. So he went in the Army, and he's a engineer, combat engineer in the Army. And I was like, when are you gonna fix your freaking teeth, man? You kept asking for braces when you were like 17, and then you're 18. You just go there and just get them for free. Just go get it. And he's like, nah, I'm busy, I'm working.
Roger. All right, I got to get out of here. I hear kids here now, and I got to go shut power off for a minute to do this wiring job. So I was going to do it before they got here, but I sat here too long. So I'll catch you in a bit. Bye.
All right, later. Do it. I'm waving a hand over there to that dear Slater. Hello.
Break. Hello, you guys. RC waving around the band. Waving to you there, RC.
Wave, RC.
Yeah, I'm waving back at everybody.
Hey, RC, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Dodge.
How's it going, man?
Good, just hanging in there.
Yeah, 10.
How's it hanging?
Oh, just trying to get home.
Good, motivate safely, will ya?
Do what?
Yeah, drive careful.
Yeah, that I have to do.
Yeah, and 4. Skip was rolling tough today.
Waving to that Dodge out there on his way home.
Yeah, waving back at that 45 kilo in my receive. Back off the side. Yeah, who'd you get out to there, RC, on that skip?
I think he got out to Froggy.
Yeah, I think Froggy took over the band.
Ribbit.
Yeah, fuck Froggy. 051 wave.
Waving there, Captain Ron.
Check. Yeah, wave at that Captain Ron. Check, wave at that. Yeah, you'd think one of these years Froggy'd figure it out, but I don't got a lot of hope.
I never thought that. Why would you think that?
I said you would think. I didn't say I thought that. I said you would think.
Yeah, you said you would think like I would think that. So, yeah, I don't think that.
Check.
What I would think is that we all know the real deal. And especially Captain Ron. He knows nothing but Froggy.
Yeah.
How about it, Gum?
You know who gave him that name, don't you?
You did.
Check.
Yeah, and Froggy's Froggy. He's not really bothering anybody. I thought his name was Idiot.
Yeah, well, that's all he does is try and bother everybody for years now. He won't just talk to you, you know, and be a normal dude. He's got to come off with that agitation fucking shit. Agitation radio. And he wouldn't give anybody his handle, so I just started calling him Froggy, because he sounds like he's got a frog in his throat. Either that or a cock.
But it probably wouldn't have worked as good if you called him Cocky, so Froggy probably works better.
Make that truck
I'm choking on a cock.
Hey, fine. Oh, I thought I needed a tune-up.
No, just for peace of mind, I did an oil change, a fuel filter, air filter, and that shit.
Little burn rubber.
Waving over there, Papa Smurf.
Waving up 45 kilo.
Roger on a no rubber burn. Hey, 45 kilo, that Yamaha board that you're telling me about, is that a preamp by chance?
Actually, I don't know. I didn't look at it that far, but it probably is. But I have to research it just to make sure.
Okay, yeah, that I'm gonna get with the Falls Right or Soul Right something, because I need to get a preamp for my microphone, and then I can see where my audio is at after that.
So mine's a GVX, so I'm using that Yamaha board that I sent to you, but I just use it for a mixer. So I don't have anything turned on or not doing any kind of power or nothing like that. It's just going through it. I use the GPX for the preamp. That thing is awesome. It's badass.
Yeah, well, I gotta do something because I think that's why I've been having audio problems. And I think that one night that I had everything perfect with the 2995 was because that 10-bander is a preamp. And now that I don't have that preamp function anymore, I need to inject some power into the mic before it gets into the 8-bander and the EQ.
So I tried this before, if you'll remember. I gave you some advice that, you know, you could take or you could not take, and you chose to not take it. So that's kind of you. But if you want it again, I'll still give the same damn advice. Is GPX 286S. That's all you need.
Okay, so run that and then plug that into the 8-bander and the EQ then.
No, you don't plug that. It does everything. You don't need to plug it into nothing. It does everything. You could just run it straight to your mixer, just a straight throughput. Now, I just use the mixer because then I can put other stuff in there. So I can hook the computer to line 2, the phone to line 3, so I can interject audio, you know, from different sources. But yeah, you don't use the mixer to amp up your mic. You get a preamp and do that. GVX 286S. They're badass.
Okay, so I'll look at that when I look at it. I'll have to get the correct, I think it's a Falls Right or Fire Right or something. But anyways, because I know that cloud lifter did not work worth a damn with my microphone. And but I also found out afterwards that if you do use the cloud lifter, you have to inject that 48 volt phantom power to excite the cloud lifter which excites the microphone, because I guess I was looking at some different videos and different websites. My microphone needs at least 60 dB gain, and had I known this was going to be such a pain in the ass, I would have just spent the money on like the RE20 or the RE27.
Yeah, and see, I don't know anything about your microphone because you went that route, but the RE20 I know about, and it don't need 60 dB gain or nothing. It does need a preamp though. So the mic processor is a preamp that I'm using, and it actually has a button on it. So it has 48 volts phantom voltage if you need it. I don't have it turned on because I don't need it, but it has everything in there, and it's a good damn preamp.
Well, I'll have to take a look at it, because I think I'm going to be going to Guitar Center here again to get something. I gotta do something. So the microphone is actually putting the correct amount of gain into whatever audio boards I'm using, and that way I can actually tune everything.
Yeah, and if you did what you said you did, so if you got your oscilloscope hooked up there, you're gonna look at the gain that you're getting off the mic, and then you're gonna set the deck key and the peaks, right? And so when you do that, it's gonna be way less than what you think it's gonna be. So you might think that, you could have a radio that's gonna do 400 watts. So when you tune that thing down, you put it at 1, swinging 4, and then you throw in the little EQ in there, it's going to be like 1 swinging 12, and then you're going to flip on the back side of that radio. It's not going to do 400 watts. There's no way. Mine's only doing like 100 watts, and it's supposed to be a 400 watt radio. But you gotta set your audio to be the audio that it needs to be. Quit looking at the damn watt meter,
No, right, and that's even what Julius said. He's like, get your carrier, your dead key in your carrier set. Just give yourself a baseline, but you gotta set your peaks and your valleys with the oscilloscope.
Everything needs to be set with the oscilloscope. If you're not using the oscilloscope, then you're going to do it wrong. So you use it with the oscilloscope, and you set it, and then you forget it, and you leave it alone. And it's not going to be what the radio does. It's not going to be, 100% of the radio power. It's going to be more like 25% of the radio power.
Yeah, right. No, that I understand, because I think I have some other settings that are causing everything to be muddy and not letting it peak out, So, yeah, it's a learning process. It is what it is, I sat on top of Everest for a day and decided I wanted to jump off without a parachute, and that's what I did.
You did, but don't take anything away from yourself either, because remember, I told you this, I've never seen anybody go forward as fast and as much as you did. So, in that realm, if you go forward and fast that much, you're going to have failures there because you're just moving that fast. And you don't have to listen to everybody. What you should do is, what we said before, you should take everybody's input, put it into your mind, and use the pieces that work for you.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to do now. So now I got to find out some, I have this microphone now, and so I need to give it whatever kind of power it needs. So when I do run it through the 8-band and the EQ, then those boxes will actually do what they're meant to do, but they can't amplify a signal if there's no signal to amplify,
Yeah, it shouldn't focus on any amplifying. What it should focus on is being clean and clear. And then when you get clean and clear,
talking about the amp for power. I'm talking the preamp for the microphone. Like, I have to get the microphone, sending a good signal into the audio processing realm. And right now, my microphone isn't doing that.
Quick question.
Yes, Trailer Park.
Call Julius and say, hey, what does this mic need to run on this? He should know because he makes the fucking thing, and it should run it. They're preamps, man. There's preamps in those boxes that should run it.
Right, and perhaps I'm missing a step. You're perfectly right. So I'll call Julius one more time here and get her all figured out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're missing. I mean, you should be able to plug a mic in and dial it in. It has the Z you can dial in, the impedance on it and everything. So it has gain. It has all that stuff.
I thought he did dial it in before, but I don't know. Maybe I missed something too.
I'd call Julius, though. He should know. He's got to have one other person that used that microphone with his boxes.
Well, yeah, from the sounds of it, I'm the first one in a long time that has gone this way. I guess everybody just is like, okay, we're just going to buy into the RE20 world because that's what everybody else is doing. So everybody get in line to buy an RE20. I guess I wanted to be different because I like the sound of that microphone and I know I can get it to work.
Well, get it to work then. Call Julius and ask him. Say, hey, man, what's up? Do I need something more with this microphone in particular? Blah, blah, Yeah, if you like it, there you go.
Yeah, well, I'll see what he says about throwing a preamp in front of his equipment and go from there because, everything I'm reading is saying if you can't get your SM7B to work stock, you need to throw a preamp on it.
Roger, and I don't know anything about it, so yeah, you could be 100% right, and he might know something about it too.
Yeah, so I'll just have to ask, okay, I gotta get a preamp, so obviously plug the mic into the preamp and then go XLR out of the preamp into his equipment, but you're right. Before I buy anything, I should ask him because I just dropped a shit ton of money on his equipment, and he should tell me how to make it work.
I think he will.
Hey, just remember, this is the number one rule there. Everybody don't sound the same on every microphone. That's why some people buy a Silver Eagle, some people buy a Turner mic, some people get a boom mic with a Shure on the end of it. Every single person sounds different on a different microphone. There's not a cut and dry method to just go, buy this mic and you'll be badass. It's not that. It's you try it with your voice, you try each one, and you pick the one that matches you the best. That's what it is.
Right. It's just that this microphone has to have 60 dB of gain before you can have a bass line. So, I was there with the 10-bander and the 95. Now I just got to figure out how to make it work with the ICOM.
I know, I think you missed the point. What my point was is, if it needs 60 dB of gain, then you buy the box that gives it 60 dB of gain and find out if that one works for you. My point in the story was, you can't go buy one thing one time and be done. You're going to buy one and try it. You're going to buy another one and try it. And you're going to buy another one and try it. So I understand the point. You're trying to save money and just get the one that works, but you never know it until you try it. That's what I'm saying.
No, and I I know sometimes when I say something it doesn't make any sense, but no, I know exactly what you're saying. I might have to go through 3, 4, 5 preamps before I find something that works to get that microphone to a level that will work with what Julius has, you know, with his two boards, and maybe he might know two or three that I should try versus me trying to guess that.
Yeah, 10-4. So, and you can do that if you'll just listen just for a second. If you get that DBX preamp there, that thing is so adjustable. You can put any microphone on there, and you can adjust everything to your voice. So you can use a different microphone. You can power it. You can unpower it. You can turn the dB up. You can turn it down. You can do all that stuff right there on that one preamp. But you know, it's like $400 or whatever it is. But it's the one that works for everything. So you can just pick your microphone and it works. You can make it work.
Right, but what you're saying is I can use that and not have to use the 8-band or the EQ is what you're saying, is take those two out of line and just use the DBX.
Well, Mikey, look.
That is what I'm saying. Yes, you can do that.
Okay, well, if I do that, I don't know if Julius will take any returns if I decide to try that, because then I'll be out like a shit ton of money.
I understand that. Everybody is out a shit ton of money all the time. If you want to make the one you bought work, I don't know how to make that work because I never bought that one. But I went it this way because it's adjustable. You can change it to be what you want it to be. That's the reason I bought this one. I didn't want to be secluded into one strand of microphone with one response level and 48 volts. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be adjustable to whatever I get works with the box.
Local talk.
Right, and so, like, are you coming, like, so let's just, for shits and giggles here, say I got that box, how would I connect that box to the icon?
I'm trying to
The box connects with the XLR connector, so you take your XLR mic and it has 1/4-inch jacks that go out of it. Connections don't break the radio. You know, if it's not the connection you need, you take the connector off the end, you put a new one on there to fit your radio.
I got a pan for. Right, okay. Yeah, because I'd either have to go through the front with the 8-pin or go in the back with the 13-pin in. So I'm sure there's some kind of conversion there. But first thing is I would try and make what I have work, so I'm not out, you know, a lot of money. And then hopefully he has some good ideas. And if he doesn't, well, then I'll ask about his return policy.
If I was you, and I'm not you, but if I was you, the advice that I would tell you is you've already invested yourself into that one. I would do all the research and make the cables if I needed to, if you don't have them already, and make the cables that make it work. Because you can always make it work. You can force feed that thing and make it work. And you already are into it. Apparently, from what you're saying, it's a lot of money. Make it work for you.
Yeah, well, I got all of his cables, and, you know, you guys heard it the other night, but I was talking to some other people, and they said I sound like it was tinny and whatnot, so, yeah, but, yeah, I gotta get it figured out. So I have all the cables to hook everything up now. I just gotta figure out what kind of preamp that I can put after the microphone and before the 8-bander that'll be compatible, and then go from there.
I don't have none of that, man.
So therein lies your problem. I can tell you your problem right now. Your problem is that you're listening to all the other people. So what you have you don't have to ask people. The first thing you have to do is make a listening ear that works. That's exactly what you're transmitting, and you can hear that as best as your ability. And then you go over there and you tune your mic and you tune your radio and you do all that from what you hear. You don't go out there and ask for radio check and how do you hear it. You know what I'm saying? You already got it all right there. Everything is on your fingertips. You do it and you make it sound right. And then when you go in the air, you go, whatever. I already listened to this bitch. I know what it sounds like.
Right, and I guess I've tried using the Galaxy as a listening ear, but I get so much feedback from it. There's nothing to hear. Even if you turn the RF gain all the way down and just turn it up like a hair, it still, squeals like a pig. And I haven't figured out the talkback function on the ICOM yet. And according to Julius, what you hear out of the monitor on the 8-band, what you hear out of the monitor on the EQ is what you're supposed to sound like on the radio. But everybody says you can't use that as as a listening ear.
It's not true. You can't listen to it out of that EQ. It's not going to be your transmitted audio. It's going to be your EQ audio. And you can't do it from your radio with TalkBack. The TalkBack don't work. You have to have a real true-to-life listening ear. Another radio. Another setup on the side. And you listen to your ears. That's the way you do it.
Yeah, well, I'll have to figure out a better radio than the Galaxy to do it with.
All you gotta be is close. You can just hear it pretty close and get it dialed in. And then you might go out there and just start talking to people, and just talk, and then when they don't complain about your audio, then you're good. You don't have to ask them, how does that sound? If you're using it, and you're talking to them, and they're coming back to it, and they're not bitching about it, because Channel 17, everybody bitches. They're not bitching about it, then it's good.
Alright. Well, I'll have to figure that out later this week, then.
I can show you, I got, there's a thing here. I can send you. This is, don't take it the wrong way. It's a modulator program. It's a number one thing on the box there. It says, this is how you build it. It's got all the specs, it's got the box and everything. How to build your own listening ear. It's a good project. It's a good project for somebody who wants to hear themselves.
Okay, well, maybe that's what I need to do then, because I got to get this figured out somehow. Can't have all this badass stuff and not use it correctly.
Well, I told you before, I'll share everything I know. I'm not holding nothing back. I'll share what I know. And the first and best thing on your station is going to be a good listening ear. That's what you gotta have. You have to have it first. And then you can tune everything else in because you got a badass ear you're listening to,
Yeah, so maybe get a radio and then put a little rubber ducky antenna on it that's far enough away where it won't get feedback.
That's what I run.
No, but you can do that. It does work, but that's not the best ear. I did that too, but the best ear I found was to wrap some coax around your coax inside of a box and let it pick it up as it goes through. So the best listening ear I got is the output right to your antenna. After everything, you wrap some unshielded coax around your coax and then
Alright.
Really fast.
Well,
1, 2, 3.
I'm getting ready to pull in the garage here, so I'll have to do some thinking on that, but I'll give Julius a call tomorrow, and then I'll let him know what he says tomorrow, and we'll go from there. And, yeah, I'll try and get all this all figured out here.
Oh no, that's called all the way around the world.
You, do what you have to do. If you need anything, any help or anything like that, just ask. I'll be over there.
Alright, yeah, maybe it is time you come over and take a look at everything. Who knows?
I think there was somebody else out there too, so I'm standing by.
My ears are from the best listening ear, but I use that little cheaper Realtek SDR. It works for me. Just listening and learning. 40, 2-way, Roger.
Waving over there, animal.
45 kilo. Good afternoon. And waving up the hill there to the great white buffalo. Hello. Check. Tipping my hat right back. Me and my little wiki squeaky reading the mail.
I'm waving to you there, 333. I didn't hear you in there before because we were talking local. You know how that works. But I heard you now, and that's all that matters. And I'm waving to you there, 333. 45 kilos this time.
Check, 45. Ain't no pain, no strain. I ain't bending no ears right now, so it is what it be. 45 kilo, me and my wiki squeaky rubber ducky antenna on the fridge back quiet.
Check.
You're bending my ear, 333 trailer park from this wireless mic out in the yard.
I want to get one of those, but on my wireless mic, I put a 102-inch whip, so I got a little more range. Trailer park, even time. 333, back quiet.
Check.
Not raining.
Nope, just looks like it's going to.
How was work today?
Oh, fantastic.
Did you go out and make deliveries, or did you stay in the office today?
I was in the office most of the day, but I did go make one delivery to West Seattle just because they had to go to a bunch of other places, and that one's way out of the way, so I just took West Seattle Service King out there, dropped it off, and came back.
Oh, right on.
Waving to you there, double tap. I keep waiting for TP to come throw some quarter panels on a couple cars.
I'm out of that game. I got one to finish here, and then I'm probably chilling on that game for a bit.
Come on, it's a lot of fun. Well, at least I'm watching somebody do it, it's a lot of fun.
I already waved the TP, so I was just waving the double tap because he was out there, you know?
We gave the 7.5 second rule. Double tap could
Oh, hi, Double Tap. Sorry about that. He could have waved back to you, 45. He just didn't want to.
I did go back.
Yeah, you did. I heard him.
Yeah, I always go back. I even waved to front.
Yes, you did.
I ain't hear no Froggy. Well, I haven't yet. I hope I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about last night. He actually talked to me for a second. Well, at least he, you know, it wasn't much talking, but he went back and forth. It was actually, so he can put more than 2 or 3 words together.
Well, you're one up on everybody else. You don't want to talk to nobody up here.
Hey, you got 2 or 3 swords together.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't anything intelligent or nothing. It was his normal crap, but he did. He wasn't just broken record.
Well, I got his address here somewhere from somebody else who tracked him down. I haven't looked at it yet. Well, I haven't went and looked. I'm just hoping he's not the guy with Moonraker 6 and the 5/8 ground plan that I think it might be.
I don't think so. You don't not strong enough for that.
I don't know. If that place ever goes up for sale, I'll be beating on the door. They're just all set up.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell this into them. I'm just gonna throw it on Craigslist with the tower and the Moonraker on there and just see what it gets, you know?
There's a few Moonrakers out there right now. One is $2,400, one is $900, and there's towers all over the place down South Washington.
Yeah, I'll probably be all over the place too. I was thinking $500 for the tower. At least 500 for the moon. You can't even get Moonrakers anymore, so at least 500 for the Moonraker.
Hey, you said you got one? Is it in the box or just disassembled?
No, it's on the tower, so you gotta come take it down. So I was gonna discount the price a bit. That way, you know, for the work.
For Roger. I know where mine's at, my old Moonraker 4. I know exactly where it's at. I just haven't had a chance to stop by. They're nice antennas. Mine was only 20-something feet off the ground and it smoked.
Well, this one's a 40-foot and it's a Creekdown tower. So, towers, you know, pretty good. Creekdowns are what you want, and Moonrakers are hard to get to, so just figure I'll just throw it out there and let everybody fight over it for a little bit and see what it gets.
Well, I know down south, I'm not going to say where.
I'm going to get that tower.
You can buy the Roan 25, 30, I don't remember what gauge. The 8-foot sections are $65 and the 8-foot top piece is $85. And then there's a couple other ones down there too. In fact, if you really wanted to travel, you go to Louisiana right now and there's an 80-footer with a big flat side on it. It's free. All you gotta do is go down there and take it down.
Yeah, but they're not up here in the corner. I mean, you can go to Texas right now and you get free dogs and cats too, but you can't go up here and you're gonna pay $600-700 for a dog or a cat, you know? So the price is not comparable to down south. If you want to go down south, then you make that trip down south and spend the money to go down there, or you just stay up here and get it right here, you know?
And a few of them on the east side. Cats are free. They're not bad price.
You don't have to buy no dogs and cats.
Hey, trailer together and make a road trip yet.
I'm just gonna throw it out there now, just so you know it. 8333. I'm just gonna throw it out there, just so you know it. I got 3 Moonraker 4s. I got 2 of them in a box, and I got 1 on a tower. I'm gonna sell the tower and the one that's on the tower, but I'm keeping the 2 that's in the box. That ain't for sale. But if there's people out there that want a working, badass Moonraker, then they'll buy it. And they will.
45.
I'm sorry. One more time. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. 45. $1,000 is not a bad price for the pair. You're gonna help take it down?
I'm not gonna take nothing down for $1,000. That's pretty cheap, man. You can take your own stuff down.
You know, up by Heart's Lake, I don't know if you know where that's at. Long time ago, I did buy a Moonraker 6 on a 65 or an 80-foot tower. I paid for it. I was trying to wait for good weather to go get it. We had a thunderstorm. A tree come down and ripped the whole 9 yards apart. And it was my bad because I didn't go get it. I think I paid $500 for the pair. That was back in the very late 80s, early 90s. And, yeah, I get sold for that.
Hey, 45, what kind of beam are you talking on now when you're like talking skip and stuff? You got a complete different one set up?
Oh yeah, this is a totally different one. So I'm gonna make a one with Charlie on the Moonraker. But the Moonrakers are badass. I do like them. I collect them actually. So I actually had 4, and I sold 1 new in the box, original box, 1979, and I sold it for $950 on eBay. And then I kept the other 2 in the box here in the garage. And then I got the one that's on the tower. So I'll sell the one that's on the tower with the tower, but I ain't selling the 2 in the box. So I'm still a hoarder, you know.
Yeah, right. Nah, I got that. Hey, I was just kind of curious. I didn't know, when the skip's coming in and you're out there and I can't hear you because you're on the flat side. I can just barely hear you. I just didn't know what.
We're all hoarders out here, 45 kilo when it comes to radios.
It takes a lot of tuning on your antenna to get the reject right too. So once you tune it right perfectly, it gets out perfectly and it rejects perfectly, then you got a very finely tuned antenna, and all of your power is going forward, and it's not going backwards, it's not going out the sides or none of that stuff. So I did a lot of work on that antenna just to make it right before I put it up. And once I got it up, it was perfect. I love that thing.
Is that the one that you sent me pictures? You had it all freaking polished and everything?
Yeah, that's the one. I babied that thing for like a year. A year. I polished it. I checked it and double checked it. No pun intended with double down, but I double checked it and triple checked it, and I made sure that that thing is perfect, man. It's absolutely perfect. And then when I put it up, it was good.
Quick break.
Go, break.
So, are you going to be generous enough if I pulled in with 1,000 cash and took everything down myself? You throw the rotor in, or what do you want for the rotor? Or is the rotor for sale?
$1,000 to get the rotor with it. So, just saying.
All right, just wanted to check.
And there's already one there. It has a controller, it has a rotor, it has the towers, 40 foot, and it's got the beam on it. So I just don't want to take it down. So I'll really go if somebody will go take it down.
And it's just a straight up roan. 10-foot sections or 8-foot sections. So basically you're going to have to climb to the top, take the antenna down, pull the top section down, rope it down, next section down, so forth and so forth.
Nope, it's not a run. It's a crank up, but it's on the tilt base, so it cranks down and it tilts over. So it's not a run 25. No, but it's a pretty doggone good tower. You could probably sell the tower for $1,000. But I just don't want to take it down. So I'll let it go cheap if somebody wants to do their own work, take it down. We can have it.
Therefore, I got one. It's in Covington right now. It's got a slight bend to it. I've had for about 20 years. It's a 40-some-odd foot crank up. If I remember right, extremely interested round at the bottom. Not round, but you know what I mean, squared. But, all right, well, I'm going to put that in my back pocket and see what I can do, Kilo. I'll let you know for sure. I'll hit you up if I can make that work.
10-4. I wasn't really looking out there. I didn't start on Craigslist or, nothing like that. Just word of mouth out here on the van as far as keeping it. But yeah, it's totally worth it. It's not, it's not nothing. It's perfect. The whole thing's perfect.
Well, yeah, if I come up and get it, I'm coming up with an 8-foot stand. And the Moonraker's going to sit on that stand on my car trailer, strapped down. So I shouldn't have to do a whole lot of nothing. It'd be easy to take it over in my backyard.
Yeah, 10-4. The Moonraker on the top of the mobile and driving home. Holy smokes.
Well, I've got an 18-foot car trailer, so if I remember right, the Moonraker 4 is 16 feet long, 16-foot beam, 8 16-foot elements from end to end, I think. Like I said, I used to have one, and I know where my old one's at, so I may have 2 of them up here.
Yeah, 10-4. I think they're about 18 foot wide on the reflector, and then they go down to about 16 foot on the last element. But yeah, that's right there. That's right where you said.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's 9.9. So it's 18, almost 19 foot at the reflector side, I think. Yeah, and it works its way down.
Well, I don't want to have to take it down, so that's worth some money right there. If I took it down and sold the tower and then the beam all separate, that'd be different. But I don't want to do the work, so if somebody will go do the work, that's worth a couple of $100 right there, right?
The tower's not on your over here, right?
Because the more we talk, the more people hear, and the more people hear, the more the competition gets. Oh, I've already heard. Let it slide. 45 Kilo, thanks for the info. Good talking to you as always. I'm at Station Roll, 333 on High Froggy. I heard you in there. Hang in, Judge. Back quiet.
Well, the competition's out.
I don't do that, so just so you know, well, you probably already know. I don't do that. If we come to a deal and I say it's a deal, that's it. I don't listen to nobody else. Even if the deal's better, I don't break the deal once we already said it. Man's word is a man's word.
Second that. All right, Kilo. I'll let you go. Catch me then and see me later. 3:33. Back quiet.
10-4. I'm glad you got to hear me tonight. Check you later there. 3:33. And 45 kilos per sec. Got down. Got down. They all went away. There ain't no Biden lovers out there except you.
I'm not a Biden lover. I'm just a Trump hater.
They're the same thing, ain't it?
No.
I'm waving to you there, Beavis.
Hey, good evening, 45. Do I sound okay or whistles that sound like garbage and I'm wheeling?
No, not on my end, you're not.
Alright, let's do it tonight.
Sounds actually pretty good, so hey, don't take that to your head though, but it does sound pretty good.
Uh-oh, look out.
Animal. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Yep, got down in the closet reading.
Hey, that would look really good back there behind the barn. What do you think?
I think it'd be perfect right there. Evening, Mud Duck.
Well, it doesn't look like it'll bother anybody, so I won't bother with the breaker. How about it, MacGyver? You still by the radio? I guess not.
Trailer Park waving Gonzo. Good afternoon.
Top of the evening to you, sir.
Yep.
Good evening to the brethren. And I didn't hear Beavis. But I'm still waiting. Open and close that bifold door. See, there's a bifold part of it. I think it's confusing you. somebody breaking through a broke down radio.
Oh yeah, it's broken.
Damn it.
The rotor took a shit. Now it's just blowing in the wind.
Feeling this rotor wasn't going to be able to handle this antenna, and I was proven right. Wherever the wind takes it, it goes. It was a cheap little rotor anyways. It broke the gears. The wind up here just gets too crazy. I should have known better. Anyways, I'm back out making dinner.
Those little bastards are pretty tasty. They don't last very long.
No, they don't.
Said he had sunshine over there while I was getting it, so I guess you guys probably didn't get any of that.
No, I didn't see any of it. Bright yellow.
Yeah, when we were over at Eastern Washington areas last time, they had a bunch of mustard blooming all over the place out there where we were at. That shit's bright yellow.
dog walker is no joke.
Team Roger.
Got a nice flavor to it. Really treats me pretty well when it comes to going night-night. Go back in the house there, Gonzo. I'll catch up you later. I'll be out to the school bus here in a little bit. If you're out there, I'll catch up you then. If not, you guys have a good evening.
Team Roger, likewise. Evidently they left my phone, so you should have them. We'll see you.
That'll help me find it.
Out there, RC. I guess he went.
I think he's looking for 45. I can hear him, but he's somewhere else, obviously. Top evening, Mick.
Hey, top evening there, Gonzo.
Talking the west side.
how'd your pictures go there, Mick? Shit, now Mickey T's gone.
I'm just kind of standing by. I had to throw some stuff away.
See you, Roger.
What's going down, Puget Sound?
The wrong one. Hey, what's going down there, Rocket? Oh, shit. Cat got your tongue now?
Well, you were playing somewhere else, but I could still hear you.
Yeah, but I'm back here now, though.
Yeah, no complaints. This is kind of funny.
Yeah, when I keyed up, I was on 18 because I was over there talking to those guys, and they're like, oh, wrong channel.
Rocket's waving at that. Kilo 45. How you doing today?
Doing good over here, man. How you doing? You sounding good, just letting you know.
Yeah, I heard you shooting some skip earlier, but you must be on the backside of your beam. I couldn't hear you, but I heard you on the gate there. Yeah, it was pretty loud a little earlier, a couple hours ago.
I'm not on the beam now, though. I was, but I'm not now.
Oh, I know, but when you are talking on it, I can't even hear you on my receive, but I hear you on your live gate.
Oh, shit, man. When I'm on the beam, I don't hear anybody over here, so.
Have any place to be tomorrow that I can pick up?
A really slight hint of your station.
Anywhere I can tell you where it's at.
Well, you did pretty good, man. I was just giving some kudos over there to you, because I was at work, and I was listening to the gate, and, man, you were talking son of a gun right there. I'm just saying.
That'd work better. Whenever you get time, I'll tell you where it's at.
Well, it's an old mobile I had back, 12, 15 years ago. Seems to be, get out pretty good.
No, the camping thing.
We did a good job, man. I'll just let you know. I like that. When somebody's doing a good job out there, I like that. So the kudos were warranted.
Oh, thank you. You're sounding good as always. I know when you key up, it just squishes everybody.
Easier.
Oh, I don't do nothing, man. I just key up this old radio and do whatever it does, you know. It is what it is. But I was listening to you at work on the gate there. You were doing a hellacious job, so I like that.
No, thank you very much. Thanks.
Yeah, give me a call when you can.
Yeah, Roger.
Just out of curiosity, Kilo, how much power are you pushing over there on your station?
I got it up a little bit right now, so I'm on 40 watts right now. I normally run at 10 watts, but I'm on 40.
40 watts and what?
I may have to have a custom box made for the radio in my new pickup, though.
Yeah, turned it up a little bit because the skip was in there earlier, so I turned it up a bit. I haven't turned it down yet.
Okay, yeah, it sounds really loud, very loud.
The dash of my Tahoe, so it should fit in there just fine.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, there's.
Oh, when it gets really down, when it gets down, and then you just turn something else on too, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just wanted to throw some kudos over there. I've been listening to you there on the gate for a couple of days now. But, sound really good over there, Rocket. Whatever
there too. He was making a couple contacts. Apparently he has a new microphone or something. He sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I heard him too, but I can't remember what his message was like 4603 or something like that. He had some numbers that he was throwing out there, but I did recognize Pile Driver's voice that it was him.
Yeah, I think he was going by 404 or something like that.
Yeah, Roger. I don't know the numbers, that's what I'm saying, but I recognized his voice and I went, whoa, that's Pile Driver sounding good over there.
Oh yeah, he's pretty close to me. I can imagine he's probably within 6-7 miles of my location, so I pick him up really strong.
That's very cool. I pick him up when he pumps something up, usually, but he's like barefoot. Everybody has to be really quiet, and then I can hear him.
Yeah, I can normally only hear you big strapping stations out there. I can pick up about maybe 4 or 5 people out there. But I hear them cracking out there in my squelch. I can't make it out, but I only pick up the big strappers.
Oh, then you'd never hear me though unless there's some skip going on.
No, you, trailer park, and I hear animal, and occasionally RC, very low down, way low, 188 down, way low, but you and trailer park, you guys hit my radio really hard.
Well, that's amazing, man, because we normally, even trailer park too, we don't just run nothing here, just big audio, I guess, but no what.
Oh, 10-4. It sounds like it. You guys are pushing a couple thousand.
Oh, heck no. Nothing. Not even 100.
No, 10-4. Sounding good.
Well, I started that conversation just to say that yours sounds good there, whatever you're doing. I don't know. You never say what you're doing, so I don't know what radio you're using or an EQ or something. I don't know what you're doing there, but it sounds really good, and I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I'm just running some old audio equipment I used to use back about 20-25 years ago. A studio mic going through a preamp and a small equalizer. Right now I'm running through a Galaxy 98 VHP.
That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. So, you know what that proves? Because it proves that everything that we've been saying is, it doesn't matter what the radio is. Because the radio's an amplifier, in sorts. The radio's an amplifier. If you run an amplifier, it's going to amplify what your audio sounds like. What you gotta do is you just get the audio working before the radio and before the amplifiers, and and then it sounds good. So it seems like that's what you're doing, man. If you're running that on a Galaxy, then you're processing the audio first, and then it's going into the Galaxy, and that's what you're doing, and that's badass.
Yeah, I mean, I have experience in, like music, live music audio. Not much in RF audio. I hardly know anything about it, to be honest with you. But, just trying to dial in sound. I mean, your gate has helped me out a lot on what I sound like on the air.
Yeah, 10. So you use the gate to listen to yourself there? 'Cause that's what I put it up there for.
Yeah, but I know I don't have a real strong signal hitting your gate. If I was closer, I'm sure I would, but I try to use the most of it.
Yeah, and see that that's the point that most people miss. You could be really good. You got an 8. Well, you didn't need to hit me, but like a 5 or 6.
You know, the whole thing, what I actually hear on my end is considerably different on what's coming through your gate.
So you do something different than what I hear here?
Well, on my end, it doesn't sound like that on the gate. It sounds a lot, I'd say a lot lower. It comes out a lot higher sounding through your gate.
Okay, so here, I can tell you this. I run a receive equalizer too. And I do that because there's a lot of people on the gate that got a lot of bass in their audio. And if you look at that little white part, on the gate, that's the listening ear. So I run it sometimes at 5.5 K wide. Sometimes I bump it up to 6.5 K wide. So when I hear your signal and I see it on the gate there, I'm matching your signal. But I'm listening to what you're broadcasting. That's, the point. So, and just remember, because I think you already are kind of dialed into this, what you transmit is not always what you hear on your gate. A CB radio is not going to hear what you're transmitting. I can change my gate to go 5K wide or 6K wide or 7K wide, and then I can hear what you're transmitting, and I can go, holy shit, that's a bad-ass audio right there. But a guy on a Cobra 29 can't do that.
Oh, so that's why I've been pulling my hair out, constantly changing settings. You changed it on your end.
I do. I change mine sometimes, so I do change it. I like to put it on 6.6 and leave it there because that's the best. So I have people on here that I gauge the receive on, so I don't know if you know this, but I gauge my receive on my Lost Cause. I'll gauge my receive on him. And I'll gauge my receive on Al when Al's out there. And it works better on 6.6. So I'll leave it on 6.6. But if one of you guys come in here with some big ass audio, you're probably not going to hit me at 6.6. You're probably going to be like 8 wide or something. But I intentionally don't want to listen to that. I could listen to it, but I don't want to listen to it because the goal is to get your audio down into the CB realm because that's your audience. So don't make your goal to be me. Make your goal to be the guy on the Cobra 29. That's the goal.
Oh yeah, I get you, Griff there, Kilo 45. But I think it's sounding pretty good on the gate there, so it's about right.
It is about right. I would say it's very good. You could probably even turn it up a little bit. You could probably get away with that. But, yeah, you sound awesome in my receive. I was just letting you know. You don't have to change nothing, man. It was perfect. And if you do come over here and look at the gate, remember this too. There's another thing.
one that's active. You're right about that. Absolutely.
It is, Mike. It's absolutely perfect. If all of your stuff is in the middle, then we will hear the middle. The part that's outside of the band, those are the things that are going to be the lower frequencies, and the lower frequencies are always going to exceed your band. They're always going to be out there, and you can't even stop it. So what you do is you look for the centermost signal that you got, and you put your listener right there, right in the middle, on the centermost that you got. And then you can do this. Check this out. So I don't do this all the time, but check this out. So you can say 45 kilo this that I got down. I got down. And I got down. Right there.
Right over there. Take a look at that right there. Right there. That's where I just got down. Right over there. Right over there. Go look at it. Right over there. Or you can chase those weaker signals. Little spikes go on. You go chase them and see what's going on.
Nobody has to chase it, Mike. It's where you are. And I already know where you are. Because I can see you on the scope, so I got it. And it's perfect. I love your audio, man. You're like one of the perfect guys out there, you know?
You know what's funny there, Kilo? I'm not the perfect guy out there, but I tell you what, I do love what I do with my radio, and I enjoy my audio. And that's what I do. You know, I'm only doing 150 watts right now, but my audio, and that's why people gripe with me, because, oh, he's down there on 045 again checking his audio. No. Yeah, I do that for a reason. Yeah, I love my radio, man. I love it. You sound choice over here, too.
I think you sound good, man. When you go to the Secret Squirrel channel over there, of course, it's not a big secret no more, but when you go to the Secret Squirrel channel, and I go there, man, I just sandbag on you, and I listen to the things you do, because every single one of those things, it teaches me something. And I learned, and I go, oh, don't do that. Oh, that was pretty cool, right? But maybe I'll turn that one up right there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't know, honestly, I don't know much about the internal workings of a radio, ham radio, CB, anything like that. Everything I do is external. All the add-ons are external. Except I can get inside of a CB and turn the power up like everybody else and find every variable you can find and turn it to the right, make sure it sounds better. But everything I do is external. Oh, but I take pride in it. I know everybody hates it because, well, they don't have it.
I agree with you, man. I don't have anything here. Every single thing I do is external. Everything. I don't have anything. I don't go in here at night and turn some knob and go, could this be better? You know, I don't do that. It's what it is. It's an audio thing, and I turn things up or down. I do them on processors that are here and now, and then I can hear the difference. That way I can go, up, I shouldn't do that. Fuck it up. Don't do that. Got it. You know, that's what it is. So, but I think you do kind of the same thing. I don't know what you're doing up there, Mike, but I'm going to tell you one thing. You're a badass on radio, and you shouldn't ever second guess yourself over there that you're a badass on the radio, because you are.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I know. It's like I said, I take pride in what I do. And I've been like this now. I took a piece out of the line because it was giving me some fits, and it was a little device I've had for years, but I checked out another setting on my mixer here, and man, it seems to be working okay. Don't have any echo in it or anything like that, but boy, processing I think sounds pretty good. Thanks, I appreciate that. You know, you always give me good, straightforward radio checks, whether I ask for them or not, and I appreciate that. My friend, I'm gonna stand by and listen.
Yes, sir. I'd like to give it to you. Hey, check out the reason why, Mike. I got a bunch of stuff over here, but the first 3 or 4 things that I put in line over here came from you. If you remember, it came from you, so hey, don't knock me giving you the kudos for it, because it was absolutely kudos to you, man. Yeah, it's nice of that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad you're having a good time with it, and glad it sounded good.
When I was over here in the first time, I didn't even have one of those. I didn't even have a mixer. I didn't have that LQ200. I didn't have that. I didn't have a mixer. And you said, well, I don't have the power supply for that. I said, don't worry about that. I'll go get me a power supply, you know. And I did. And so, but it was still you that started it. So I'm leaving it right there. Kudos to you, Mike, man. I don't know another way to say it. I wouldn't be where I'm at without you. 45 kilos this thing, I'm down.
Shucks, you're making me blush. All right, I'll see you. I'm stand by. See what else is going on. Take care, my friend.
Jeff, how's it going? I said that too personal, probably. I shouldn't say it that way. I should say 45 kilos. Fuck you, Mike. I should probably say it that way, but I didn't.
Oh, by the way, I just got down right over there. Take a look at that. Right over there. Take a look at that. Go over there and take a look at that. That's right. Just got down.
Was that on your property, or is it somebody else's property?
And I pee off the deck all the time. I can get off. Well, I get off all the time too, but I can get down right over there too. It's my property. I can do that, right?
Got down right there. If it's your property, then you're absolutely, you can get down there. I think Mike got down.
All right, I'm empty. I'll be back. Don't worry. I'll be back.
Don't tell nobody I said that. How about this? I think you might, and got down, RC. I'm just listening to you. Audio radio, you got down. You got down.
Break. Oh, that ain't better?
Not really, but I still hear you fine. So, how about that?
All right, here. All right, audio test.
I don't know, man. You sound like a mudduck over there, but I'm gonna tell you this: 45 kilos here do just fine. So, how about my ears and my ears test got down?
Roger. Break. Yeah, hey, is Westside still out there?
I didn't hear him.
I didn't mean to interrupt. You talking to somebody, Kilo?
Nope, negative. Not talking to nobody. You're not interrupting too. You're 10-8 straight, you know?
Roger, buddy. Thank you.
The only person you can cross is yourself. You could get across yourself, I'm just saying.
That's the Kilo I know.
And that's RC, I know. Breaking right back to you, man. Sounding good over here, and I'm just letting you know.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. Flowers back at you. Hey, were you selling a 2 driving 8?
Oh no, I put that back in the closet, and it's done deal.
Okay, somebody already on it?
No, I'm not selling it, so.
Okay.
I'm a hoarder, man. I buy everything up. I hoard it.
Yeah, me too. I love it.
If you actually got one of those out of me, man, you would be a badass man. Just saying.
Well, yeah.
Waving to you there, animal, just 'cause you eat up, but, you know what you did?
I just dropped my 2 cents. Good evening, neighbor. And the other neighbor, RC, hello.
Hello, animal.
Hello, animal. RC's waving, I'm waving too, so you know what it is.
That's the American way.
I'll smoke to that.
Shit.
Always good. It feels good to come out here and talk to you, big strapper.
Oh, hell, I better light one up too then.
Hell, the reason he might here was to light one up. That's the only reason he did it, RC. It's time to light one up. That's what I'm saying.
That's right. Cheers to that dirty South Sound.
Yeah, I'm waving up to all those big strappers over there, no doubt about it. Dirty South Sound.
And the dirty school bus got down.
I waved in the dirty South Sound too. keep doing what you doing, man. Dirty sounds, goddamn.
I do what I do, 'cause that's all I know, Kilo. Me and this junk station I'm standing by with the smoke flying.
Dirty South RC waving.
I'm gonna say you're a bad motherfucker from Run the Way. You know, you heard that before. Bad motherfucker from around the way. That's what you are. There's lots of puns. You are the bad motherfucker from around the way. 45 kilos inside that goddamn.
I appreciate it, and I'm waving back at that RC, and I heard that 141 down there. I'm waving down south of the 141 as well.
That's right, South RC.
Besters.
Waving up to that 141 as well. Get out here.
Audio.
I really shouldn't try that with Cottonmouth.
Check it directed. Let's begin.
I started going through my boxes and my totes, and I got all these shelves in here, so I started setting things up all nice and neat on shelves. God damn, one side's starting to look like a radio shop.
I think one was kind of looking like another.
Mamas, don't let your babies get RF fever.
Don't let them pick guitars and drive them old trucks.
No. Don't let them wear headphones and talk to their friends.
You ought to see this heat sink I've got, Kilo.
I'm not the guy. You got me bucked like Chuck, man. I'm not the guy.
Hey, I got a heat sink. You might be. I'd like to send you a picture of it. You go, whoa, where'd you get that? I should take a picture of it and send it to you.
You could probably do that. And I'd probably do the same thing what you said, man. I'd probably look at it and go, alright, very good for you.
I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna take a picture of this bad motherfucker and show it to you.
10-4, man. Hey, you can bring anything you want up here. You know, I'll give you an honest report, right?
Yeah, I'm taking pictures right now. Yeah, it's to keep my 2990 cool, but you're gonna laugh at this. I just put it here because I didn't want to throw it away or scrap it. I'll send you a picture.
10-4 on the 2990, keeping cool.
You're gonna get a kick out of this.
I get a kick out of everything. Don't tell them, though.
There you go. Check your phone out. I just shipped it to you. You'll like that. Yeah.
I got it already, so I'm looking at it, man. Hey, check this out. I got it. What you're saying? 45 kilos. This I got down. There.
Yeah, it's on top of a 2990 base box, so that tells you how big it is.
I got that. It sounds pretty good. You wanna throw some wattage in there? A little wattage in the cottage? What do you think?
Yeah, did you get the pictures?
I did. That's what I'm telling you. I got the picture, so I did get it.
That's a big heat sink.
What I was trying to tell you was 45 kilos that I got down. Check that.
And they got back up again.
And that's a Palomar set on top of it.
I know that bit, it's very good. It's very good, but it don't match me right there, right now. I'm just saying, it don't match me right there, right now. 45 kilos, this I got down.
Got back up again.
Install an amplifier.
Wait, was it that 45 kilos?
Install an amplifier.
Wait, is that Lazy Dave?
Install an amplifier.
It's called your mama, that's what it's called there, Frankie.
Got an amplifier.
Your mama got down.
Shut up.
Oh, now I have to shut up because you're so stupid. You can't talk no more. So now I have to shut up? Why don't you shut up? I don't know. Where'd that come from? Why don't you shut up? How about that?
Shut up.
You shut up. You should have been the one to shut up before me.
You shut up.
Froggy, the biggest crew in the northwest corner. 45 kilo over here, I'm breaking it down. Letting you know.
That's what you
What the hell is wrong with that Froggy anyway?
He said, shut up.
I think he's missing a few chromosomes.
It's a mess he smokes, man. If he just lay off the mess, he'd probably be a pretty good guy out there, but it's a mess, man.
shut up.
Damn mess smoker.
Froggy's a mess.
You shut up.
I didn't realize he was a meth smoker. I thought he was just a pole smoker.
Yeah, he started on meth before he started smoking poles, but he did meth first, and then he started smoking poles, you know, so that's his legacy right there.
What are you? Hey, is this thing okay right here? Does it sound alright?
I can barely hear you once you pump it up. Gee, you know that was funny, right? I was just saying that. You big strapper, you.
That's the kilo I know.
You're a big strapper, man, so I'm just throwing it out there and leaving it
Top of the evening.
What the hell's going on? We're calling Gonzo.
10-4, man. We called Gonzo. And he's going to tell you the same thing I just told you, but that's all good. How about it, Gonzo? He asked how do you receive the RC over there, Breaker?
I didn't hear RC over here.
Yeah, that's the point, what I'm saying. Hey, good job, man. Good comeback, too. Hey, you got down the way you said it. You got down. Great.
Well, hell, I didn't even hear RC, and I'm closer.
I'm closer than both of you.
Yeah, but you gotta live with it.
Who didn't hear RC?
Hey, there you are. Now you're going to key up. Hey, check this out, RC Ben. I set you up, brother. I set you up. Now you come in, go into where you was going to go into, right there. Check out Lazy Dave and Gonzo right there. RC got down.
Boy, I hear RC out there, but he's kind of hard for me to pull out.
RC, all over your radio. RC, all over the radio.
Can you hear the station out there, RC? Hello, we're trying.
Yeah, anybody hear RC?
Station, not with Froggy over there gargling his girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever.
Oh, yes, Froggy, take me on. You need to be quiet, that's what he said.
Oh, Froggy pumped it up a little bit.
Hey, Froggy, you need to be Froggy.
He wants him to get off the radio.
Shut up, it's quiet time, fucker.
Hey, RC, you still out there?
Yeah, go ahead, West Side RC.
Wave it at the Los Cos.
Yeah, go ahead, West Side.
Well, damn, I was hoping to, with RC out there. I wanted to hear this here.
He was doing the comeback to you, man, so with I said hello to you there, RC, but, you know, with Froggy in there, I don't know if he can get access to that, but just letting you know what I was waving to you there, RC.
Yeah, tell West Side I can hear him.
Besides, he said he can hear you over Froggy, so I'm rolling that nickel.
You can hear me over Froggy. Well, I tell you, man, that just makes my day. Froggy taking me out of everybody's radio. I thought he was the station. The big, Froggy station takes everybody out, but 10-4, 10-4. Well, I tell you what, man, I'm gonna take this thing out of line, put it on the shelf, get it ready to go out the door. All right, so I'm back quiet.
Okay, West Side RC heard it. West Side, I got a rat.
I don't know if I'm making it all the way out there to East Bremerton, but he's in the bottom of my receive. If you can hear me, hello there, West Side.
Yeah, quiet time there, animal. Quiet time.
if he could take his own advice for once and have some quiet time. That would be nice.
It would be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice if he could just shut up, you know. But he always tells everybody to shut up, so why don't you just shut up? I don't know.
We just need to have a coax cutting party and maybe a thumb breaking party or finger breaking or even a leg breaking, depending on if he keys up with a thumb keyer or a foot pedal.
I'm down with you, Double Tap. I'm right there. If you want to go, I'll go.
What it actually would be more fun is if you could pass some coordinates on to the boys down at JBLM and just accidentally slip in a little different coordinate than what they're shelling, and one goes the other way up towards Lake Tapps. Oh, it was an accident.
I would absolutely do that. If I used the coordinates, I would absolutely do that, man. I would go on the fire control computer. I would throw in some different coordinates in there. But I don't know where the hell's the other. I don't know. I don't have his coordinates. I always the wrong house too, you know.
Right. A little Lake Tapps shelling.
If he gave you the coordinates, though, he'd be down.
I do wish I could make that noise, though.
You know, I don't wish you could make that noise.
Well, hey, I'm going to jump out of here for a minute, even though I just jumped in here. But my fuel tank arrived for my offshore boat, so I'm going to go install that.
You're gonna go over there and install the fuel tank. Hey, don't worry about Froggy over here. It's okay. We'll take care of him. You don't have to worry about that.
All right.
Getting a wave before you all run out. Hello, Double Tap.
Hey there, Animal. Good to hear you.
Likewise, sounding good out here.
And by the way, my offshore boat's, it's still impressive, even though it's not a real boat. It's a remote control boat. But it's pretty badass, man. It's like a 5-foot fiberglass with a Homelite chainsaw motor in it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it was given to me by Michelle's aunt. Her uncle passed away, and he won it in a raffle, and it's never been ran. He won it back in the early 90s. It looks like a Miami Vice offshore boat. It's about 5 feet long. It's all fiberglass. I bought a new radio and receiver for it last week just because it was old school. But it's never even been ran. It's brand freaking new, so it's going to be badass. It had just sat so long with, someone put some gas in it, and it rotted the fuel tank out a little bit, like the lid was cracked, so I just bought a new one on Amazon. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm going to run it this weekend down at the lake.
Hey, don't be whipping Hammerhead's ass over there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how fast it is. It's got a nice little chainsaw motor on it, so it should kick butt. It's got a stainless prop on the thing, and the prop's probably about, I don't know, 2.5, 3-inch diameter. It's pretty good size. I know it looks like it'll lop your freaking finger off.
But don't be beating Hammerhead's ass over there. He has to be the winner, you know.
Yeah, this style of boat's after the mullet. This is more the slick back with the blazer on, you know, the white blazer with the hot pink button-up shirt underneath.
John Johnson, all.
Hey, Froggy. That's what you're done?
I wish I could hear Froggy. I want to feel like a mental giant, like 45 kilo compared to him, right?
Froggy's like I'm not that. He's a mental giant. It's Froggy, man. It's not me. I'm just a weaky, squeaky little guy over here. Froggy? Yeah, he's a big strapping right there.
No, you missed my point. Here, let me rephrase it. I like to surround myself with stupid people so I can feel like a mental giant.
Well, you said surround yourself with... Never mind.
I definitely feel better about myself.
I don't know, maybe I'm not wording it right. I'll come up with a better version. Hold on. Give me a second.
I'm not gonna do that, so you have to do it by yourself.
Oh, I definitely feel better about myself.
Waving at you over there, radio checker.
Yeah, we're waving a hand up there at that rocking chair base. Yeah, it kind of goes along the lines I like to watch Jerry Springer because it makes my life feel so much more normal.
Exactly.
Waving back to you there. Over 45 kilo.
Waving at you. We're waving back, and I'm jumping up and down at the same time. Can you see me? I'm trying not to spill my drink, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you did a good job.
Don't spill your damn drink, you know. That'd be alcohol abuse right there.
Older there. A buddy of mine, he turned me on to that. That's pretty good booze.
I know, that guy was.
It's not the same bottle, though. I went out and got a different one because that other one went down pretty good.
Hey, quit stroking that on your bare pants, man. You gotta put it on your zipper. It sounds better.
Was that Froggy right there?
Yeah, he was stroking it on his bare pants, though.
Oh, now I'm getting a Roger beep dead key. Oh, what am I ever gonna fucking do?
Oh, it's me.
Even at that smuggler.
Yeah, that was me.
Wait a minute. That was a real one. That had good texture. I give it a 6.
I got a little something for Froggy here.
Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not The days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. They're coming to take me away, They're coming to take me away. Oh, I had some funny shit there.
But I had an unfair advantage because I remember being in the berry farm, fields with my mom picking raspberries in Puyallup when that song was out in '67, or at least I remember it in '67.
I cooked your food, I cleaned your house, and this is how you pay me back for all of your kind and toughest loving deeds? Ah! Well, you just wait to find you yet, and we'll put you in the ASPCA, you mangy mutt, and they're coming to take me away, ha ha!
Come on, Bruce, man, you about a two-way. No.
Up by the 521, you by the two-way.
Check. No, he left, man. 521 left there, 10-4. And what do you mean? 45, gone Bruce, man. I'm standing by.
I was just rolling it over there, man. I just rolling it because you said it. I just leaving it out there because you said it. 8521 is 54 kilos. This I got down.
Alright, 5-4, keep. Jack.
Waving a hand at that 051.
Jack.
Wait a minute, the 051 Captain Ron over there. Big Strapper says we've been listening. 45 kilos this side. 051 Captain Ron. Got down.
Yo, 521, I'm out.
I can hear you.
Don't worry, bro. No get back 45 kilo, 521 on this side.
I hear you just fine there, 8521, I hear you just fine. Don't say there's no get back and no nothing like that, man. 8521, 45 kilos, this I got down, and I got down.
Alright, I was just trying to get a quick audio check. Hey, 45, I was just trying to get an audio check on this ride. What you got down? Alright, man, I'll be standing by. Probably what it.
I ain't got nothing over here, man. I just got me and this little bitty weaky squeaky station. That's all I'm doing, man. But I do got some audio, 45 kilos audio. Might be over here, this side getting down. Hey, 521. I'm putting it back over there on here. This one is 45 kilos. Station got down right there. Check that. Breaker.
Yeah, 10 phone that. Alright, then. We're going to the kitchen, man. Give me a cold cup of water. 45 kilo. Appreciate it. Good evening. 521. I'm out.
Take care, Buddy Cloud.
I appreciate you being in there, man. So, hey, 521. I appreciate you being in there. Yes, I can say hello to you. 521. 45 kilos this side. I got down.
Oh, damn. Yeah, they were wrecking everywhere. They were. Get a little bit of rain, and you can tell who's not from Washington State. They all seem to wreck.
It's funny, isn't it?
It is. nice day out there right now.
Oh, man.
Hey, did you hear? Hey, wait a minute, man. Did you hear how I got out there to the skip land? After we got out there, 45 kilos this side, I got down. Right there, breaker.
My wife made meatballs, and she was like, you know what? I thought it was ground pork that she was going to be making these meatballs out of, but it wasn't. It was ground beef. And she was like, man, I know I need some pork.
That's always standing around out there. Always standing around, seeing what's going on. I'm standing out here, man. We're looking. We're seeing 45 kilos. I got down.
Just cracked a Bombastic Brewing Big Dumb Beer.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I bet you haven't.
Where'd you get that at?
I got it at Total Wine. I got a couple that looked very interesting, but this one is a Big Dumb Beer Imperial Stout, 15%. Thick and heavy. Has a bit of a sweetness to it. It's not. And you're not going to want to pour that one down in a hurry.
Breakfast beer.
There you go, dessert beer. Although I did see some dessert beers there. You know, I didn't get any dessert beer, but this one, yeah, tastes really good. Kind of coffee-like and chocolate-like. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's the label is in. So it's kind of a bear and a deer, so it's a Big Dumb Beer.
Horny bear.
Oh man, I don't know, but it sure tastes good.
Sounds like my kind of party. What did you say it was 15.6%?
No, just 15%.
Oh, 15%. That's good. That's two of those and you're good.
Holy crap. I don't know. I only got one. I know I'm not going to need two. But man, it tastes good. I'm going to have to get one of these to send back to some of my beer buddies I've been swapping beers with that live back on the East Coast.
Yeah, for what are those, about $10 a bottle?
It's in a can. It's in a 16-ounce can. It wasn't in a bottle. But I don't remember what it was. I got the receipt somewhere, but yeah, I'm going to say it was probably close to that.
Yeah, Roger. About the same price as a Dragon.
I almost went for the Aloha Death.
Oh.
Do you know what the Aloha Death is?
No, I heard of it and that's all.
Yeah, it's basically you know, Irish Death, but it's made with coconut.
Oh, that might be interesting.
I've seen what's the other one that I've seen a lot of lately? It's the PB Death, which is the peanut butter death.
Yeah, I know that. I want to try that. I got it.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I've had peanut butter dark beers, and they weren't that great. So I'm not interested in trying the PB Death. But the coconut might not be too bad.
Oh, coconut might be good. It might be, yeah.
You know how coconut and chocolate go together, and it's it's kind of chocolatey dark beer with some coconut. Might be okay. I've had some coconut beers before that were, they were kind of borderline in my book. But yeah, I don't know. I passed on it because I started seeing some other stuff that caught my eye.
Yeah, Rod, that Mocha Death, that was pretty good.
Yeah, you guys gotta learn how to drink. It's up a case of animals.
That's if you want to just pour it down.
You can right back up.
I like something that I can just sip on and make it last, let it warm up a little bit, and really get the full flavor. Animal beer is best ice cold, and drink it fast.
I agree.
Before you get the real flavor.
Hey, Inspector?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's kind of like Mad Dog 2020. You just got to suck it down real fast.
Yeah, just drink that shit before you really taste it, because you're going to be sorry later. Oh, you're going to be sorry later anyway.
I don't know. I think Mad Dog 2020
Wait a minute, that's Zodiac.
Thunderbird.
Yeah, either way, you're going to be sorry later.
Yeah, it doesn't leave good memories.
Yeah, you got that right.
I didn't hear Beavis. You in there, Beavis? How about it, Beavis? No, Beavis.
I dropped by there the other day. I seen his antenna. I'm surprised he gets out as good as he does.
Yeah. Because he's what, next door to Mountain Man now?
Oh, yeah. He plays Mountain Man.
I always see Mountain Man's antenna, but yeah, I haven't seen exactly where Beavis relocated to in there.
You look over there, you won't miss it.
Okay. I'll look as I go by Kaiser Road, or just before Kaiser Road. Oh yeah, well I already know where Mountain Man stuff is, so I'm going to have to not concentrate on seeing that and look at something else.
It won't be hard.
Yeah, I gave up speed a long time ago. No, they don't move.
No, they don't. When we were there about 2 months ago, somebody went through there and smacked the bridge with their rigs while I went through the damage on the other side.
All right. Yeah, my meatballs and coleslaw were really good tonight. Potatoes. We had chicken last night. Yeah, little round ones? Right, little golf balls. You just cut them in half and eat a half at a time? Okay. Cook them in olive oil. Love them potatoes.
Ketchup. Roger that, way back, no doubt.
Cutter out there? Hey, Cutter, come over and hand at you. Let me try out my RF. All right, talk to me.
Hey, that AC Dave definitely waving at you.
There you are. Cutter didn't have my RF all the way up, and now I got my receive up all the way, and I hear you waving. You staying healthy?
Yeah, doing just fine. How about you?
Yeah, we're all shot up and everything. We're all ready to go.
Yeah, roger that. Good deal.
I'm just waiting on my shirt. It should be here Saturday. I get a brand new tank top. It says State of Jefferson.
Oh.
Yeah.
State of what?
Jefferson. It's a new state they're trying to form there between Idaho, southeastern corner of Washington, most of eastern Oregon, and the upper part of California down to Redding. They're trying to roll up into a 51st state called Jefferson.
Well, then what are they going to do with it?
Well, you know, I hope they do it, but I'm still going to get a shirt.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's funny stuff.
Online, look at all the apparel they have available. It's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go to Amazon and type in the State of Jefferson. Hit enter and look at all the stuff they have, all the flags and everything.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. I think that's funny stuff.
You got the Don't Tread on Me emblem as a flag. Do they come in 4X? I don't know.
That be me.
Okay, check your phone, Cutter.
I'm looking at it right now. Thanks. That's awesome.
I recommend it. Tastes good.
I'm going to have to check it out.
You probably have to go to Total Wine to find it, but yeah. Right, beer porn. Okay, Mike, I'm talking about Bombastic Brewing Big Dumb Beer Imperial Stout.
It's 8:00 p.m.
And he's back out.
Big Dumb Beer Imperial Stout. I gotta check that out.
It's pretty damn tasty.
I like me a stout, man. I do.
It's a good Imperial Stout. 15% alcohol by volume.
Oh, that's even better.
I usually think so, too. It gets the job done quicker.
Honey, I'm going to have a beer tonight. May I have two?
Yeah, but does it double as a stool softener? That's the question.
Toilet paper a lot darker.
Hey, Mike?
Yeah?
Remember, candy's dandy, but liquor's quicker.
Oh, I know what you're saying, but I don't want to fall over yet.
Man, it tastes good.
I can hear him just fine over here. Yep, you certainly are. Yeah, you're doing okay. I think you're about 4S in it. Yeah, you're swinging almost 4. I mean, what do you want? Well, that's pretty good, I thought. You know, location is everything, okay? Yeah, Roger, on the Scott Lake. I know that's a pretty good trip here.
I'll say.
Howdy back, and yeah, from Scott Lake, you're doing an awesome job. I can't really tell. Oh, Buckeye, huh? Yeah, roger that. Okay, I'm going to be back listening. I'm going to do a couple of things.
Alrighty then. Did I miss all the fun? Well, I'm waving back. Yeah, I just got back on the base. I was at work and got off early, and now I'm here.
Yeah, Cutter, if you go down that first aisle, like, you know, when you get out of the wine and you start getting into the beer section, that first one that says seasonal, that's where I found some pretty good stuff. Damn, and Cutter went away already.
I might have to go check that one you're talking out.
There's some good ones in there when you get into that, just that aisle there that says seasonals, and I think across from it is some other, like, glasses and other stuff, but it's basically, you know, right where the beer section begins. It's like that first aisle, and it'll say, like, seasonals up there. Yeah, check that aisle out. There's some pretty interesting stuff in there.
Will do.
I grabbed a couple others. I'll probably brag about them later. One of them is from a brewery called Chainline, and it actually has a cork with a wire cage holding the cork on, and it has the picture of a Schwinn Stingray on the label. It's a barley wine. Right.
That sounds cool. I was watching that American Pickers earlier today, and they had, like, they weren't the Stingrays, but they were all the knockoffs. So some guy had a whole ton of them, and they were going through them.
Oh, yeah, some of those are still bringing some good money these days.
Well, and they were mint, dude. They looked like they were late 50s, early 60s, and mint.
Well, if they're Stingray knockoffs, it didn't happen until the 60s, mid-60s.
They weren't, I can't remember what the hell they called that particular kind of bike. But they were all that style. But they weren't not all of them were Stingray knockoffs that I was looking at, or that I saw.
Yeah, well, the whole Stingray thing is when the muscle bike era came along.
Yeah, there you go, muscle bikes. Most of them were muscle bikes.
Yeah, Schwinn was the very first one. Schwinn jumped on that bandwagon in 1964. So everything after that, the knockoffs and all that came after 1964.
Yeah, the one I had in grade school was a knockoff. I don't remember what brand it was. We could even have been a Huffy, but we got it down at Western Auto in Puyallup, and it was purple, and it was a 5-speed, and had a center column or a center shifter on it, and then a banana seat, purple metal flake with a high sissy bar, and a red line cheater
go. Yeah, that was a muscle bike. That was in that era there in the mid to late 60s is when those all came about. And they're getting to be worth quite a bit. You know, the Schwinn's, yeah, they're worth even more, but even the knockoffs are showing their worth these days. There's people paying big bucks for those.
Yeah, I think I had mine in 5th grade, so it had to be 67, maybe 67, I think.
Yeah, those bikes are getting to be worth quite a bit these days, even if it's a Huffy or whatever, Western Auto, any of that stuff. Yeah, they're showing their value these days.
Yeah, some of the ones they were buying were like $500-600.
Yeah, this one didn't have a Springer front end; it was just a straight fork.
But I still got, Inspector's seen that Schwinn, but I still got that 66 Stingray in the storage unit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
That thing's not going anywhere.
It's up to my house.
Well, I'd have to offer it back to number 10 first.
Darn it. I don't need any more bikes. You're right.
Tell me to give it to Inspector if I was getting rid of it, but it's not going anywhere. But I will tell you this, Inspector is at the top of the list if I was to get rid of it.
I mean, I know number 10's probably got more bikes than he has what to do with, but then again, so do I. I just wish I could find enough time to take one out and ride it.
Yeah, right?
Besides, showing off on my birthday that I could do a wheelie at 60. I'd rather ride a wheelie at 60 years old than climb a ladder. Because riding a wheelie is a lot easier than climbing a ladder.
Not for me.
That might have been Beavis.
I thought John Kerry was the climate czar.
Riding a wheelie.
Yeah, the last time Beavis tried to ride a wheelie on anything, he messed up his shoulder.
Well, I gotta bring my swing bike over there and let him try it.
I'll tell you what. Be out? Am I feeling? Do I sound okay? Oh, I might be a little bit drunk.
Are you squealing after you unkey?
Over. It happened. It was laundry day. I did laundry, but laundry drinking day.
Do you have a few beers while you're waiting for your laundry?
Yeah.
Try a few 6-packs.
Are you up there by the Package Express?
I think he's squealing like, he's sitting on one of those traffic cones.
You're right. Okay. Correct. Yes, I know where you do your laundry.
I used to do it in Tumwater, but I moved. Now I do it there.
That's a good place, actually. I've done laundry there before myself. But I had to stop in there to ship a package today, but I didn't see you. But that's where I do all my licensing stuff for tabs and whatnot.
That's where I used to get all my golf discs over there.
Yeah, they've expanded that.
Oh my god, I don't get that sport. I think it's so...
like it because I like to play golf, but golf's kind of expensive, man. You know, all the stuff that goes along with it. But that stuff, I mean, it's minimal expense for the same amount of fun.
I just have a problem with the whole golf thing. I mean, I really don't need a big hunk of wood or steel on the end of a rod to hit my balls with, because that just sounds fucking ridiculously painful.
It does too when you do it like that. That piece where you out there in the shop, we're trying.
Yeah, putt golf's where it's at, man.
I just don't need a stick with a wad on the end of it to fucking hit my balls with. Damn, that sounds bad. I mean, have you ever been on a golf course and looked at the damn ball washer? Yeah, that doesn't look pleasant either.
Stick with the wad on the end of it. You're killing me. You just got out a set of balls.
And not that kind of wad, Beavis.
Yeah, now you're talking. That's a good time.
You guys ever hear the Robin Williams bit about the drunk Scotsman and how they could invent a sport like golf?
Mountain man ordered me the wrong spring kit.
Uh-oh. You needed a better spring?
That's okay. Oh, it's still not different. The lighter trigger spring. It's okay. I ordered the right one.
Oh. Can't.
It's really cheap. I was all excited. I got my gun out, my spring kit, cleaning my gun all up. I was YouTube on how to do the spring kit. And
I didn't realize you didn't have any ammo.
What? A System SM40 AE. Oh, you sound disappointed. I like System SM. I love that gun. Well, the only problem is, it's got no safety, so the trigger is the safety. It's like a 10-pound trigger. So I'm getting the trigger kit to make it like a 5-pound trigger.
Didn't you just say something about a Glock?
He did.
I don't know. None of my Glocks have safeties. And they got real short trigger pulls.
Oh, about to. That gun is 10 pounds. You pull the trigger. I was reading. It says when you do this, it improves your accuracy by almost 50%.
Well, yeah, because you don't have to squeeze the trigger so hard. That's what's messing up your shot. The softer you pull that trigger, the straighter that gun's gonna be when it goes off.
That's why they put 14 in the round, so you can hit something sooner or later, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's why I got 14 10 millimeter in the Glock and a short trigger pull, so you barely have to pull the trigger and it doesn't move. The barrel doesn't move when you do it.
Damn, I gotta tell you, y'all, my gun was dirty.
Well, I don't think you've ever cleaned it, and you just, you either carry it or keep it in a cupboard, so, you know what I mean, it's dust and dirt, and you've shot it, but you've never cleaned it, so it's gonna be full of powder, smoke, and dust and soot.
Yeah, about one today. And I cleaned it all up. It took me a long time. There's a couple little little tiny spots where they couldn't get clean stuff through the barrel on the slide, but that's about it. I was asking because I was wondering how to do it.
I was going to say, there's bound to be some shit around here I can come up with. One gun cleaning department, because I don't think that went away.
The trigger mechanism, but I don't really feel confident in pulling it out.
Watch a YouTube video.
I did. I was going to do it. I was going to do a spring kit, but I had the wrong spring kit. You're going to know that.
I tell you, you got the right response.
I was working at THC in my system, but I wasn't drinking at that point.
I don't know. You texted me and then you called me, and then you're telling me that you had the wrong one, and then you texted me after you called me and said that you had the right one. And so I assumed that meant you had the right one, but now we're back to the 3 springs and it's wrong again.
Yeah, the 3 spring kit is wrong. I ordered the right one. The one for the actual SW40VE. The other kit, you're hearing directions right there. It's not for the SW40VE.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker got down. I got down. Breaker.
Never mind. But yeah, that makes more sense. So you just ordered the correct one. You didn't. The first one.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, check this out, man. Hey, check 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker got down. I got down. Wait a minute. I'll be your door. Out into the door. I got me now. I got me now.
This is the first night somebody hasn't told me I'm squealing.
Because you haven't squealed.
What do you mean? I've been squealing for fucking hour and a half. I've been squealing. You ain't heard it, that's all.
You really like crap?
No, it doesn't sound like crap right now.
Hey, shouldn't you be at work?
42. Got down. I got down. Breaker.
I was really only there from 5 to 8:30 anyways, but they let me go early.
I wasn't even there till like 2. hey, check it out. From 2 to 6 right there. 45 kilos got down. I got down right there.
Like 2 hours.
Kilo.
Kilos, keying it up on that big right-on.
Hey, I get you over there, Red. Hey, check this out, man. I'm gonna flip it over here on this one. I'm gonna get off that beam. Hey, check this, man. When I get over here, and then everybody got down right there. Check that.
Surprise, surprise.
All of a sudden, right there, got down. Check that out, man. 45 kilos this time, got down.
Oh, wow. Hey, what did you do to that poor boy? Waving.
Oh, we just got off the flat side and got over on the Omni. There wasn't nothing you can do to that poor boy. There ain't nothing you can do to the poor boy. 45 kilos as I got down. I got down. Check that right there.
You got your knee pads on?
Check it, don't wreck it.
Do you even know what I was talking about, 45?
No.
No. You were talking, it was a different level right there.
Yeah, it was a different level. Yeah, I was talking to White Eagle. But yeah, your Omni's getting out now. I mean, I could still hear you on the other one, though.
Yeah, I just got off the other one. I got on the Omni. I was just playing around with it. But, you know what it is, man. I can stay on the Omni. We can still be over there. Every brother's with another mother. But check that out right there, because I can go down and we can be over here on the Omni the other side. What? What did they do? You changed everything. I changed everything. Let's see every word. What you ever thought? Check that out right there. 45 kilos. Got down.
And we can get down.
Once again,
I think Summer's gonna get down. Those are San Francisco slippers. Get it right. You can get it down.
okay.
He wanted to join the race. He did have a point there, Beavis.
Just shut the fuck up.
I just had a point, but the only person that should shut the fuck up is nobody. Nobody out here should ever shut the fuck up. Including you, Beavis, you should never, ever do that.
Nobody's not out here.
Shut the fuck up.
Froggy don't shut the fuck up, so nobody else should.
Yeah, Froggy will never do that.
Stop being a fucking cunt.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, what was for dinner? Fruit? Alright. Sounds good. I had beer.
No way. You know what?
Oh, well, I tried to eat lunch. I had a pickle thingy and some fried Sonic. Then we made some bread.
How about that beef square out there in the shop we're trying?
It's kind of full.
Hey, never out there.
And then Italian cheese in it and beer. It was delicious.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, be out.
It was yummy. It was Ice House beer with Italian cheese.
I always give it a try.
The best beer bread I always got was like this cheap, like $2 a 6-pack crap beer you could find at Walgreens. And I can't think of the name of it. It was like Red Barn or something stupid like that.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up.
being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. Yeah. Close your fucking mouth, you're just really fucking dense. You hate me while you talking, you don't make no fucking sense. Got a sad life, go to fucking hell. Are you stupid or disabled, man? I can't fucking tell. You're a fucking dumb shit, you don't even run shit. Get the fuck up out my face and go to hell and eat a dick. Come and catch your dance, boy, come and match your band, boy. I'm not crazy, I just do it all because I can, boy. I hope you fucking die in a high-speed car crash. I hope you fucking fall head first and get your neck cracked. I hope you have some beautiful children that die from cancer. I hope you can't speak up when your wife gets pregnant. I hope you win the lottery and die the next day, and your daughter has to see you getting lowered in your grave. Like, that was a little sorry. Sorry. That was a little sorry. Very poor taste. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have said that. You're a fucking cunt. Actually, no, I should have. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say enough. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
Nice.
I got it from my daddy. Daddy. I feel nice. You look nice. 널 보자마자 I'm gonna think about. Don't think twice. 이미 keep good now. You be my curry. I'll be your rice. My name is T.S. Wall. 한국말로 바뀌 Boo boo bop. Boo boo bop. Boo boo bop. Boo 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 bop. Boo boo bop. Boo 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 bop. Boo boo bop. Boo boo bop. Boo boo bop. Boo boo bop, boo boo bop. Bee boo boo bop, boo boo bop. Bee boo boo bop, boo boo bop.
What the hell's going on?
Kirk waving a hand around the band. Oh yeah.
What the hell's going on? RC standing by.
Any skip left?
Well, it certainly isn't a waste of talent because there was none involved.
You gotta have headphones on and that probably sounds good.
RC standing by.
I'll take the blame, Lacey Dave.
Hey, I wanted to let you know I did go and purchase some of that dog walker and I gotta take my hat out to you, man. That stuff melted my head down.
I know.
Break.
Down. C, the J is for just, the other for jamming, the F is for fresh, A-N-D, down. Behind the turntables is DJ Train. Mixing and scratching is the name of the game. Now here's a little something about nosy people. It's not real hard, it's plain and simple. Baby D. Supersonic. Supersonic. Supersonic motivating rhymes are creating. And everybody knows that JJ Fad is devastating.
What's up, guys? RC waving.
Dog walker.
That came in a 10-pack. 5 1-gram pre-rolls of dog walker. Audio. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Okay. I was buying it by the half ounce, so, and it was damn worth it.
I just wanted to try it, so that's the only way they had it at the moment, so I just went ahead and audio.
There you go.
Audio. Just can't seem to find the donkey butter.
Yeah, that donkey butter's kind of hard to find, man.
Audio. How many donkeys it takes?
My name is United, yes, I'm a Capricorn. I like the fly girls who know that they're on. To my experience, the girls who flee the Gemini, Scorpio, and yes, Pisces. I'm not president, but I tell you right now, I don't like a girl who eats the puppy time. I don't like a girl with mud in her toes and feet that smell like anything goes. Dirty nails are what I hate most, but the gold fingernails are high. I like pretty hair, but I also know girls who fly and tangos. I'm gonna say this if you like it or not. I can't stand fluorescent signs, but let me sit up for now, bye world. My name is Boogie Night and I've got a fly girl.
It was something I tried once and I was good. Yeah, not my thing.
Like going fishing in the Los Angeles River. You only do it once.
Catch them three-headed toads out there. You ever seen a frog without webbed feet?
Do they have one? They have one down there?
Yeah. No, my neighbor keyed up. I couldn't hear you. I'm going to get off to the side there, Lacey. Dave will catch up to you later.
Totally.
Yeah, it's all good. I just keyed up to see if the scene is still working. Go ahead, Gus. Go ahead, Gus.
More than kinda.
Go ahead, it's okay.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, well.
You sound like you're talking down a metal tube.
Anyway, like I always say,
Yeah, it kind of sounds like one of those cup phones that you make as a kid.
She gave you a number, it was dollar show. She got a real nice voice, you being her choice. Till another man comes in a 5 Rolls Royce. The guy keeps jealous, how can you blame us? You live a lifestyle of the rich and famous. And to pay your road, you guys lose control. Picturing you as a centerfold. From the Rome JD, Say La Vie. Each and every one of y'all are too much for me. Could it be your style or the way you smile? To put you all the time of the pile, the queen of the Nile. Oh, sweet child, fly girl, you drive me wild.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC? Break. Now, butter breaker. Break. Anybody copy RC? How about a break?
Pills.
Break.
King of the Radio is on the air, stirring it up. Good job, Big Gay Al. Mike. You're learning well. Better. The CB Radio is right in the where you stumbled because full of pills. You can swallow something else pretty well. Whoa! Get him, Big Gay Al, get him! Gulp. Oh, that's a lost cause thing. I remember him saying that. Gulp. Go, Big Gay Al, go! Gulp. I had to do it, sorry. You started it. That was fun stuff. You will learn how to be the king of the CB radio. I know it takes a little time to learn how to, the nuances and stuff like that, you know, being the new king and everything. And
yeah, sure it does. I'm sure I'll learn to do this kind of Sure.
still sound like Big Gay Al. I don't know what you do, but you still sound like Big Gay Al. Just
that's good because sounds like you got down, Breaker.
Oh, I know. You're Big Gay Al. You sound like Big Gay Al. That's what I just said, man. You weren't listening. But you are the new king of the radio, so get ready. No, Big Gay Al. Well, Big Al. But he's Big Gay Al. That's what when he first came on the radio, he introduced himself as Big Gay Al. And that's what I remember.
Actually, somebody told me that, and I just went with it. But, yeah, okay. He remembers it, I'm sure.
Big Gay Al, yeah. Big Gay Al.
That's never made that, actually.
All the truckers out here.
I think it was Mountain Man or Kamikaze brought that up that night. But, yeah.
It's a lonely trucker. They're going to love you, man. Big Gay Al, you're going to be pretty popular on the radio, on this channel in particular. Get him, Big Gay Al. King of the radio. I'm not anybody's butt. Big Gay Al, he's the king of the radio now. Last guy was leaving, and apparently Big Gay Al's
vibrating across the room.
He's taking over.
I got it from my daddy. Daddy. I feel nice. You look nice. 널 보자마자 I'm gonna think that back. Don't think twice. 이게 끝나. You be my curry. I'll be your right. My name is TF1. 한국말로 박제타. 너의 아련한 눈동자. 빠져서 헤엄치고
Big AL. That's why he's the king of Channel 17, because everything. Wow.
You're the fucking king. Did you get a trophy? Or a crown?
I'm not sure what he got, but everybody loves him. A good old Big AL, king of the radio.
Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't think everybody loves me.
He's the best guy. Yeah, but you're still the king of the radio, and yeah, get it going, man. Let's get this rodeo going. Everybody start picking on me now. You got a new king. Come on, Gonzo, all you guys, all the other guys, lost cause, you know, it's king anymore, so you can pick on me, it's okay. Let's get this thing going. Big Gay Al, show us how to do it.
Is it like a competition?
Well, I'm not quite sure. You just got voted in, so just wait.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. What? Yeah. I just wanna let you know you're a stupid fucking cunt. Go ahead and run your mouth, pussy. I don't give a fuck. You're a stupid piece of shit. You're a stupid fucking bitch. Get the fuck up off my dick. Get the fuck up off my dick. Like, please, and your fucking life, please, and your fucking life. I really gotta emphasize, no one cares if you're alive. You're a fucking penis hole. Grab a dick and eat it whole. I need to know if you were dropped when you were just a fetus. So you're so fucking ugly and your face is fucking foul. Jeez, you're so fucking loud. Can you shut your fucking mouth? Can you shut the fuck up? You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. Yeah. Fucking mouth, you're just really fucking dense. If you hate me while you talking, you don't make no fucking sense. Got a sad life, go to fucking hell. Are you stupid or disabled, man? I can't fucking tell, man. You're a fucking dumb shit, you don't even run shit. Get the fuck up out my face and go to hell and eat a dick. Come and catch these hands, boy, come and match these bands, boy. I'm not crazy, I just do it all because I can, boy. I hope you fucking die in a high-speed car crash. I hope you fucking fall head first and get your neck cracked. I hope you have some beautiful children that die from cancer. I hope you catch Zika when your wife gets pregnant. I hope you win the lottery and die the next day, and your daughter has to see you getting lowered in your grave. Like, that was a little sorry. I'm sorry. That was a little sorry. Very poor taste. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have said that. You're a fucking cunt. Actually, no, I should have. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say enough. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Feathers. It just vaporized the seagull. 180 miles an hour.
Yeah, I reckon so. 180 miles an hour. I suspect so.
Did it survive?
He sounds so funny, Mikey.
What?
Because he's trying to mimic me, and he's doing a really crap job of it, because he's got a mouthful of pharmaceuticals and box wine.
Yeah, the pharmaceuticals and box wine are good.
They can't even say pharmaceuticals. Well, he's trying to talk all funny. I just wonder what he's trying to do.
I'm just trying to imitate Big Gay Al. Not the way he talks, well,
He's doing a terrible job of it, though.
I know. I'm not gay, and I can't say tee too well and stuff like that. So, anyway, I'm just trying to get you to get a rodeo going, man. You're the king. Let's get it going. Pick on me, somebody. Come on, let's get it going. Big Gay Al, you're the king. Damn, Lost Cause is out there waiting. He hasn't done this for a while, and come on.
Fuck off.
What? Someone said fuck off. Okay, I'm fucking off. Anyway, come on, Al, get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get this rodeo going.
So you gotta specify. If they get it going, that might mean you want them to turn you on yourself.
I have no idea. I want to see this rodeo. If Al can get this thing going like Lost Cause used to do. As soon as Lost Cause keyed up, everyone went, oh fuck, the king is on the air. We got to stand by. Let's see if you can do the same thing.
So stand by.
Okay, I'm standing by. Let's do it. Go for it. Come on, Big Gay Al. You can do it.
You're standing by.
I love this guy. Anyway. Standing going.
By. As I got down.
I love your new sound, though. You're copying a couple or 3 or 4 people out there, and I know you got your little reverb going. It's not happening right now, obviously, but you got your beefy sounding kind of microphone going. Anyway, come on, let's get it going. Let's get this rodeo going. Everybody's been waiting for a long, long time for a good rodeo. Come on. Come on, Big Gay Al, you can do it.
It's not Friday.
Doesn't matter, it's rodeo night. Come on, Big Gay Al, get it going. Piss people off. Do like Lost Cause, well, he still does it, but like he used to do all the time. Come on, you can do it.
There isn't anyone out here doing what I'm doing, Mike. There just isn't. I'm not copying anybody. Anybody that kind of sounds like this or is doing similar to what I'm doing isn't running the gear I'm running. So it ain't no copying nobody. It's just audio, man. It's what the most audio I can get out of the radio. That's the name of the game. And this is about it. This is all I can do.
All right. Well, if that's all you can do, then congratulations. Job well done. Yeah, sounds like it, man. It sounds like that's all you can do with it. So, job well done.
Praise all the Mason County Biden lovers.
I mean, I have to give all this flex board crap and everything, but it's fun. Why not? Everybody else is doing it. And I'm using different gear and doing different things, and they got their own thing going on. You know? Just like you do, Mike. You're doing similar stuff, but you got your own thing going on.
Oh, I got my thing going on. I like my thing, and I enjoy my thing. I do. And, yeah, you're right. Everybody's trying to do what everybody else is doing. You know who started this shit? Who started all this crap?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I know ham uppers that have been doing this kind of stuff for a long time with radio. So, I don't know what you mean by that. Who started this, Mike?
On this channel right here? Me. Everybody says, oh, your radio sounds like shit. It sounds like shit. And all of a sudden, oh, someone else is doing it. It's like, oh, someone else is doing it. You know, he wants to do it. My goodness, I feel like a star. Seriously, I'm on the star list, man. Me and Dave, AJ, we started doing this stuff a long time ago on this channel, and everybody said, "Oh, you guys sound like shit." Well, you sound like shit because you can't do it. Then we showed them how to do it, and next thing you know, check it out. I'm a celebrity.
Yeah, you didn't show me how to do this. I did this on my own. I've known how to do this for a long time. I just didn't do it this way until recently.
Well, I know, but you sound like, when you know it, you sound kind of like this. It's like, you got that bass in there, you know, and put a little reverb in it. Yeah, that's how I talk. I'm talking about something a little different, but, you know, everybody wants to get that reverb. That's a little hi-fi headquarters. Sound like you are talking like that. Oh, that's my voice. I sound like that. Anyway, I'm going to pat myself on the back because Channel 17 is becoming a channel that wants reverb and hi-fi kind of sound and blah, blah, blah. And I'll take the credit. Thank you very much.
I don't have any effects or reverb on at all. This is all just microphone and radio.
I know what you're talking about. You don't have to explain it to me. I know exactly what you're doing. But enjoy. Have fun.
Well, I guess there is technically a small two little DSP knobs on there that are, you know, for tuning the frequencies of the microphone. But that's it. No effects.
All right. Well, keep up the work with those little DSP, DFM, or whatever you said, knobs on your microphone. Keep it up. Yeah. This channel is going to change, man. Everybody's going to be, quote, hi-fi, end quote, kind of sound. I'm not sure what. Anyway.
Dude, I wouldn't call it hi-fi. I don't know. Maybe high-fidelity isn't really the word that people are looking for. Loud. For sure.
Yeah, you keep very modulated. Yeah, but that's okay.
High-fidelity, I don't know. I mean, if you listen to all those guys like Motor Mouth, they're loud. You can hear them real clear and clean. It's very loud audio. Very hard to miss. But I wouldn't call it high fidelity. It's mono channel. It's very narrow banded because of the limits of the transmit of the radio. So, you know, yeah. And if you want to hear the really good hi-fi audio, you can't use one of these little CBs, man. Their receive's too narrow. You got to be able to widen that out so you can hear all the low frequencies.
Yeah, you're right. Why do you keep picking on me when I'm having a conversation with you? I don't understand. Anyway, all I do is keep it, and I don't worry about frequency.
Well, I gotta make sure I'm on the right frequency.
Yeah, go ahead. Go on, have fun. Big Al might want to hit on you, but go ahead.
I was just going to say, Mikey, you're right.
Gotta be on the right frequency. Yeah. High tone, low tone, it don't matter. Yeah, put that radio here.
God, it's been, Linda and I have been together for 29 years now.
I gotta get to the studio.
First one to do it, and da-da-da-da-da, and yeah. Yeah, that might be. But did it ever dawn on you that maybe you were doing it wrong all that time?
I don't know if I'm doing it wrong right now.
Here's some
Big AL.
70,
am I doing it wrong right now? Does it sound so bad?
Talking that wrong.
I like the way you're sounding. What's going on there? It sounds like really, really good. This is what you sound like when you're talking, but
and you back out.
Oh shit! Got the no. This fucker figured out. Get him, Big Gay Al, get him. Make sure you turn that reverb down. Yeah, that's a good sound station, Al. Don't get me wrong, man. You sound good. You sound really good. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. Make sure you get that reverb turned in there and you get that nasal. Anyway, enjoy yourself. The new king of the radio. Big Gay Al, the new king of the radio.
I think you ought to put it on YouTube.
Not me, I don't do that shit. Big Gay Al, put your stuff on YouTube so we can all hear it, how good it sounds.
I don't have to. There's other people that have already done that. You can just go to their YouTube and listen if you really want to, like I do.
I don't want to do that. You can go there and listen yourself. That's cool. Have fun. I hear you enough on this channel. Whew, the new king is getting down. Get him, Big Gay Al. Let's get the guy going down. He'll figure out how to pick a fight. 10 for a good buddy.
Got down.
Right there. Take a look at that. Right over there. Right over there. Look at that. Walk over there and take a look at that. That's right. Take a look at that. Come on, Al. You can do better than that. You can do better than that.
I can make it sound like I'm in the witness protection program.
Sweet. Please do. I want to hear it. That's it.
Got down.
Oh boy, whatever.
Almost.
I love this channel. Oh, anyway, that's some funny shit. I gotta go to bed. I'll catch you folks another time. Big Gay Al, even you, man, have a good night. And you gotta work on your agitation skills and hope you have a good night. Beavis, you little shit, have a good night.
Can't go to bed yet, Mike. Just get started.
No, I got things to do. I'm one of those guys that has a life. I'm one of those weird guys, you know. Anyway, I'll catch you all later. Big Gay Al, keep it rolling. The new king of the CB radio. Get down.
chip cookie and a brownie together to make these. Well, I still got 9 pounds of silver. Gonna be underneath power line. No. Ever get the feeling you'd be in sandbags?
Skippy. It said Peter, it said Skippy. Well, shit.
Is it safe now?
Is it secret?
He's standing by.
That B square you out there. No copy on that B square. Well, stand by. Wave right back. Oh God, squealing. You got the hammerhead waving right back at you. This thing's still working? I hope so. A lot of dust on it lately.
Nope, it's not working at all, Hammerhead.
Ah, sounds good. Whereabouts are you at? I'm over here by Buckley, Bonnie Lake. Yeah. Copy that. Well, you're making a good trip. Sounding good. Kind of quiet out there tonight. I'm quite surprised. Guess this is, what, Monday night?
10-4 on the money night.
Copy that. Well, anyhow, I'm waving a hand on the Hammerhead over here in Bonnie Lake, Buckley. And, yeah, just turned it on a little while ago, and, man, no skip, no nothing going on tonight. It's correct, but I think this Memorial Day weekend we're supposed to get in the 80s. I don't know if anyone else heard that? The 80s this weekend? It ain't been just today, it's been every day. I know one thing, take the rain when you can get it. The old garden's doing good. I hope we get some more, because it just less on my water bill. Yeah, my mom's on a well, and she just waters the shit out of everything. Pretty nice. But she pays the power, though. She gotta pay the power to pump that shit, but it ain't shit.
Hello, radio 1234.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I get a pretty big one probably right at the end of they do us every 2 months. So the very last couple months, I think like September is when I really get the big one. Yeah, that sucks. Can I put a well on? No. Come on, Hammerhead, give us a break. It's all yours. The floor is yours. Hammerhead, standing by. Waving west side.
Hey, waving a hand back 188. How are you doing tonight?
Okay, I was doing the dump run earlier today, and I heard you talking to all those Californians out there.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I thought I'd get out there and do a little bit of talking with them.
You were cutting right through all that shit to me. I could hear you plain as day. But anyway, yeah, waving a hand there, top of the evening to you.
10-4, top of the evening to you.
Channel 17 control, Hammerhead. Thanks for the break.
been to a campground called Canapad? Canapad, I think that's what they call it. It's on the Cowlitz River. Riff Lake. I'll take that as a no. It is Monday, 9:24 at night, somewhere around there. Damn, awfully quiet. Must have a check-in or something on the old ham band. Not really, but yeah, I kinda am. I might have to talk to you.
Audio radio. Goddamn.
Sounding good on Bonnie Lake?
You know, I think the batteries in my, I think it's just the batteries in my meter are dying. That's probably what it is.
Well, I hear you, no problem over here in Bonnie Lake, with no static at the moment.
10-4. Good to know I'm making the trip to Bonnie Lake.
So I wasn't the only one hearing that shit.
I guess I got no ears.
One, two.
It definitely was kind of early skip in the morning, I'll tell you what. Everybody was at work and they all missed it.
This is real street corner.
What the fuck? Song on steady. Niggas better get their bars up, man. This that shit right here, retaliation. All day. Y'all government.
Yeah, that works.
Liquor barrel. We looking for that retaliation EP coming out. With the amount of confidence that it takes to be a rebel, I still hear you out there, Lee. A lot of junk out there. A lot of trash.
in my book on his room, staring at candles. That shit's on. Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep, I toss and turn, can't in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. Full warmth, just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating, and blood starts coming out my nose. It's somebody watching the act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own, a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window, investigating the joint for traps, taking my telephone for checks. I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind's playing tricks on you. Money, I drive big cars, everybody know me. It's like I'm a movie star, but late at night, something ain't right. I feel I'm being tailed by the same set of headlights. Is it that move that I ran off the block? Or is it that nigga last week that I shot? Or is it the one I beat for $5,000? Thought he had cane, but it was gold, met a flower. She's under my seat, grab a papa for the suckers. Ain't no use in the line, I was scared than a motherfucker. Put the left in the power ties and better die quick. If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Here they come, just like I figured. I got my hand on the motherfucking trigger. When I smile, make your ass start jiggling. 3 blind, crippling, crazy senior spitters. I live by the squall. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I keep looking over my shoulder, peeping around corners. The mind is playing tricks on me. Day by day it's more impossible to cope. I feel like I'm the one that's doing dope. Can't keep a steady hand because I'm nervous. Every Sunday morning I'm in service, praying for forgiveness and trying to find an exit out the business. I know the Lord is looking at me, but yet He still is hard for me to feel happy. I often drift when I drive, having fatal thoughts of suicide. Bang and get it over with, and then I'm worry-free, but that's bullshit. I got a little boy to look after, and if I die, then my child will be a bastard. I had a woman down with me, but to me it seems like she was down to get me. She helped me out in this shit, but to me she was just another bitch. Now she's back with her mother. Now I'm realizing that I love her. Now I'm feeling lonely. My mind is playing tricks on me.
This year Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating, robbing little kids for bags, till an old man got behind our ass. So we speeded up the pace, took a look back, and he was right before our face. He'd be in for a squabble, no doubt, so I swung and hit the nigga in his mouth. He was going down, we figured, but this wasn't no ordinary nigga. He stood about 6 or 7 feet. Now that's the so we triple teamed on him, dropping them motherfucking bees on him. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and my boys disappeared too. Then I felt just like a fiend. It wasn't even close to Halloween. It was dark as fuck on the street. Wow, that guy is really cool. Really was. Goddamn, homie. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Breaker 17.
Well, you go right on ahead there.
Boy, that's a serious lead over here. Breaker 17.
Yeah, you go ahead.
What's that blues, man? I got trailer park up here that's fucking pounding my ass. It's like, damn. He's right next to the airport. How'd you get away with that? Anyways, appreciate the break over here. Bonnie Lake, the Hammerhead. Keying it down. The big strappers are up there. Big strappers up there on the air. Whatever I am at the band. We got it down. Definitely rough and tough on this radio. Man, this radio ain't got no receive. It could be, just audio. A lot of good audio out there. That's probably what's happening. Not running much power, just a lot of audio. It's kind of funny though when they're all talking, the big strappers up there, they're talking, and it sounds like little electrical bolts hitting the... That's what it kind of sounds like. Oh, we got electrical storm coming.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise. I'm not safe.
Yeah, when they keep up, it's an electrical storm. They're only 1 left, so that's doable. But it is kind of funny how they bleed. It's like, I don't know if it's the power or the audio, but they just bleed.
Maybe it's the radio.
Audio.
That guy's the biggest bleeder of them all. Right there. He's down there towards Olympia.
Power doesn't bleed. Audio does. Unfortunately.
Damn it. I'm going the wrong direction. Maybe I'm going the right direction. I won't fuck with my neighbors.
Shame on it.
One way or another, I'm still hearing that goddamn, them big boys over there, man.
Spurious audio frequency is what bleeds out of band stuff that your antenna isn't tuned to.
No, I can hear a lot of people bleeding
This radio is actually kind of a pussy radio. It doesn't like other big power near it. It fucking picks it up.
10-4, I got a pussy radio.
Anyways, it's probably because it's all altered to fucking hell.
It's bittersweet.
I think so. I don't know, it's a little, got a couple other radios here, and the bleed over, it doesn't do as well as some of the other radios I have, but this one will pretty much go anywhere. It's kind of cool. Old Cobra 2000, built-in VFO on it, and it's inside the radio. It's cool as hell. It goes fucking everywhere. Just kind of something to play with.
How about it? 051 waving a hand around the band.
How many of those frequencies is your antenna tuned to?
Not very many. You know that too.
Yeah, that's why I keep it on 17, because I tune my match to 17 and call it good.
Yeah, I don't have an antenna tuner or nothing like that. It's got a flat match. That's what matters. But it does change when it starts floating around there.
You're better off tuning it to 20 if you talk elsewhere, but I tuned it to 17 because I want my flattest match here.
Man, TP is just fucking taking everything out on this channel. And like I said, I'm on a VFO too, so it probably is a little weaker than a normal radio, I think. But man, he just takes it out.
I can't even hear TP.
If you bump it up one channel, you will.
Yeah, I can hear him bleeding over all the way down here.
Yeah, no, that's negative. Now, who doesn't have the receive?
Oh, that's right. They're on 16. That's what they're on. 16 there for a bit. But anyways.
The other direction.
Anyhow. That's kind of the way it goes. You got the money, you got the radio.
Yeah, I just went down to 16. Yeah, he's rocking.
He's about 25, maybe 30 miles away from me, and I tell you what, I can hear him on about any channel he's on. But it's his studio audio is what it is. He's got kick-ass audio. And he has location and elevation.
You know what this sounds like on the other end? I just know that he's security.
There you go. And I hear you. That's about what I do too. I ain't getting into all that shit. Yeah. But anyways, skip's gonna be rolling. It's gonna be really hard hitting here pretty soon. I'm kinda waiting for that. 40 minutes. So I don't give a shit about fucking the goddamn islands or fucking down California. Fuck that. I wanna hear East Coast.
Wait, right?
They're probably not going to talk to you either.
everything TP says at my house right now. When he's up on 16, I can hear every word. That's pretty good audio. I don't think it's power, I think it's just audio. Damn.
Yeah, right.
Throw my beam up and point it right down his throat. I'll key us down. It probably won't hurt a thing. He's like, oh shit. He ain't hearing nothing. He's got a good system now, that's for sure. He's been working at it for a while, that's for sure. That goddamn bleed over, he don't get none of that. Anyhow, just been interesting. I gotta get up and shitload of shit right here. Big coming up. She's saying, welcome to the constant bullshit lake. Pretty good out here tonight. Oh, that's good. Just a little touch. Anyhow, I know we're down for the count. God damn.
Depends on what you define by awake. And good evening.
Brad, you need a radio with side rejection.
What the hell, Hammerhead? Check, check. Here's your check, check, Hammerhead.
Damn, dude, that is impressive. It sounds like you're on the same channel. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
No, it's not.
It's a little fuzzy, but I can understand you. Let's put it that way. Your radio with some side rejection, Hammerhead. You're doing what with it? Get rid of that junk you're running. What about it? Don't you live in Eastern Washington now? What are you doing here? I live wherever I want to live, Hammerhead. I thought you were moving, selling out, heading over east. It'd be a good place for you. I'm moving everywhere. Over here, over there. When I'm over there, I'm moving over here. When I'm over here, I'm moving over there. You know how it works.
It'd be a good place for all of us.
He's a jet.
Gotta keep him guessing. Waving a hand at that 188.
Oh, waving.
Trailer park waving their 188.
Waving trailer park.
And that big owl down there.
Yeah, waving trailer park.
Is Al that big?
Yeah, I'll let you be the judge the first time you meet me, if that ever happens.
I thought you were going 10-6 or whatever.
I'll admit I'm not small.
So you're a full-size man.
Pretty average, I'd say.
Question, do you eat lots of pizza?
You making pizza over there, Al?
Well, I'm delivering it. Making it occasionally, but delivering it mostly.
Nationality?
Like you're getting profiled.
Just like all of us.
What, my nationality? I'm Scotch, Irish, Norwegian, and French.
Oh boy, that's a fucking combination.
And Irish. And mostly Scotch. But a little bit of Norwegian, a little bit of French. My assumption would be Normandy.
Hammerheads, he's a Polish. I am a fucking Polak, a lot of it. But I got a lot of German in me too. And a little Irish, that's about it.
I'm a Polak too there, Hammerhead, so don't worry.
No, I ain't ashamed of it. But I ain't no fucking little guy. I'm not a big guy. But I grew up with a Norwegian. The motherfucking guy was just huge. Just, the whole family was just fucking, it's like, they're just big bone, big people.
You were just a little worm on a big fucking hook.
They can fucking drink too. God damn it. It's like, you bring your own fucking booze to the party because you ain't drinking mine.
Alright.
Kind of funny though, you smoke a little dope with them and they were fucked up. You know, body mass and all that don't matter. It's just, I don't know. Met a lot of different people in my life, and I tell you what, those Norwegians.
Yeah, I mean, the leading cause of death is just heart disease, the body mass.
We can't do anything with them. They're just fucking, it's like, shit. I was looking at the map. It looks supposed to be 80 degrees next week. Yeah, I heard 80 something over where I'm going on the west side. I can't believe it. I think that's going to be Monday, ain't it?
No, Sunday.
Is that here or your guys' places?
No, here, west side. West side's going to hit 80 on fucking Saturday. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Over there it'll be 90 on Sunday and Monday, I think. Hey, I'm heading to, your old place, what is that, Redford or whatever that is? That's where we're kind of heading up that way to a buddy, not your little cabin spazzes, but we're going up close to it, but anyhow, we're going up that direction, and it's supposed to be 84, I think, on Saturday up there. Not too bad for a wet, shitty fucking hole.
You going over to where?
Up by Mount Rainier, let's put it that way. Right where you had property and you sold it.
You're going over to Ashford?
No, not quite, but close.
Moby?
No, we're gonna go up a little past Ashford.
Well, that sounds like a good time to take a nap.
You're talking about Packwood, huh? You're going to go to Packwood, or are you going to head up Mount Rainier through the park entrance?
No, we're camping at a buddy's property up close to where you were, but a little further up. That's all.
Oh, you're talking about High Cedars off Great Creek, huh?
Pretty close to that, actually. Yes, you're right. But I can't believe it. I thought it'd be raining. Every time we go up there and visit him, especially on this weekend, it's always shitty and cloudy, and it's supposed to be pretty nice. We'll see. Not holding my breath, but I have my son is going to be down on Riff Lake at Tanapad, whatever they call that. So we go from this guy's place down over there and go fishing with my son's boat, and then we come back and we can stay there too. He's got a big enough motorhome we could all stay on that. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're staying on the west side. You need to go to the east side. That's where you belong.
You're gonna go just down Highway 12 and just hit the lake. It's about an hour away, and then head right back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but hopefully we get in. We're doing some fishing. You know, I was just over, probably haven't heard me for a while, but you were gone too. I think you just came back this weekend, but we went over to Drano Lake and fished for those elusive springers, spring chinook, and it's kind of towards the end of the run, and they didn't have a very good run. Anyways, we fished for 3 days there. Fuck, we had one fish on and we lost it out of probably 60 hours of fishing. It's like, fuck. And then to drive down there, I mean, that's past Sugo. I mean, you're down there in the fucking middle of fucking nowhere.
I've never heard of Drano Lake.
Yeah, it's just above the dam there. There's Wind River, Drano Lake, and then yeah, what is that fucking dam? You know what I did catch was shad. Got a bunch of shad down there and had a blast at, before the kids showed. I got there a couple days early, and I was down there fishing for those shad. There wasn't big numbers, but we were catching them. About every 5 casts you took a shad, so it was pretty fun. They're about 3 pounds. They're fighters.
Right, shad's not bad.
But if you went down there this weekend, and especially, not this weekend, but the next weekend, the shad will be in there in the millions. Well, not millions, but hundreds of thousands. And they'll just stack up right there at the dam there, and you can throw anything out there and you'll catch a shad.
Washington, aren't you?
We're looking for hunting spots. We're going to do the muzzle loaders this year, and never have. I've had one, but I've just never really shot. Now they got these new ones, so we kind of went over there to check out some muzzle loading areas. We might go. It's kind of a neat area over there, but I don't know. It reminds me of Eastern Washington. I mean, it's so far over. It's just like being, not quite. It's not like Cleon. I mean, actually, Ellensburg. That's what it feels like over there. got together with all the boys. We're doing this muzzle loading hunt, and we're going to hunt locally. And this is kind of bizarre. I mean, if you can imagine this, a lot of people don't realize. I mean, my son's into this shit. He's, fucking kids. They got their cell phone. They can pull up anything. But anyway, they said the GMU unit in Puyallup. So Puyallup doesn't go too far. It's not a big GMU unit. It produced more elk. I don't know where they're coming up with these. I guess it's got to be a hunter that has a license, not an Indian. Produced more elk in Puyallup and the GM unit in Puyallup than any GM unit in the whole state. That just fucking blew my mind.
Indians not very PC, man.
Well, you know why that is? It's because everybody's shooting them in their backyard. It's gotta be, because it's all private land. There's no place to hunt. I'm like, so they're just sitting there and, anyhow, it just blows me away that Puyallup, not 454, not Issaquah, not, over in Detanum or the Quancum. It's where I am at. I'm sorry, it's the west side, not the east side. The east side's got a little bit more.
Yeah, it sounds like you should move over there, Hammerhead. Sounds like that's like your kind of place. You should be there.
I live in Puyallup, damn near. That's where I want to be. That's where we're producing elk. It's funny though, on the whole west side, Puyallup, Washington has got more elk killed than any other fucking GM unit. We're talking the coast, everywhere. It produces more. And we're all like going, where the fuck are they killing them?
Down by the powerhouse.
Well, it runs up to Mud Mountain Dam, so it's got to be in between Mud Mountain Dam and Enumclaw area. I think. No, that's a different jet. It's 454. So 454 busts into that. Anyways, we're like going, where are all these elk being killed? We'll see. We're gonna try to figure it out. But I'm born and raised here. I'm like going, I don't know. Probably being killed over there, right on in between 120 to Shaw Road there, back in that general area. Yeah, it's like the same thing. I'm down on the Green River, which is a different. That's a different GM unit. But I know there's a bunch of herds, but it's all private land. You can't hunt it. So it's just, anyways. Maybe they're all, yeah, we got elk here. Come on in, and they're putting it on the internet, and they charge $1,000. Go on and shoot a big bull. That's what it's got to be. Anyhow, we decided to hunt Issaquah. That's what we're going to hunt, that 454. It's either sex elk with the muzzle loader. That's what we're going to go for. And we can hunt Puyallup too, and it's either sex too. And yeah, I'm going to go for that. See what happens. Never hunted muzzle loader, but I've always been a bow hunter. So this will be interesting. Hopefully we get into them.
Sweet, the powerhouse is still open. I might have to take a trip up there and go to that place again. That fucking place is rocking.
I've heard of that place, actually.
Yeah, the Powerhouse Tavern. It's been in Puyallup for as long as I can remember. My grandparents lived up there on the hill overlooking the valley there. And yeah, we used to get pizza and all kinds of stuff from them all the time. Burgers. Yeah, they got good food.
Yeah, they got pretty good brew in there too on the beer there. But yeah, I've been in there cousins drug me in there many, many times. And fuck me, I don't know. Every one of my cousins, it's my sister's kids. They're all moved over to Eastern Washington. They all live over east. It's just all filled out. And I'm glad they could do it. You know, they got jobs they can do in their house. One of them's a Forest Service dude, but anyways, I'm just saying it's good that they got the hell out of this fucking shithole. But we used to always hook up there and drink beers and get pretty crazy on that same spot.
Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time in downtown Puyallup. It used to be pretty dope. I don't know, it was getting kind of sketchy last time I was up there.
You remember the wagon wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think it's changed. I don't know what the fuck they call it now, but back in the day, that was a pretty good bar. It closed for a long time, and then just finally they reopened it about a couple years ago. But anyways, yeah, all those. There's the fucking tavern, like right down by the fairgrounds. I forget what the fuck that is. It's just a little flat. You walk in and there's fucking the bar, and you hump up to the fucking bar, and that's it. There's nothing. There might be a couple tables when you first come in, and it's fucking super narrow little bar. I've been in that thing fucking. I don't remember the name, which is sad, but been in that fucker. Every time I go to we're gonna pop in and have a beer.
Yeah, the Powerhouse Tavern, man. It was built in an old powerhouse. It's like a brewery restaurant now, but it was built in it used to be a power station.
Yeah, I know that one, but this is another one that's been there. It's been there longer than the Powerhouse. This is a little dive, you're right in between both lanes going, you got one lane going north and one lane, I forget the loop. It's right in between the loop, but towards the end of it, God damn it. Anyways, I'm always driving down that neck of the woods. I'll figure it out, I'll tell you. I always hear you out there. But anyways, just a little shithole. I want to say the watering hole, but that's over there in Sumner. Gone too now.
What's that?
Oh no, the watering hole's not gone. It's still there. It's across the street from Law's restaurant, but the one I thought you were talking about was the one right there, right before you cross the bridge by the cannery.
No. That's Captain Jack's over by the winery. This one's in downtown Puyallup. And you're just leaving. I think there's a park and ride kind of close to it. It's been there longer than I think any bar in Puyallup. It's an old fucker.
Right next to the bridge?
Oh no, that one's not there. That's on off of 4th and Stewart, or off Stewart, the one you're talking about, Hammerhead. That one's off Stewart there.
Yeah, it's close to the fairgrounds, and you're like, you walk in and you can hump up to the bar, and there's like maybe 2 or 3 tables off to the side, and that's all there is. It's a fucking little shithole. Been that way for years.
They're building some new shit right along the railroad tracks there. I don't know what it is, but they've got a goddamn what do you call it over there? Lift shit up. They're building something big over there.
Maybe it's the new Eagles.
Thought maybe it was going to be part of the train, But I don't know. There was a small house for sale right on the corner, and it was sold for a long time and empty for, I don't know. It wasn't actually a house. It was a building, but they're building there now, because I bank right there, right next to the railroad tracks.
Yeah, well, from the railroad tracks, we were probably more into town with that bar. It's been there, I forget, it's not the 5th Avenue, it's not that, it's some shit, I can't remember the name of it. But I went down there trying to get my phone fixed one time. I cracked my iPhone, and I went down, there was an iPhone guy down there, not too far away, and he goes, "It's going to be an hour," and I'm like, okay, fucking, I'll drove around, I found that place. I'm like going, I remember being in here almost 25 years ago. Shit, that fucking bar's been there forever.
And then they've got one over there by the railroad tracks too. That's actually real close to the railroad tracks. I've been in that one, but it's been about 25 years.
Shit, the powerhouse has been there probably like 40 years.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't remember it being a bar though. What was it before? Was it really a powerhouse? I mean, did it? How the hell it couldn't have been?
That's originally what it was a powerhouse. I think it was a pizzeria before it was a tavern, maybe. But no, I think it was always Powerhouse Brewing, dude. I think it was like a little microbrewery and tavern the whole time, as far as I can remember. They've remodeled it a couple of times. But that little powerhouse sign that's in the window on one of the upper stories of the powerhouse part of it, that's been there as long as I could, like since I was a little kid, man, as long as I can remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it, but I mean, it's a brick building. It's been there forever. I think, you know what, I'll have to go down there. I got an auto parts store that I go down there to get my Kindle oil. It's the only place that sells it unless I buy it online. But anyways, if I'm in a pinch, I always run down there. And like I said, I'll jump down there, I think. I wonder if that wasn't a coal. They ran coal through that fucking powerhouse back in the day. I'm kind of curious. It's not the powerhouse. That building was built for something besides a fucking bar and pizzeria.
It was built for a powerhouse. It was originally a powerhouse that made power for something. I don't know what it was for. It does look more like a brewery, but that's why it's got the big weird pipes coming out of it and stuff. And it was probably coal, steam powered, or wood pulp, being as it's the evergreen state and we got a lot of logging and a lot of scrub trees. They might have been doing a wood pulp steam, generator, but something like that.
Well, yeah, I'm just kind of curious to what was there. So I'll find out. But yeah, you probably get on your phone and they'll tell you what it is, but that's no fun. But yeah, it's that fucking thing's been there. I don't for a long time. I'm not sure how many different owners owned it, but you go in there. Last time I went in there, I go, yeah, I just want a Budweiser, and they go, we don't sell domestic beer. Like, you know what? Fuck you.
Hey, was it Bumpy's?
Yeah, I'm on their website. I'm going to find out the history.
That's why they throw you out of bars.
No, I went out there to my fucking truck and I was with my cousin or my nephews. I went out to the bar or my truck and I had anyways, I pulled out I cracked a Budweiser in that place. Oh boy. You were like, waitress looked at it and said, didn't say nothing, and went away for a while and then he come back and then there's two dudes looking at my beer.
Alright, I'll tell you what it was. The Puyallup substation, where the powerhouse now resides, was constructed for the Puget Sound Electric Railroad in 1907, supplying the current for the southern leg of the interurban electric trolley that ran from Seattle to Olympia. Engineers Stone and Webster used only due for, whatever, it's talking about the building. But yeah, it was a power station for the train that ran through there, the electric train.
Just think they had a you're saying a trolley down there that was running from Puyallup to Seattle. It didn't cost them that much. It couldn't have cost the taxpayers that much, but now look at that light rail and what we pay for that in our taxes.
All right, and so after it supplied the train with power, it supplied 55,000 volts for most of the Puyallup Valley until demand outgrew its capabilities, and it became a storage facility in 1957. And then it was vacated by Puget Power in 1969, blah, 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 blah. And then I guess in 94, they turned it into the restaurant and brewery. So I guess that was 94. It's been there since then.
That sounds about right. Sounds about right. I'll be damned. Isn't that crazy? I mean, the heritage of that building is fucking totally cool.
That's why it's called the powerhouse. It was a power station since it was built in 1907.
Yeah, it's a little before my time, but yeah, it's just a little. What was powering it? I mean, obviously there was some power going into it, or what kind of power station was it? Was it like coal feeding it? It probably was some kind of it has a stack, so it was probably a coal feeding type thing, or I'm kind of curious on that one.
Said 4 giant turbines, so I'm assuming steam turbines. So probably coal or wood or something. I don't know. They might have piped in water from the river. You never know.
Well, we piped it in from Lake Tapps. Lake Tapps flew down there, and they had a bunch of turbines in there.
No, I think you're right. It could have been. I mean, they're so close to the river. I mean, you're, fucking quarter mile away from the river. They could have piped it in and steamed it. Probably did. I'm sure it was steamed. In the that's a long time ago.
But yeah, originally in 1907, it was there to power just the train that went from Olympia to Seattle.
Yeah, I just think back, and I try and think back to that era and how life was. It's like, wow, what we have today. Memory lane.
Well, and it wouldn't be there if it wasn't for old Ezra Meeker and his decision to park his ass right where he did.
Yeah. So 188, you're gonna take off and hit your east side there? What are you doing? What are you still here for?
Probably 'cause it's Monday and he's back here, and then he's probably going to go back over there for the nice toasty weekend.
Yeah, I think so. He's probably fixing something down. He's probably fixing some ice cream, knowing him, getting ready to head back up.
Ooh, I'm going to go get me a Eskimo pie right now.
Damn it.
Those are good.
What's wrong with the Eskimo pie? You gotta hold it the correct way and lick it the correct way. Are you just not into an Eskimo pie?
I'm sorry, this is a Klondike bar, so it's ice cream covered in chocolate.
What would you do if the old Klondike? I know the grandson knows them all.
Alright, Spence is killing me to report. What'd you do for it?
A Klondike, is that a lesbian from Alaska?
I'm not sure. What'd you say there, Catbox?
What'd you do for that?
For this ice cream?
Yeah, that Klondike bar.
I walked over to the fridge and grabbed it.
Man, you didn't do very much for it. Good for you.
Yeah, I get it, the commercial. What would you do for a Klondike?
Yep. Well, maybe, I don't know if I'd walk as far for a camel. Or no, maybe it's the other way around.
Yeah, there you go. I'd probably walk for the camel if it was a dire need.
Right.
I haven't smoked in a few years, though, about 6 years.
Fantastic, man. Now you're just on the Klondike bars, huh?
Yeah, it sounded good.
I wish I could have one. Man, I really do.
Why not?
No, I'm not very tolerant of dairy products these days. Is there any dairy in it? What I really want is a soft serve, half vanilla, half chocolate, ice cream cone.
Peanut butter parfait.
What was your deal, Catbox? My wife came in and I was talking to her. Why can't you have the ice cream?
You ever heard of the term soup through a goose?
You're lactose?
Someone played over.
Lactose intolerant. Like don't handle the dairy with lactate or lactose in it.
Got you. My neighbor, friends of mine, and they happen to live down the street here. They eat their whole family. So when they cook, they, obviously cook without any of that.
I don't know, how do you fucking pitch yourself?
They want it to do it, but they use it.
Oh, Hammerhead, it's not bad for eating. Lactose intolerance is something that American Indians are lactose intolerant because they didn't have where those flavors coming from.
Roger.
Grow up with it. There's a lot of people, Asians are lactose intolerant.
Then it was Sky trying to fix his radio on 18.
Okay. Yeah, I hear those people that can't eat peanuts, that can't drink milk, and it's just like, what the fuck happened to them?
Don't forget to can't eat poultry or shellfish.
The peanut and shellfish ones are my dairy ones. Some people with the peanuts, man, that's people
You're getting me at like 3 times the signal you were the other night. Pointed directly at me. It's quite a thing.
I had a good
if you got it on an SUV like that, like a Caravan or a any SUV,
the fuckers blow me and
near the back, like you might have to retune it a little bit. It's going to be really directional towards the front, and you're going to hear really good towards the front, and you're going to get out.
Yeah, I bet he got drunk on sugar, though. That was probably Coca-Cola or something. I gotta give him a
routine you basically create by doing that.
Actually, it was a big deal. It was fucking
and you will hear people like, oh yeah, it's louder when you play
whatever you needed.
I bet, a lot of people that are alcohol intolerant get blasted on sugar.
Yeah, this wasn't Flower from Leave It to Beaver 1980. This was the good shit. Trust me. Well, that was good shit back then, too.
Well, you want to be the flattest that you can get on 20. I mean, if you're going to talk all around, like, the CB band, that way you're tuning it in for the center of the band. That'd be your best, most efficient move, in my opinion. And then you do that by going back and forth between channel 1 and 40 to the outsides of the band. And you're, like, if you got all guys at channel 40 to below channel 1, yeah, you're not starting to go back up again. And that's because you're going out of the frequency that you turn your antenna for again. So, but yeah, if you go back and forth on 1 and 40 and balance those out so you have the same amount of shock when you go to 20, you can make that, and you clip it an eighth of an inch at a time until you get it dead flat on 20.
That would be tough and rough. Can't drink milk. It's like, or eat a peanut, any kind of nut.
An eighth of an inch at a time, and it'll take you forever if you do it that way, but you'll never cut too much off. I've never cut too much off doing that way. You can also get on your Google phone and look up the antenna manufacturer's website, and they usually have an exact length to cut it to. Our frequency some of them are in millimeters, though, if it's like an inch. So you got the range millimeters.
All the rest of every one of them are sons of guns, except for Ricky Banner. And for the Endo, the Nitro coffee. But Jesus, they want, $50 a can for that.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. But yeah, I don't know. Has this ran in your family? Has this been happening, prior to...
Yeah, that's a little high.
Who the hell brought that on your family?
You know what that means, right? For every wave,
the only child
that you're sending out, people are coming back. I mean, I don't think it'll destroy your radio right off the bat.
How many brothers and sisters?
I didn't know how to tune that down just a little bit.
Sister. My brother has a brother and a sister, and one of them's got a couple kids, and I checked around. Nobody else had any problem with it. It was weird.
That is weird. I was kind of curious of what the hell it's like.
Well, I don't think it was really a neighborhood epilepsy.
Really bad.
For that. I
remember as a kid, I couldn't figure it out. I was like, why is he doing? Why is this happening?
Yeah. I mean, it's not too high, Frank. When you want to get if it's higher on one end or the other.
Yeah, it's all a mystery. It taught me a lot. I was like, everybody's got an issue higher
on 40 than it is on one. And the antenna is too long.
Living this long.
If it's higher than that, if it's higher on one than it is on 40, it's too short already.
But still trying to enjoy life. I think that's what we're supposed to do.
It's no different than like my allergies to the outdoor trees and shit I get, occasionally, and I take pills every day. Like right now I'm taking pills every day to combat it, but no different. Everybody's different. How their body's built, man, that's all.
Yeah, I have the same allergies as well. And one thing I learned, and I haven't been able to get a hold of any, it's really bumming me out, was if my nose would get running real bad, just the unstoppable run, I take some of the old school powdered snuff, tobacco snuff, and snort it up there, and it'd run, and then it would stop. That shit was like magic.
Huh. Yeah, I take Claritin. That seems, if I have a little one, I take one a day, and that seems to...
Gotcha. And what kind of antenna is it?
Not bad, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. I've tried Claritin. It's
Yeah, that's why, because they have like so much needed for 10 meters. I wonder if you just pull the whip out of the socket a little bit. We'll take the out and get it out. I'm going to just do it down so I'm going to have to go wait.
Would actually change that. I'm not sure. Cause it'd be really
if it's a really
like if it's
a really bad day, then I will probably take a different Claritin, 12-hour kind of more like that. Make it feel better one too. The one I take every day just kind of keeps me not getting symptoms and stuff. But when it gets real bad, I take like a 12-hour one.
Yeah, and there's got to be some kind of
you know, it's a non-drowsy one, so it'll drive or something like that. That makes you feel better.
Tanfor, yeah. And there's the Sudafed, depending on how I get, you know, if I get stuffed up and it doesn't want to, you know, get the nasal pressure or whatever. Of course, then I get a little jittery, but that's the way it goes. A few years back, I had an annual flu shot, and...
Well, there is one way you can avoid all of that. You can just get on your Amazon again and save up a little bit of money. I think they're about $100. They're not too expensive. If you get one of those little 100-watt LED auto piercing, and you put that on there, that'll be heavy duty stuff.
and then that'll auto-tune the antenna every time you change frequency, and then you can use all the frequencies that radio has, and you'll always have a flat band.
Shots in the arm as a kid, like every week, and then every 2 weeks and stuff, for a number of years. To be honest with you, I don't think it did it.
So you get one of those little tiny...
Yeah, Roger that. I never did nothing. I mean, you know, back in the day, shit, I didn't even get braces. My teeth, you know, now they want to redo my whole mouth when I'm 50-something. I'm like, hell, I've been 50-something with them. I'm going with it. But, you know, back in the day, if you didn't have the cash, you weren't doing shit for allergies and teeth and stuff. You're just trying to get the medical bill paid if you had it and food on the table.
You're not on 20, dude. It's on a 5-band. Yeah. Just a couple kilohertz. I got awesome medical insurance. You know, channel 17 here for that narrower audio frequency.
Just having shitty teeth to begin with.
Yeah, I'm all back up to date, but, you know, they were like, well, we could do this and this. I could refer you to these 2 other doctors. I'm just like, oh, hell no, man. I'm good. And they're like, want to reposition my shit and, you know.
What do you mean?
Whatever. Your bite's not right. I'm like, yeah, but it hasn't been right for 55 years.
Yeah, mine's just brittle and they break.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go that route, you're going to end up having to do the antenna.
It didn't work. It was so uncomfortable. It just
turns out, you can't. Yeah, the amplifier.
Yeah, I still brush mine real simple, so I'm trying to keep all the ones I have. I'm just not going to alter them, but yeah, my mouth doesn't, like, my teeth don't line up and close my mouth and stuff. I really want to jack everything around.
I guess I could call it, on the front and on top and the bottom. It was crazy. When he closed his jaw, that's what was on top. You'd have a couple teeth on the outside and a couple on the inside of the rows. It was crazy. The guy could really smack through a carrot, I'll tell you.
But I will admit,
I've seen that before. You got to get that shit
going down the road. I mean, you're not going to have any problems getting out, you know. Especially if you go through the Midwest again, you know, and them flatlands. Yeah.
Well, my kids are all done up. I've, paid $600 a month for the last couple of years to get them all done. I think my one kid's getting his off in a couple of weeks, and none of my payments are over.
That doesn't surprise
It was like $250 a kid for a couple of years.
Line of sight, how?
But you only have about 2 miles of range. They could have no watts. So it's like watts, right? Like maybe 1 or 2 watts. So it's like you can transmit out. Yeah, you're not. You don't get much more than like 2 miles over 3 miles of range from a tower in a straight line unimpeded. Yeah, that doesn't
surprise me. There's spots in Nebraska, man.
Oh yeah, I've had acid reflux too, anyway.
And you hear the TV going up, though. Because that's how people talk to each other from home.
They bug me all the time when I go there. I go, come on, man, try it.
Doesn't work out there. Maybe a cell phone would, but a cell phone doesn't. Dude, yeah, there's plenty of people that could block this whole band. But it would destroy your gear doing it. You know the worst thing for CB radio? It's not the cell phones, it's not none of that. The worst thing for this hobby is those LED light bulbs. They're so noisy. And even the really good ones, the clean ones, like the ones I have around here, you can still hear the static in them. You can still hear it.
That's true.
Well, and the HIDs are worse. If you go LED headlights, just get the fanless ones. I made the mistake. It's the fans that made the noise in that situation, the little fans on them, not the LED chips. Those were actually clean enough. It didn't make any noise in my radio. But I also got a good amount of capacitance in between the radio and the battery, too. It's got a good ground.
Give me that skip today there, Bert.
I heard it. I was at work though. I just was sitting there for a few minutes at lunchtime. I didn't get nothing where I was sitting right by all the businesses and shit. But I listened to it, no doubt.
410. I heard some of it too. Got a little piece of it. Just a little piece of it, but that's more than enough. Especially considering how much time I invested in it, so I guess I came out all right. I was just happened to be able to key it down. I was sitting at Closing Bay, right on the right next to the water there, at the by the marina they have. Threw it down and talked to Witch Doctor for a little stretch.
Oh, they get stuck out there too, man. I used to make good money there, and Long Beach was even better because they don't maintain.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It was cool when I wasn't working because I could talk every day when it was out there. But I was listening to like 521 and Slam Dunk on the bowl.
Here and there, just pulling people out so their car don't get flooded. Because that's like a $200 tow bill if a tow truck comes in there to pull them out.
When I was taking care of my old man, I had time to do that. I took full advantage of it. Shot skip like a crazy man.
Jake.
gotta stay on the wet stuff, the pack stuff. You get in the soft, you get really stuck, especially if you're in a car or something low or something two-wheel drive. I've gone out there in the soft and had fun, but it's in a vehicle that's meant for that. I'm talking about Long Beach, Washington, and it's right down there. It's probably about half an hour south of like where you'd turn to go to Ocean Shores. So like if you keep going south out of Aberdeen on 101 and follow the sign for Long Beach, it'll take you right in there. And it's a dying town, man. I highly recommend anybody that liked that place or has gone down there to go down there this summer or when the weather's nice and support that town. It's a dying town. There's all the great restaurants that are there and dying. You know, they have the Kite Festival every year down there.
All right, man. Take it easy, Hammerhead. Yep, I'm just screwing together a microphone plug. I hate the little screws, but I'm almost done.
I hear the little screws. We'll talk to you later. You know what?
Yeah, if the tide's out. Hammerhead. I mean, it comes in pretty good there. There's a lot of the beach you can't, but for the most part, it's just like Ocean Shores, where it's technically a state highway, so you can drive on it. Yeah, that's the only thing. There isn't any, like, native casinos around down there, I don't think. But the Quinault is pretty dope. And I think that's why Ocean Shores is kind of booming, is because there is a casino there. There's a lot more hotels. There's a convention center. You know, there's a lot more reason to go to that beach than there is to go to Long Beach now. Long Beach is kind of just one of those cool places you go to because it's kind of out of the way and quaint. You know, like the average person that lives there is like over 70. Bigger and longer. That beach is a lot longer. It goes all the way up to the point that's across from Ocean Shores. I think, oh God, I can't remember that. I think that's Ocean City is the one that's at the point there.
Yeah, it's super long. It's badass on the beach for like miles, man.
Oysterville?
Down there like Long Beach.
Oh, it's awesome. I love going down there.
Oh yeah, driving on the beach just kicks ass, and you can go for just miles. You can go from one town to the next town on the beach.
Wintertime, it's all open. You know, all that's going to be open clear down to Seaview.
Christy on his flatbed.
I can imagine he could. We just like load up my truck when we were at our friends that have a place down there and just drive. They were kind of on the beach, but it was quicker to just load shit in the truck and drive to the beach and park on the beach, right, you know, and we'd have our rig right there so we could kind of use it like a barrier so nobody drove over us.
I had a buddy that lived down there too. Go hang out. It's a long drive from the bottom to the top or vice versa, 25 miles an hour. It's quite a drive.
Oh yeah, it's a cruise. It's badass. I love it. We do it every time. I mean, that's just, there's always good shit to look at and people doing donuts and, you know, all kinds of cool shit.
I found a phone that was lost from some newlyweds.
AJ, I don't know who. Oh, there you go.
I had some saucy pictures in there. They were happy to get their phone back. I was able to guess the guy set it on top of his car and did a few donuts. I found it amongst some donuts, some tracks on the sand there, and they were quite a ways away, but they got some turn around, come back, and got their phone. And it's so funny, the first phone call I got, this lady started singing happy birthday to me. I guess it was the guy's birthday.
All right, well, that was a good birthday present. He got his shit back.
So, Oakland, Peninsula, we're never more than 2 hours away from all the fun. So, that's the only cool thing about being in Olympia.
I take my Honda 90 down there sometimes and cruise up and down. I'm slow with that.
I'd like to take my Buick convertible lowrider down there on the hard sand, the wet sand, but yeah, that'd be pretty cool, cruising that with the top down along the beach.
Yep, right up until you got stuck.
Yeah, that's why I'd probably be in my four-wheel drive truck, and then we'd have no issue.
I only go down there for road trips. I've seen idiots down there with low-riding vehicles, those little sports cars. They get down there and get stuck, get unstuck, get unstuck. I mean, just the approach sometimes. The approach is just terrible.
Exactly. I mean, getting on the smooth on the beach is fine, but you ain't always there. Sometimes you got to jog around shit and go through some bumpy, kind of just loose sand, Yeah, when I was a kid, I went down there and I got stuck in my lowrider on the beach. I was going to try to do it, and I coiled and got stuck because, it's real easy if you don't have a four-wheel drive. It's hard.
Hell yeah, dude. What gets me is people take motorhomes down there.
Oh yeah, and it is always the approach and the get out that are the toughest.
Yep. Or if they go too high, if they go two-wheel drive and they go too far back on towards the edge, the dune edge or whatever, it hasn't been wet in a while. It's kind of loamy too.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to me. I just got off of the hard shit and fucking with a lowrider, you don't got to go very far off it and you're done.
I pulled up there a little too soon when the tide went out, and it hadn't firmed up yet, man. I drove out there in my Jeep, and it didn't feel right. It felt like it was sinking in. I was like, oh fuck, I got back in the gas. I was gonna slow down, pull over, and it didn't feel right. So I got back on the gas, rolled the window down, stuck my head out, so I looked at my wheels, tires, and damn near up to the axle, man. And I just kept the pedal down. And I had to keep going, man. I like that all the way to the next approach. I got the hell off the beach and waited.
So after that,
oh yeah, I've been one of the stupid stuck guys when I was 18 and went to the beach.
Where a guy's truck or car caught in the tide, man. That's merciless.
But everything over there. And I've witnessed that right by where I was camped out last time. Somebody left their car out there, and it was out there for a long time. And then the tide was coming in. They got there right when the shit was up to the tires.
And then they tried to, adapt.
Yeah. I fell asleep in my room once. Quite a breeze that day. I woke up and I had, formed a dune on one side, and the sand had dished out on one side where the tires was kind of sitting on a little island, and then the other side it was all building up and shit. I was like, oh my god!
And everybody gets stuck on the ring road.
Breaker.
Go! Yeah, I got a buddy. Lost his truck out there. 65 Chevy pickup. Body was going on. And primer. Lost it out there. Whatever reason, it broke down. Found it the next day. Tires were ripped off the rims. Spread across the beach. Truck was upside down. All you could see was the floorboards of his truck upside down.
Yeah, those waves and everything, it just destroy vehicles. It's crazy.
But that's why Phoenix isn't. Yeah.
I would be I'm going down here, probably tomorrow night. I got a beach place down at Pacific Beach. About 5-minute walk from the beach.
To go. I haven't had him in years, man. I wish I was going down there with you. I got a couple clam guns even. Haven't been on the beach. I just think these are so long. Top fly. Oh man, too long. They are delicious.
That have actual 2 vents on it. It's got the traditional vent at the top where your hand's at. But it's got another vent that when you release, I haven't tried it yet, so I'm not exactly 100% sure how this works. But it's got a tube down the side, outside vent. So instead of having to wiggle and jerk back and forth when you're pulling that stand up with your thumb over the hole, this basically releases all that pressure and it pulls straight out. Don't know if it works or not, but I'm going to try it.
Like a bypass vent, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah. See, that sounds plausible.
I got a traffic
over $130 at that possible.
Kept mailing. They sent it to me at my place in Washington, and I just kept mailing it.
It's nice and quiet out here. I have to turn nothing up or on. It's just stock microphone. It's kind of sweet.
Not quiet from where I'm sitting. There's a conversation or two going on.
Well, I sit up here in my little mud duck spot in the flats. Do what I can do. Not sure what I'm talking to, but I know trailer park. Tip my hat that way.
Catbox.
Catbox. Evening time, 3:33.
3:33. Yes, sir. Got somebody camping out up here on my perch here tonight. I woke him up earlier running my motor. We're running it again here in a bit. If you want peace and quiet, this place ain't it. I didn't drive all the way up here to go away and let someone sleep up here.
Where do you at, Catbox?
I'm on a place with Blaine Lookout, I guess. It's unofficial. It's a hill by Blaine, Washington here, east of Squim. I can see from Tacoma, a little bit south Tacoma there, and I can see.
Good evening, narration.
My left to Canada.
Nice. Sounding good down this way around Buckley. Yeah, there's a place up in Wilkerson. I don't think you can get to it no more. There's a lake way up on top of the hills up there. I used to take my rig up there. I was running about 3,500 watts out of it. And you can see Seattle all the way down south as far as you can see it. I go up there and see that thing up, 40 channels, 30 dB from Everett all the way down past Rochester. I loved it.
I've heard stories about that. They keep that on for a while. So I don't know. I might have a bench warrant in Illinois. I don't know. But it's not extraditable. It's not something that Washington State cares about because it's not on my license.
No, it's cool.
But that was a big problem too. Being up that high, you couldn't pick nobody out. Now you'd be talking on Channel 6, and there was 40,000 people there. Spin a dial, nobody anywhere else. You start talking on 17, ghost talking. Pretty soon you got 40,000 people on Channel 17 bitching and moaning.
Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. Yeah, well, there's sometimes 2, 3 different conversations going on here in this channel at once, and I can key down, and sometimes I interrupt it. I'm just trying for one.
I was sitting down here at 5, dead in about 4 watts, literally. swinging about 19 watts. Good.
I'm thinking about 40 swinging up something.
Wow. I'm generally all the time dead keen at a watt and a half, swinging about 1100. That's what I said. Kind of nice being barefoot and kind of quiet, and I can actually talk without running anything.
They probably should turn that shit off too.
You're making a good trip out here, that's for sure.
10-4, ain't no problem picking you out.
It's a bunch of government horse shit. They'll try to screw you every time. Pete, I had a question for you.
Nice thing about me walking up barefoot is people like Froggy don't get my bleed over and I'm pulling around.
It open.
Thank God Froggy's not like a tender in my receipt. I can hear him when he talks, but it's one that nobody else is.
So I called my attorney and I was like, this is bullshit. What the fuck? Like, this is done and over with.
You know what? You leave me alone. Leave him alone.
And then,
Exactly where he's at. He's going out there. Where the keys up. He's pretty much taking my receiver.
like,
10-4, yeah.
suspended.
All right, Catbox. You have a good evening. Enjoy the sights up there. The trailer park, you're still out there? I squeal one. Anyway. You fellas have a good evening. I will catch you later. 3:33, the hanging judge. Back out. Good boy, 3:33. What do you want? Give me. Let me get started. He doesn't look that sweet. Stop here.
it's a different crime to lie to law enforcement, though. Well, it's actually a crime to lie to law enforcement. They can lie to you, but you can't lie to them. In Washington State, anyways, it is actually a crime to lie to a police officer. It's considered obstruction of justice, and it's like misdemeanor obstruction of justice. There's a different crime for filing a false report, which is almost the same thing as lying to a police officer in this state, but it's a little bit more serious. If it's filing a false report, it can be up to a felony now. But when it comes to lying to a police officer on the side of the road, they can get you for obstructing, but it's a misdemeanor, and they're usually not going to waste their time. And you can Google it. It's on there why we did that. It's a good way to do it. But yeah, it is really easy to get around that in certain circumstances. Like a security camera, for instance, with audio recording. If you post a sign, you really want it to record audio. If you post a sign that's clearly visible that says that it does, technically, anybody that comes in range of it now knows that they're being recorded, so the double consent is there. The same thing goes for, like, if you call Pizza Hut, the calls are recorded for quality assurance. Yeah, they are. And they tell you that, because they have to in Washington. Do you know where the two-party consent law is not applicable? No, in Washington you have two-party consent no matter what. You can't go through a shopping mall recording audio legally in Washington. Where the two-party consent does not apply is when a you are communicating with a police officer. So like if someone pulls you, if they pull you over, you have the right to not talk to them. And they will tell you you're being audio and video recorded now. But the only reason they tell you that is because they actually are videoing and audio recording you. But police officers don't apply to the double consent law. So we've always been allowed to record them without their consent. Law enforcement officers do not have any, when on duty, the double consent doesn't apply. And it's partially because they have dash cameras and they're being recorded constantly anyways. But, yeah, we're allowed to record the police because while they're on duty, they do not have the same rights that we do. But at the same time, you can't lie to them. You can't obstruct them. Technically, if they have a problem with it, they could press charges, yes. That's why you gotta be careful about that. Legally, I don't know if it's still the case, but in Washington State, as long as you're not recording audio, you can walk around with a camera in your foot recording up girls' skirts and stuff in Washington. I don't know. I know they had one guy that they tried to charge with it, and he got charged or convicted because he was recording audio with it. And had he not been recording audio, they couldn't have got him. Recording is where the expectation of privacy comes in. You're not allowed to videotape the inside of your neighbor's house, but you can videotape their front lawn and the street in front of their house and things like that. You can videotape a public road. You can go downtown Olympia and videotape all around town if you want. There's no, and that's because you're legally allowed to have video record anything that is in public view. Where it would get weird is if you're videotaping your neighbor's backyard, or you're flying your video drone into people's windows. That's where they can actually get you for something now, because you have an expectation of privacy in your home, I'm not saying that you should go videotape the front of your neighbor's house. You know what I mean? That's so stupid. You shouldn't do that. But, technically speaking, if you got security cameras or something like that, there's no, you can have them. Just don't record audio. That's the big thing. in Washington, you don't want to record audio. If anybody has a problem with it, they can do something about that. But, yeah, like I have security cameras, but mine don't record audio. And they don't really go to the internet. They just go to the DVR. That's it. Washington State, you could get an attorney and intervene. Or you could ask him to just not point the camera to a place where it shows your backyard. If it bothered you, because technically if you have a fenced-in privacy, like that, in Washington State, they consider that some sort of expectation of privacy. It's not publicly viewable, and it's very clear that you're trying to steer it from public view. So what he would be doing would technically be an invasion of privacy under Washington law. You know what I mean? But, what it comes down to is, in Washington, it'd be very hard to really do anything about it, other than, suing him over it, if he just didn't want to play nice with you, like you said, because there isn't a double consent state there, or double consent law there, you can just record audio on your cameras, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. It sounds like, especially in a public space like that. can see that. Like, I mean, for the most part, Washington has the double consent law to protect citizens from malicious prosecution. You know, that they have to know they're being recorded. You know, and I feel like there is, like, especially on a phone call or in a situation where you can't see a microphone, I think that you would feel an expectation of privacy. Like, if a detective sets a tape recorder in front of you, I feel like that's a double consent. Like, you continue to talk with that rolling, you're consenting to be recorded, you know? But if there's a hidden microphone, and you don't know you're being recorded, I don't feel like that. I don't know that that should be a crime. I also don't think that that should be admissible in court, which is why there's a double consent law. This is the Wild West, man. It's still here. The thing, man, you can record this all you want. That's the weird thing, though. This isn't governed by any state law whatsoever. This is governed by the FCC, and technically, you can record it. You know, I mean, I don't really care. But I kind of agree, like, I don't think that, like, Facebook or Twitter should be able to take away free speech. They're American companies. They should be bound by the same laws that everybody is and, you know, abide by the same rights. get into Donald Trump and how I feel about that, dude. But I'll tell you one guy that I'll tell you why I think this way. Alex Jones. That dude is crazy. He is hilarious to listen to because, you know, the gay frogs and whatnot. I love listening to him because he's hilarious. But he's crazy. Like, none of what he says matters, and it's craziness. He was right about a couple of things. There was some crazy secret society thing that he, like, that's how he got famous originally, was he, like, outed them, did a whole documentary on him, and actually wrote, like, it was some real stuff. But everything else is just, like, conspiracy craziness. But he has the right to say it. But they completely deplatformed him, dude. They kicked him off YouTube. They kicked him off, like, everything. Like, he's stuck on, like, shortwave radio now. Exactly. Yeah. And that's exactly my point. I'm an adult. I can recognize that Alex Jones is crazy. But he has every right to be on YouTube saying his crazy stuff, you know? He has every right to do what he was doing. He should not have been completely deplatformed and they tried to silence it, which I think is wrong. And they did that to Trump. And I tell you, I couldn't care less what Trump was doing on Twitter and what he was saying. I couldn't care less. But he had a right to say it. I mean, I get it. He was the president when he said it. Maybe that makes things a little different. But now that he's not the president, doesn't he have the same rights again?
Jack Dorsey, Sweet Home. Shouldn't be allowed to be in charge of anything but a pillow.
Well, yeah. My biggest problem is the whole free speech thing. And, like, there are thousands of examples of people that exhibited free speech that, I mean, I'm not a fan of those people. But they're free to speak that way. That's, and they should be. That's the First Amendment for a reason. It's the most important. Not the Second Amendment. That's second. the First Amendment, man, the one that
Counteract bad speech with more speech.
the Second Amendment, because they were worried the first one might not work out too well for people. Yeah, but you have the right to free speech for a reason. That they thought that was the most important, so they made it first. And you shouldn't. That I don't think that a private company should be allowed to censor somebody free speech, especially if their platform is there for them to do such things. I don't think they should be allowed to do that. But it's up to the government, in my opinion, to regulate that company and tell them they can't do that. They need to make a law that says they can't do that. But at the same time, it is a private company, so you don't know. I don't know. I agree, man. But that's why I don't Facebook and Twitter or any of that. I mean, I have it all because I was shamed into getting it all, but I didn't. I don't use it anymore. I don't even know for sure what my password is for either. For sure, they have an incredible AI for that. They've got you addicted for sure. I mean, yeah, they've developed an incredible supercomputer that shows you exactly what you want to see. Oh yeah, I've seen that, but I've also been listening to those guys long before they did a documentary about it. One of the reasons I haven't been on Facebook for a long time, before the Trump administration, so, like, it's just, yeah, I haven't, I used the Messenger for a while just because people, that's like the only fucking thing they seem to be able to communicate with me on, and it's, yeah, I get tired of all of it, so I got it all off my phone. I'm done, done with all of that social AI bullshit. I'll merge with it all at one time when I get that Neuralink implanted in my brain. Jeff Bezos' wife, is she still in here? Yeah, I'd imagine she's probably. still here. And then Oprah moved here, didn't she? No, she owns one of the islands up there off of Orcas Island in the San Juans or something. Or maybe she bought some property on Orcas Island. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's where she was moving or something. But yeah, Oprah's moving here too, so like the 3 richest women live here. I mean, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is called the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation because it was mostly her foundation, so she kind of built that. But at the same time, she kind of helped him build a family and a company at the same time. She was there. They've been married a long time, but they're both very professional people, business people. And the same thing goes with Jeff Bezos' wife. Like, she helped him build that company, so she deserved every bit of it, Definitely deserved half. So he's still the richest guy in the world, though. I mean, maybe Putin, I guess, supposedly is the richest guy in the world now. But, yeah, Jeff Bezos, man, he got half $150 billion, and then he went and made $150 billion the next year. So he's doing just fine. Not recently. For sure. Dude, but it's the nerd settling here at the Earth, man. Like, it's the weirdos like Jeff Bezos and just the dorks like Bill Gates that are just super smart. I mean, that's the only reason why Bill Gates is rich, is he's super smart. He was super smart, cutthroat businessman, and he was a super smart tech software genius, programming genius, and all he had really was a little bit of help with some money from Paul Allen. We're all probably a little autistic. And it's the vaccines if you believe all these other crazy people these days. The Fallon. Yeah, I was listening to the lady that's doing all the research for that, for the FDA or whatever, Department of Ecology, one of the federal government departments, but she's been researching that for like the last 22 years, these phallums and the effects on the population. And like, she's funny too, because she talks about how it's really about studying the size of the tape. People's tapes are getting smaller, and therefore genitalia are also getting smaller. And over time, sperm count and reproductive system failure is inevitable. Would be that they might not be thinking about it genetically. You're talking about organic sugar versus synthesized. The key ingredient in organic would be trace amounts of DNA from the fruit or whatever they took the sugar from. Technically, they approved it, but they didn't go through the same approval process it would have normally gone through. And the reason for that is the Operation Warp Speed that the Trump administration put into effect. This basically cutting of red tape. So it skips a lot of the bureaucratic nonsense and a lot of other things. But they've been testing this like non-stop for years. They just haven't actually had the RNA particular type of vaccine approved. But the Johnson & Johnson is not one of those. The Johnson & Johnson, as far as I know, is a lot like a flu shot, where they give you like a cold virus. I don't think it's a cold virus, but I don't think it's a rhinovirus, but they give you some kind of like virus that most people have already had, and they give that the mutated gene so that it dies, and then you get a cold for a little bit, and then you're immune. Concerned that you should get it. I'm concerned that at least 70% of the population get it. At least 70%. That would ensure at least some herd immunity to most of the current mutations and strains of the virus. Pretty simple solution, pretty easy way to contain it, at least in this country. And then we gotta get the rest of the world to that level. honest with you, only people that, I'm not going to tell you that you should get the vaccine. What I will tell you is I believe at least the Johnson & Johnson one's probably safe. Because even the doctors I was hearing that were like sending up red flags about the Pfizer and Moderna ones are saying that like they had planned on getting the Johnson & Johnson one because it was basically a traditional vaccine. It was the kind of vaccine that doctors are used to administering. And the kind of virus that they attach it to, the kind of DNA they attach it to, is something they worked with before. So they know how to treat reactions to it. Whereas the RNA ones, because they are relatively new technology, I mean it's 20 years old, but it's a relatively new technology. That's why they were suspicious of it. But there hasn't been any evidence that it isn't safe. I mean, the stuff in Norway or something like that, there was some other thing where the people that they associated, they said supposedly got the vaccine and died anyway, didn't die of COVID. And they didn't die from complications to the vaccine, they died because they were like 90. All kinds of weird shit that happens with these viruses. Like the 1918 to 1920 flu, the H1N1 Spanish flu, I think they called it back then. But it was H1N1. Same thing basically as swine flu or any of the other ones. I think they called it over the years. The China flu. The Wuhan flu. But anyways, so H1N1, it ended up killing a lot of younger people because of the antibody buildup in young immune systems. I guess because that was such a strong flu on a young immune system, it like overreacts. And the antibodies that kill the virus end up killing you. Well, and that was coming from just getting the virus. Because, originally the flu was killing older people, so, young people were just partying it up, and we're like, who gives a shit? It's not killing us. And that was the thing, it did end up killing a lot of them, especially in America for some reason. The majority of the younger population that died was in America and England, I think. They thought they were cool. And then, but they got the virus, and it was right as they were getting over it, they fell ill again, and they found out it was because of the antibodies that they would build to the virus. The response started attacking the healthy cells and killing them. I don't know if that's going to happen with the coronavirus. I have no idea. Probably not, because it's a different type of virus than flu. and it kills you differently. Not always, but sometimes. Hard to say. I have been suspecting that for a while now because I just been, I mean, there was a little bit more evidence than I had looked into on that, and I wasn't it was more the fact I didn't care where it came from. It mattered more that it spread everywhere, and for some reason it came from China, and that's. For some reason, a lot of these things come out of China these days. But that is where a lot of medical research is done. And there is a laboratory in Wuhan that does research on coronaviruses. And they would do certain kinds of research like they would zap the virus with electricity and do all kinds of crazy stuff to it to get it to mutate into its worst form. And the reason they do that is they want to find out how bad the virus really can get, so they can develop a treatment to knock it out, so that it never gets that bad. They can stop that mutation from happening, and it'll never get as bad as it can get. And they do that with all viruses and flus and all kinds of stuff in a place like this. But yeah, it's highly likely that something like that could have just come out on somebody's jacket that didn't wash their hands, that day. Some kind of safety protocol. The kind of safety protocols that this particular lab was cited for by the World Health Organization several times. In other words, the World Health Organization knew that this lab was an issue. Gain of function isn't necessarily something that's entirely banned in the United States. I do believe that they do that here. But they do... The thing is, the labs here that do it don't have the problem that this Wuhan lab has had historically with safety issues, where other things have leaked out of this lab before, accidentally. So that makes me suspicious that that's probably what happened. This came out of that lab accidentally, spread all over the world, and they did it. It happened because it was a super virus that they had been playing with, So it's also why I'm kind of suspicious that China might already know how to treat it. They might have already known. That might also be why they stopped having people get it so fast. I can guarantee you, if they released it intentionally, they had a cure. There's no tactical advantage to releasing a virus you don't have a cure for. about it a little bit. It's probably too soon, but, you know, maybe China released it to kill Trump voters. Should make people take a second look at their health too and get healthy, man, because that's the key to success here, man. It needs to be healthy. This virus won't kill you if you're healthy. That's a problem. That's a problem for America. One of the things that I don't hear people talk about, and I'll tell you, I've been around the South, I've been around the Bible Belt, and they're nice people, and I'm pretty sure they don't want, you know, grandma to die kind of people, you know, but at the same time, they're not the healthiest people in the world down there in the South. They like that barbecue, you know, they like their fatty food, their fried okra, and, yeah, that's just kind of how it is down there. They're not the healthiest crowd. The obesity percentage is a little higher, and I think that's why it's affecting those people more than it is in other areas. But a lot of people would make that political and say, well, it's the, you know, the Republicans, they don't, you know, they're not regulating, they're not social distancing, and I'm like, well, you know, yeah, sure, maybe they're not, but, you know, at the same time, like, they're probably dying more because they're not very healthy people. They should worry about losing some weight. I'm just saying it's not the greatest thing for you. It is good. I love barbecue too, but you got, I mean, that's, you go down to Louisiana, the Cajun boys are big. You know, I'm just saying that's probably why they had a really high death rate down there.
or so, this planet's going to experience an impact. Coronal mass ejection. There should be any time now. Might even be able to hear it. Yeah, if it was a little more clear, we might be able to see some of that color up north when it gets here. It ain't here yet, but it should be any time. The CME tracker says it should be here right now. Theoretically possible. Matter of fact, you might not even need any technology to do it. See, time's an illusion. So is distance. I'm having a little difficulty hearing you. Where are you? A little more audio would help. I'm pointing due south from my location right now. If you're down towards Olympia. On the peninsula? Okay. Well, let me swing around a little more that way. A I've got a manual rotor, so I got to walk out there. Yeah, well, I turned about 90 degrees there, so that should be a little better too. Yeah, I got a little PDL2 up on a push-up pole. Say again?
You're not hearing me well enough again. Oh, shit. I'm going to drag some back around with a cup. I didn't realize it was turned up so high. Right about there. Right about there. And can't understand me yet. I don't know. Turn on some one for me.
Yeah, you're doing about 5 pounds over here, and I can hear you pretty good now.
Yeah? Pretty good, huh? I want to full price. So, about 10 minutes. Let's finish up on the food. Let's double my carrier here. Here's the break, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You're banging the 8 now.
That's funny. It's from 5 watts to 10 watts. Wait, what am I starting off at?
About 6.
Okay. These back machines down. Let me put it. I'm going to bring up the okay, I should be back to starting off at 6, correct?
Yep.
Okay, what am I starting off at now?
There's 7 and you bumped to 9.
Whoever that is. So, you got full brightness?
Oh, not quite. It'd be kind of hard around here. I got power lines directly in my line of sight right now.
Well, you can turn your squelch on though, right?
Oh, yeah, I can turn my squelch on.
All right. You don't want you sitting there listening to static, you know? I just want to have my signal up to where it's comfortable for you to hear me. Do I need more or less audio gain on the radio, or how are we doing there?
Oh, you're doing pretty darn good right now at the moment. I'm getting everything.
10-4. I'm a little bit of a mush mouth, so I can't help that, but I could turn some knobs over here on this end. Just try to suit your needs here. Don't want you straightening your ears.
Oh, I got pretty sharp ears still.
Good deal. Anyways. Now, your remote remote view. You remote viewed me up here. You described what was in front of me a while back. Pretty good job of it too. And you were swapping numbers too. So I know you're capable of it.
Oh yeah, I've been watching the solar thing for a long time. I fully expect that's going to be the demise of technology for a while or longer at some point in the very near future.
Yeah, well, enjoy it while you got it, brother.
Yeah, well, it's either going to be a solar thing or it's going to be a nuke, you know. I can see too many scenarios where somebody just does that, you know, that EMP nuke at 250 miles up. Doesn't kill anybody directly, it just knocks everything up for months or possibly even years in some cases.
You know, I'm thinking Elon Musk, if anybody in the private sector is going to be in the know of something in the works, it'd be him. And I don't think he'd be throwing up satellite after satellite after satellite up there for the internet if he thought it wasn't going to work. You know, not in the near future down the road.
Well, I reckon he's gambling a little bit there as to whether or not we're going to get, you know, an X-20 or 30 flare right in our face this time around. It's a few years till we hit peak, but that doesn't mean much. We've had major flares at the very beginning. We've had them at the very end.
Yeah, but are you aware of a thing called the Earth Basin Quiet?
No, probably not in those words.
All right, well, basically, what's going to line up with the Earth, you know, what's going to come around, and then what's going to, of course, it takes a while for some of this stuff to get here from this planet. There's this weird anomaly, there's this effect I've been watching this stuff for quite a while. And when they come to facing the Earth, like sunspots, injecting and all that shit, they'll usually, it'll calm down, they'll be like real active, and then when they come around to where they're going to be towards affecting us, they chill out. Shit chills out, and then when it goes past, gets towards the land, gets active again. I've seen this happen. I've been watching this for years, and I've seen it happen over and over and over again. Myself and a number of other people believe that the sun is affected by the attention you pay to it. And there's a lot more people observing the sun now, and it seems to have a calming effect on it. And kind of like back in the day, we used to worship the sun. Keep it from, getting in the hand, or keep it appeased in a way. But, get enough people with their attention focused on something. And people who are watching the sun, again, more. There was a time they weren't, and there was a time when they were, you know. And particularly, right? That's the way I understand it. So we'll see. I think it's not entirely just up to happen chance in the sun.
Yeah, well, there seems to be a bit of a cycle to it. It's generally somewhere between 50 and 80 years between fairly major ones. And we're overdue by a bit.
Yeah, but maybe, here we go. Just saying, excuse me. What we're overdue for, what we're due for is a minimum, and we're under minimum. And the sun calms down more on everything. It puts less energy into the earth and the atmosphere and sends us into a cold snap. And if this solar cycle doesn't at least match the last one, and if it doesn't match it, then we're headed for it. That's probably. going to get colder. It's going to get a lot colder. You know what gets me there is these weather models and these weathermen and people not thinking that, you know, they don't understand just how much the sun controls what's going on more than us, you know. Just, we're nothing. We're nothing compared to the global electric, you know, or the electric circuit, with the solar circuit, the solar electric circuit. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, well, the 250 years of burning fossil fuels didn't help the planet any. We put a god-awful lot of freaking carbon in the air, and it's still there. Hasn't been able to be gobbled up by the plant life because we're whacking that shit down just about as fast as it can grow these days, possibly faster. And yeah, it's anytime you take down a forest canopy, especially in a big area, it changes the weather in that area. That happened right here when they took down all the 150 to damn near 200-foot freaking trees that were through here. It no longer caught the wind the same way. This area used to be just as wet as Forks.
Well, you can get some local changes, sure. But, you know, the carbon, that's plant food, man. Actually, we're greening up. You know, we're getting, you know, we've got some conflicting data here, apparently. We're actually in a greening up trend. Except for areas that have been denuded that are full of people and houses and whatever, so that's different, sure. Sure, there's little changes, but carbon's plant food. You know, you can study the carbon content of the earth in the past there. There's a lot of it, but it's a lot of I don't think it's worried about us so much. Other than, you know, we gotta have some effect on it, but the main drivers of time, you know, what we do or don't do, isn't gonna have a whole lot of bearing. Besides that, we're not gonna get this, gosh darn it, we're not gonna get these third world countries to stop polluting and shit. It's just not gonna happen. What we gotta worry about is these assholes in charge here putting these carbon taxes and green new deals on us to the point that they drag us down to the rest of the world's level and put us at a disadvantage because they're assholes.
We're already at a disadvantage. You know, we thought being dependent on foreign oil was bad. We're currently dependent on foreign food. We can't grow enough vegetables here to feed the country. We're importing damn near 67% of our food. We do have lots of dry crops, you know, the cereal crops and shit, you know, they don't require a huge amount of water. But our vegetable crops went down the tubes here when the freaking aquifer down there in Southern California collapsed.
Well, yeah, it collapsed. We can grow up here, we just don't. I mean, it's just cheaper to do elsewhere. We got places with plenty of water. They just put in modest greenhouses. And you just grow all kinds of shit. They go vegetables and Alaska. That's water. I mean, California. I mean, look, you know, there's some states and places in this country that just they're outstrip their supply, and you know that's what they do, right? Taking too much. So. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of things we don't do here, and it's just because it's cheaper to do somewhere else. We move overseas, and also we need to buy shit from our neighbors so they can buy some shit from us.
Yeah, well, I look at the Midwest nowadays, you know. I was through there when I was a young kid. Went on several trips down the Mississippi corridor. I actually went down to Carnival a couple of times when I was a kid. And we got to see all the growing area on the way down and back. You know, I mean, the field's just black soil. I mean, you could tell that was just nutrient rich. You know, northern Wisconsin farmer would give his left nut for something like that. We have rocks up there in northern Wisconsin, kind of like around here. The valley, on the other hand, here is the richest farmland in the country, and they're covering it up with asphalt. That stuff in the Midwest, 15,000 years of buffalo shit. We managed to flush most of it down the creek in Mississippi in less than 200. Most of that soil back there nowadays wouldn't grow good weeds without some kind of fertilizer added to it.
Oh, no doubt about it, man. Yeah, rocks out here. That's right. I got rid of the buffalo shit. You know, it's just the attitude of the populace that we have that would be happy living off of one kind of flavored drink and some chewy paste, and that would make them happy. They couldn't give a damn about food.
Oh yeah, and there's another thing that's kind of scary. Guess who are the largest landowners in this country right now, farmland-wise?
Talking about foreign interests?
No, Bill Gates and what's his face from Google, Zuckerberg.
Yeah, about Monsanto.
Monsanto doesn't own near as much as these guys do. They've been buying up freaking farmland all the way across this country for the last 20 years or better.
Well, out here it's Green Crow and some other companies hold most of the timberlands out here. They got them all locked up for themselves.
Oh yeah, Weyerhaeuser bailed out of the area. They moved down there they moved a bunch of their shit down to South America, and they named it with some South American name. They're not going as Weyerhaeuser down there, but it is Weyerhaeuser.
Yeah, well, we're screwed up here, man. The mills are pretty much all done, the big mills and all that. Now, see, it's all part of their plan. I don't know why people keep voting for Democrats. They just gotta be fucking ignorant, because it doesn't help us at all. These bands destroy all the industries, and, you know, you just don't see hardly any logging trucks you do anymore. When a lot of the land's been replanted, it's overgrown, going fallow, going, you know, just, there's a lot of the shit that's grown so big they can't harvest it even at the places they got left, because they don't handle big logs. You know, their plan all came together, man. The thing out here, it's getting to be to where you can't live out here unless really have any place to live out here, unless you made your money somewhere else and you're on a retirement income, you know, or you have an electronic job income, right? Then there's, other than that, there's not as many jobs, and there are jobs that pay as good. There's one, you know, environmentalists that these poor, you know, hand-to-mouth environmentalist hippies that were out here have managed to drag a lot of people down with them.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's still a lot of work around here. I've been in the building trades for a long time, and until I wrecked myself. And I went to college for a little bit, became an electromechanical engineer, doing stuff like CNC machines, robotics, and computer programming and shit. But, you know, that was shit. I gotta think about it here. Damn near 30 years ago.
And work. Well, there's no, you know, there's no more mills to work out here. There's no, it's not the, you know, the Fish and Game Department's managed to kill off most of the runs for salmon and a lot of other shit. A good job of eliminating a lot of fish through creative mismanagement. everybody's got a head on their shoulders out here knows it, but we're powerless to change it. You know, apart from taking up arms, right?
Yeah, well, some of the stuff here got screwed up the salmon runs and shit with them damn dams. Those hydroelectric plants that plugged up the freaking streams that they bred in. That knocked a lot of them down. It only took a few years after those dams went in that the population of the salmon in the area here went south pretty quick. It didn't take very long, and you weren't catching any of those 20-pounders anymore.
No, but there's lots of rivers still that ain't dammed, and they screwed them up. You know, that and the hatchery deal. They're cutting back on the hatchery fish and the hatcheries. Damn it, if you're going to put dams in, you've got to have a hatchery. Or you're just not going to have very many fish. But there's a lot of people that have a lot of money, therefore a lot of sway, that got them to cut back on hatchery fish and eliminate them in a lot of places. Under the guise of, you're damaging the original natural stock by bringing these fish in that ain't as hardy, blah, 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 blah. Well, look, it's not the same anymore. The river's not the same. Or the rivers that didn't have dams on them. Well, of course, those fish, they got a lot more competition for them, right? So, you take fish from the natural stock, you breed it and you raise them, and you turn them loose. The only problem with that is those fish will only want to go as far up the river as to where their hatchery is, and they won't want, most of them won't go further if they're raising a hatchery in the east, It's the kind of shitty part, like down here, a lot of the rivers I've been on, the ones that they raise them and then turn them loose from the hatchery, as opposed to going upriver and setting them free in the higher waters. Those fish, unless you catch them, in the ocean or in the first couple miles of, first couple few miles, if that, on the river, you're never going to, there's not going to be upstream for you to fish or catch, because they just want to go to their home little creek, Yeah, I'll tell you, it just could be better.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been out here all that long. I've been out here since 78. I was out here earlier than that for a little while, but I actually moved out here in 78. But I remember seeing salmon in Jovita Creek down here by Jovita Canyon. I don't know if you know where that's at, down here in South King County.
No, I've never heard of it.
Oh, well, it's a little creek that comes up to the top of the hill up here. But now that creek is slowed down in 3 places where it gets warmed up and loaded with nutrients from all the fertilizers and crap that people are using up on their yards, and then all the weed killers and pesticides and shit all get washed down this freaking little creek. And now it's too warm, stagnant, got too much nutrients in it, and the salmon don't come up it anymore. It's too polluted with too much nutrients and algae and crap.
Yeah, there's lots of part of the species of salmon that dies off because of too much nitrogen and shit. They got too many seals and sea lions crapping in the water because they used to kill, those things used to get, hunted and cut back, but, these protection laws, they flourished and fecal coliform levels will go up and, you can't eat the shellfish because there's too much fucking seal shit in the water or, or sea lion shit in the water because there's too many of them, right? It's like, well, you can only clean up your septic system so much, and then Mother Nature gets out of whack. There you go. Yeah, dead zones, like down off the Mississippi and shit. But here you go. Here's another gem from the Fish and Wildlife and the Department of Natural Resources. My uncle and my great uncle and his father at this farm. Well, it's still the farm still there, but it's been sold. There's a creek that runs through the farm there that, it got stuck to a culvert up above, and they did something, some ways off the property up there, got a little bit of change. But even after that, there's this big stretch that goes through the farm and then empties out into the bay. And my great uncle and anyway, those guys, they maintained that creek, kept it from filling in, silting up at the end, and because there was some shit that caused a lot of silt to come down. Anyways, they used to keep that thing, channel open, so, to the bay. And when I was a kid growing up, you could go down there and that creek and catch cutthroat trout. And they were living in there, and it was fun. And then one day, King Brian told my uncle that if he didn't stop doing what he was doing and let that thing run natural, for the benefit of the fish and wildlife there, that he was going to get some big fines and such, some stiff penalties and whatnot. So he had to stop, and it didn't take too long. A couple years, and that sucker meandered a bit, filled itself in, and there's no fish runs in it anymore. So that's supposed to be better. Letting it go, quote unquote, natural. There's no way for it to go natural. The thing had been a park and then a farm for so many years that the landscape had been altered where letting it go natural is impossible. And the result is no more fish. Bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I know several places where shit like that happened. Yeah, I gave up on fishing a long time ago. I don't eat a whole lot of fish. Once in a while I'll have a tuna fish sandwich, and that's usually because somebody else made it. Myself, I don't actively seek fish. And the main reason is I grew up in northern Wisconsin. We used to fish on the Mississippi on holidays because we go to La Crosse, and fish on the Wisconsin River when we were at home. And I grew up less than 3 miles from the Wisconsin River. We used to go up there and go walleye fishing, walleye, northern pike, and largemouth bass. And we'd catch our limit just about every time, bring them home. And then they started telling us, well, there's mercury contamination in those waters, and they recommend that you don't eat more than one meal of the fish per week. And then like a couple of years later, they said, well, don't eat a meal without fish more than once a month. And then they were saying, well, pregnant women shouldn't eat it at all. And now they say don't eat it. So I quit.
Yeah, it's a shame. In downtown Sequim here, well, almost downtown Sequim, there's a place called Cherry Lake Park. And there was, when I was a kid, they were interconnected, but there was like 3, 4, depending on you count it, ponds that were on this property. This part of public property. They had some irrigation water and some other just natural creek runoff and water stuff going through it. It's called Bell Creek. And there was sea run, some trout, steelhead kind of, small, but then cutthroat trout, and there was fish in there. They didn't stock it. It kept itself stocked. And we used to run and catch fish as a kid. Have all kinds of fun doing it. And when we took part of my college, came in and said, well, you can't be doing this and that and everything. And they altered it. And now the fish can't come up and down Bell Creek into town, and you can't catch them anymore like that. Another thing that used to be cool, you still catch fish out of irrigation ditches around here, but they put fish weirs in or fish barriers and shit in there. now to where they don't do it anymore. They don't roam around. And that sucks. It was cool. I know a guy that had a pond that had a bunch of salmon grow up with in his pond. Him and his old man, they didn't know that were salmon. They were from the Midwest, somewhere that didn't have any salmon. And yeah, these trout, we were feeding them. They when we got there, and they got bigger and bigger and bigger. Because then they got big gnarly teeth and changed color and stuff, and we're all flopping around, and then they died. And I don't know, we don't know what, so we got poisoned or what. I was like, dude, you had salmon in your pond.
Oh, landlocked salmon. Yeah, that happened over in eastern Washington, in the irrigation lakes and ponds over there above White Swan. My sister lives over in White Swan. She's an activist on part of the Yakima Nation, and she's good.
They used to have it like that, or they've had it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know.
One of my grandfathers used to, he made these big cement ponds, deep ones too, in his house in Port Angeles. And he would go and when the waters would drop down low in the rivers there, he'd go and search for the little, go get some fish, or he'd catch them, catch them out of the river. Salmon that hadn't gone out spawn yet. And keep him alive and bring him home and put him in his pond and back. And that suckers grow up just enormous. Oh, it was fun. Once in a while, and then big old suckers jump out of the pond, It was something.
Yeah, well, those landlocked salmon over there weren't supposed to be there. Okay, I kind of know a little about the backstory about how they ended up there. Anyway, it has to do with the Indians, but anyway, nobody's going to admit anything. Anyway, so they had all these salmon. Chinooks stuck over there in the pond. So anyway, when they opened up the irrigation canals, a bunch of them washed down the canals, and the Army Corps of Engineers noticed that and went, "Oh crap, we can't have this happen." And they were going to eradicate the doggone fish there by just letting them flow out into the irrigation canals and let them dry up and just eliminate the problem. But some of the members of the tribe there noticed what was going on and stopped them. And they put screens in so they wouldn't get washed downstream.
We're getting some solar activity on the radio now, I'll tell you. Just when you're talking. Yeah, good for them. Good deal. I know a guy that worked for the park as part of his career. As a ranger. He told me himself, him and some other guys, they hauled a lot of fish up to these high lakes on their backs. And, from time to time, we're gonna kill off all the fish in these high ponds. They don't belong there. We need to, let the such and such frog flourish or whatever, Yeah, it's just bullshit. Come on. But they put them up there. The old timers, they'd hike fish up there. When Rabbit told me about having we had a hose that we run in, just packed it. We could blow in there and irrigate the water from time to time as he was going up. We got some dedication there. Get some ponds there, get some high lake stock.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the lake I grew up on is slowly filling in now because of all the nutrients in the water. Everybody out there is on septic, and the water gets a fair amount of fecal material at times. It's a shallow lake. The average depth in the lake, there's only 9 feet. There's one area that I know of that's about 15, but that's about the deepest part. And anyway, this lake is starting to fill in now. I've looked at pictures of it a few times from Google Earth, and it's like the weeds have encroached on just about everybody's frontage on the South Shore. So they had too many panfish in there at one time, and they were eating all the eggs of the larger fish, and so they decided, well, let's poison them all out and we'll restock. Well, what they didn't take into account was the fact that it's a spring-fed lake, and there was already bullheads in there. And bullheads, they're bottom feeders. They tend to stay down at the bottom. So when they poisoned the lake out, a whole bunch of these bullheads were hanging around the springs there getting fresh water. And it didn't bother them none. And so the next couple of years had such a boom of bullheads in the lake there, you could stand up on a dock and look at the bottom, and the entire bottom around you for 30 feet was black.
Oh, good heavens. Must have had some, I wonder if it's like they were eating mosquito larvae and stuff too. So they probably died off when they got too many of them. That must have been something crazy. How big was the bullhead thing?
Oh, there's clouds of little ones, you know, the first year. Yeah, they got bigger, but they planted a bunch of tiger muskie in there too late. The little bullheads had gotten too big, you know, they got spines, and even the tiger muskies don't want to mess with them. They put a bunch of the tiger muskies in there because they wouldn't reproduce in the lake, and then they planted northern pike and bass and perch. And it never got right. Somebody brought crayfish, and the crayfish just blossomed in there. I don't know. They might have come up the creek. There's a possibility they could have come up from the Prairie River, but normally there weren't any crawfish in there.
Yeah, they managed to stay put.
Oh yeah. There's crayfish in there today still, and they're all over the place. There's lots of them. They got lots of food.
Yeah, I'd like to go catch some. I was at this little high mountain lake down in Nevada a couple years ago, and these people were around there. They were fishing for the trout that were in there, and they were getting annoyed because these guys that were, you know, fishing off the bottom and stuff, they kept pulling in. You know, crayfish kept attacking their bait and eating it, and they're just one after the other pulling them in, and they're cuffing them. And I was thinking, Jesus, you know, you guys would just go get yourself a crayfish pot and throw it out there. It was so loaded, you could have had, you know, a hell of a spread there in no time. Nobody was fishing for them. Everybody else, the people were annoyed by them. They didn't even consider them to be food. And I'm looking at them going, geez, they're big enough and healthy enough to be eaten, and they're just a pest to them.
Oh yeah. I used a net and a treble hook with a chunk of chicken on it. Did the same thing you do when you're jigging for crab. Just, you know, let it get down to the bottom, sit there for a while, and then just slowly pull that sucker up, and you'll have, you know, sometimes 2, 3 of the damn things hanging on the end of the end of it. But you gotta be quick with your net.
Yeah, as soon as they spot your ass, they're letting go.
Yeah, gotta be quick with the net.
Yep, that's right. When I was younger, I used to follow the tide out. I'd go back and forth up and down the water line there, you know, and they're wading in there with a bucket and a stick, and I'd see a Dungeness crab and poke at it with a stick, tip it off good enough for it to grab my stick there, and, you know, just hoist her up and then, you know, pop her in the bucket real quick.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you can pull alligator snapper out from under the bank that way.
Oh yeah? Just poking around like that. I don't think I'd want to have my hand there.
Yeah, I know. I always wondered about those guys down there doing, you know, they're noodling for catfish. Well, alligator snappers like those same areas.
Yeah, freaking turtles and shit, just bite your freaking fingers off. I mean, those lower catfish bite down on you anyway, but yeah, just going along, shoving your hands in the holes, I mean...
Oh, yeah, down at the very bottom end, I wouldn't do it at all. Simply on the fact that there's other critters in there, like gators. Yeah, when you got nutria, and there's nutria along the Mississippi too, when they dig those tunnels back there, sometimes those tunnels get taken over by gators that like to sit back in the shade up underneath there, and you know, you come along noodling, and oh yeah, he's got you.
Let's have at least a chainmail, well, huh? I just wouldn't do it. Oh, you know what? I'd do it if I was hungry.
Yeah, I always figured somebody, you know, they got that problem with the Asian carp there, the full length of the Mississippi, and they're trying to keep them from getting into the Great Lakes through the Chicago waterway there. So they got all sorts of traps and devices there to keep them from going upstream there. If you were to get one of those big old 2-acre freaking ocean-going barges, build a fish processing plant on it, power it by the river, okay, because you're going to anchor it in a spot and let the river flow by, run paddle wheels to power your whole system, and you send the guys out with long nets that are about 6 to 8 feet deep, hanging from floats, and maybe like 100 foot long or so, with a purse line in the bottom. So when you pull it all together, you can zip it up. And go out with Zodiacs and herd those doggone Asian carp, because you can herd the carp. Our native fish, when they hear a boat coming, they go to the bottom. Carp, their biggest enemy was alligators and other big fish. So their method of escaping danger was to jump out of the water. And so you can herd them. And you run them into those nets and just scoop them up. You won't get very many of the local fish. And process the doggone things on that barge that you got parked up the way into people food, because it's good, firm, white meat. It's just really bony. If you flash cook them, you know, with steam, it falls right off the bones. What's left over, you make cat food and fertilizer. No waste.
Yeah, I heard the bony. Yeah, no, too bad, huh? You know, be the next fish and chips, but I guess it just didn't.
Gotta eat them to beat them. Same thing with that damn angelfish over there on in the Gulf and up the East Coast.
Maybe take a look at carp, you know, when they're dead, you know, after they kill them. Quick ship them up here and use them to fertilize our rivers that have you know, run low on salmon stocks, you know. Throw them around in the woods, you know, let bears drag them out and stuff, and then, you know, dump them in the rivers and let them get washed downstream, and you know, have stuff for the bugs and things to eat that they're not getting because there's not as many salmon, right? And then maybe use them to reverse the trend.
Oh, they wouldn't go for that. Fish fertilizer, on the other hand, is a good thing to drop around in the forest. And the bears were, if you look along the rivers, the type of foliage that's down by the rivers all through the Northwest here is different from the stuff that's farther out in the woods. Lots more deciduous trees are along the river. Anyway, it's partly because they grow faster when they got good fertilizer.
Yeah, that devil's throat. Yeah, you get lost in the woods, find a, you know, river creek and follow it down. Yeah, for a distance maybe.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, doing that fish processing that way, you know, on the Mississippi, you just got to get permits to park. You know, you got to stay out of the main waterway.
let the river power your whole operation. I mean, you set up a side full of paddle wheels that the river drives the paddle wheels, drives generators, and whatever you need, all your mechanical functions. If nothing else, it can pump air because there's a lot of stuff that you can run off of air, and you won't electrocute you.
Damn right, that's all good idea, mister. Yeah. So just have a fish mirror up the back, what the hell?
Anyway, personally, I think it'd be profitable, especially if you can, process it all the way to the end, or to a state that somebody else will buy. As far as people food, cat food, and fertilizer. No waste. That's the whole key right there. No waste.
Just really feed them to hogs, and then let the hogs make us some methane and food.
Yeah. Pet food in general.
Pet food, sure. I don't think it doesn't get return out. Feed those fish to hogs.
Excuse me. Yeah, the problem is hogs have a tendency to taste a bit like whatever they've been eating. I don't know if you can hear Big Ben down there in the Auburn Valley. He says, I don't know about that, but you got hogs he's been eating, the hogs he's been eating, that tastes like bacon.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he says they taste like they've been eating bacon.
The hogs. Double bacon pig?
Yeah, that's where they get the double bacon from for the cheeseburgers. That's just wrong.
Yeah.
We're running up against a cliff of some sort here. It's coming at some point. We're going to run right into it or off of it or whatever. I'm not sure what direction it's going to come from, but man, I mean, you can tell, you can feel the tension, and there's just too many people. We're using the resources of the next 2 generations. You can't do that for very long.
Well, but we can sustain the people we got. I think it's just too many dumbasses.
Yeah, well, we need a substantial population reduction, and we need to figure out some method of doing it gracefully, or Mother Nature is going to do it for us, and she's not going to be nice. But I have a feeling we're probably about 30 years too late.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens with this vaccine, That might be the sterilizing agent they're going to use on us.
Demographics changing, buddy. And you got people in charge that run off of emotion instead of logic.
I don't know
what we get. You tell people, jump.
I was a donor.
Up to it. It's just going to keep happening. It cost you an extra rib, did it?
Yeah, kids might be a write-off, but they're still taxing.
Hi there.
Kids are really expensive.
two cost me right in the neighborhood of $790,000. Yeah, well, those are the two that I had to pay for. The rest of them are with me. So, anyway, we haven't kept track of that part.
I made my last payment there a couple of years ago. I was happy to not have that anymore. You know, the last payment, they were squabbling over like $10 and change. They wanted that to make it right. Are you kidding me? I checked all the math and shit. And I was like, well, the math is good. Let me see your math. And they wouldn't show me their math. It was $110. It was some stupid amount.
Oh, yeah, mine's been done for a couple of years, too. Yeah, anyway. Now some of my investments can start paying me a little. And they are, to a degree. That, and I've got, I have a certain skill set that's kind of handy. I'm pretty good at data recovery.
I guess there's still a need for that. I mean, there's always a need for that.
Yeah, I've kind of specialized of late here for kind of specialized clienteles, like lawyers, bookies, things of that nature.
In that order?
Yeah, I made some pretty good money doing it, you know. When they screw up and don't make a backup, but people that don't back up their stuff, I mean, it's just dumb. You don't trust technology that much, you know, because technology's going to fail you at some point. And I've gotten pretty good at it. I did a bunch of computers for a law firm down in Puyallup that got flooded a few years back. I've invested that. Yeah, I've got just about 4 times the input at this point. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I know. That's why I mostly make voice calls, no data. When it's text, it's just to let somebody know that I'm available to be called, that sort of thing, usually.
Everything they find can and will be used against you down the road. That's where it's. I tell my niece and my little nephews and all that. You know, you don't want to put all this stuff online. You don't want to, you know, putting all this and that, pictures and personal info on places online, and your opinions now, because they'll follow you till you're, you know, into their.
Oh yeah, don't let Facebook get a hold of your phone number. Once it's got a hold of your phone number, it'll access your freaking your contact list, and the next thing you know, you'll be getting friends requests from all over the friggin' place.
Yeah, you put that app on your phone, you allow it to get into everything.
Yeah, no, I've got a Facebook account, but it's not attached to a phone number or anything, and it's got nothing on it. It doesn't even have my full name, and the wrong birth date, and a few other things that were incorrect, enough to throw it completely off. But my relatives know who I am, and once in a while I get a message. And sometimes they send me pictures, but that's about it.
Well, I'm saying, do you have it on your telephone, your smartphone? Do you have to use that on your phone? Do you have that installed? It's into everything.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I say don't let it get your phone number.
Well, that's your phone number, but what you always say is don't let it be on your phone. And don't give them your phone number.
Right, yeah, don't ever access it from your phone. Yeah, I have a real limited number of sites that I access from my phone, and they have to do with archaeology, space science, solar stuff, and electronics and mechanics, and a bunch of tool makers, lots of different tool makers.
Cool. Yeah, making tools is good. Had to make lots of tools.
Yeah, my dad was a millwright in an old paper mill that was over 100 years old when he started working there. And most of the equipment was made on site from raw material. They actually built it right there. And he was responsible for maintenance, and there was a lot of stuff there that, he modernized some of it, what parts he could, and then there's always parts that, well, they don't make those anymore. Well, so they have to make that part, casting iron, casting steel, casting bronze, that sort of thing. And so I learned how to do all of that.
I like to say, they haven't made that part since they made that part.
Right.
You go, huh? But those that know. So, that's the way it's saying. That's the 101.
Yep. Yeah, there were large areas that they modernized, but most of the rollers and a lot of other mechanical stuff there was run right off of the paper mill dam. Oh, that's another spot where they screwed it all up. They removed the paper mill dam, and now they let the Prairie River flow freely through town. Well, I forget how many $1 million worth of damage it did along the park side of the river there before it gets to Wisconsin. It tore shit up big time.
Like I was saying earlier about the been modified by man for so long that there's no original channel for it to revert to. So it's not ever going to behave like it did before.
Yep. Yeah, it screwed up the park downtown where it flowed through. But, yeah, the other thing was the upper part of it there where it used to be just gobs of fish. There ain't shit. It's running too shallow, too fast most of the time. And in the springtime, it just washes everything downstream.
Yeah, just a big old douche.
Yep, there's nothing to slow it down anymore.
Goddamn pets and children. What's wrong with America?
I thought it was the gay Martians.
Okay, care to elaborate?
Are you gay Martian curious there?
No. Okay, who stole my lighter?
All the way from the South Sound, the inspector.
Is it black?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Get over here.
Damn, I might have it right here, because I got a black lighter right here.
I'm holding one right now.
Oh, man.
Does
Does it say BIC on the side?
Yes, it does.
White outline, yellow inlay with black letters?
Yeah, it's got that doggone label on the side of it still, too.
Oh, God, I'm such a magician. I stole it from Auburn to up where you're at without even seeing it. Isn't that awesome?
Gold outline.
You got my attention because I seriously can't find the damn thing. It was right here, and I have not moved from the seat. The freaking cat's in my lap. I can't move.
You can find it, man. Just concentrate. Or relax, then concentrate.
What about the message?
I wouldn't relax if I could get another toke.
Yeah, my pipe's in my other hand. Wow. Hello, High Tider.
Yeah, howdy there, Sky. I found my backup.
What, the pistola?
No, my backup lighter. I forgot I put that one up here on the other shelf, but yeah, I can't find my original. I have no idea where the hell that went. And I have not moved from this spot since I sat down.
It vibrated to a different frequency and hit it. Different dimensions. So, wormhole opened up and now it's down between the cushion and the side of the armrest.
It's probably between my knees here with the cat laying over the top of it.
Yeah, right there between your nipkin abs. Passing children. That's what's wrong with America again, I tell you.
The cat's sitting down there licking himself.
Yeah? That funny looking self where they got that one back foot stuck up in the air?
Did you copy any of that there, Big Ben?
No, can you repeat that for me?
He says that funny looking position when they got their leg up in the air.
Do what? My cat, no.
Oh, he doesn't have his leg up in the air?
No, Ed's just looking up at me like, what are you smoking now?
I tell them bootlickers, when they get all self-conscious, you're fucking bootlickers. Yeah, you're an animal, licking your own butt. Yeah, some, I use toilet paper.
Yeah, Big Ben's down there in the Valley of No Receive and on the floor of Auburn.
Well, hey, man, that's a good hood down there. I'm looking at it from the southeast of town.
Okay, that was a serious double.
I'm going to sit back quiet and learn more about the CB radio and listen.
Okay, this guy.
I can vaguely hear him.
Yeah, we need to get your antenna higher and get you a beam up.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Drag your tower down there and put it up.
Well, I've been looking for a bracket that's about 18 inches long. And I can put this thing over there and put it up higher. But yes, I do also have a thing. And I have another thing, but I have a thing called a wife that says, no way to all the, she says I already have too many antennas and too many wires. But I do have a moonraker sitting in the back porch.
Get yourself a weather balloon. You can set it aloft with your antenna on it.
Yeah, he's also got power lines just directly to the west of him.
Arc light. Yeah. I was flying a kite down in downtown Fife a few years ago. We had, in my other work,
He had like 4 poles of string on it, flying it over. And it hits power lines over Costco over there. The big high tension one, big blue. Yeah, we're about 5 minutes. We had the fire department telling us we couldn't fly kites anymore in downtown 5.
I could communicate a little better because I think I could clarify him in, or bring him in.
Well, try that.
Huh?
Try that.
The problem is I could hear him, but I couldn't transmit because none of those radios transmit.
Oh, that's right, they're ICOMs. I can only monitor.
In the ham band.
Damn, I hope I don't forget that one. All these years and I've never heard that. Holy smokes.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting in front of a Yaesu that don't work either. Oh, well. Yeah, power supply smoke.
Oh, dead Yakimo?
Yeah, I could probably run it on DC. You know, it's a 101 Baker.
Yeah, I'm about ready to wake up my neighbor here. It's time to get the elevator truck in here. They're going to love me. I didn't tell them to camp here at the lookout.
Oh, you're up on the hill there, huh?
Yeah, there's some dude camping in his rig down here at the top, just below me. I'm sitting on this little extra knob here that I pull on. See, you got full drive with some ground clearance. You ain't parking here, right? So I'm looking down at the rest of the little area here. There's a dude. His rig here was, camping out. But, I mean, if you want to be by yourself, I wouldn't, there's plenty of other places. But this is where I parked to talk to my radio. Damn. Go somewhere else, because it don't work so good everywhere else.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking for Dodge 2-ton 4-wheel drive.
Ooh, that's enormous.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I got a 1978 Superior motorhome I want to put it under. Or 72, rather. 72, Superior, Travco Superior 2200. So one with the little moon window under the door.
Is it a fiberglass clamshell?
It's galvanized steel. It's built like a friggin' bus.
Okay, I can say, anything less than that, man, it's just gonna fall apart.
Oh, I went for the steel. Fiberglass is fine, but you gotta really keep on it. Don't let it get cracked anywhere. The steel's a little more forgiving. Once I seal it all up and do the coating on the roof there, it's good for years. I've had the fiberglass ones. I've had the what I call tinfoil and toothpick conventional motorhomes. They just don't stand up to being off-road very well. The fiberglass ones crack. The toothpick and tinfoil ones disassemble themselves.
They all come apart. All them cotton choppers just, they don't last when they travel. And That seems to be the nature of the beast. Anyway, y'all should be able to hear me now.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear him now there, Pigpen?
Yeah, I'm still out here.
Yeah, can you hear him now?
Yeah, I kind of heard him.
Kinda heard me? Mercy sakes alive, only kinda heard me. They must be down there in the land of no receive.
Yeah, here's you now. It's a hell of a stout rig. That was the main thing, and I got it for nothing. It's got a 440, and it goes down the road really smooth. Their advertising was drives like a car, feels like a home.
Far out. What year is it again?
72, Travco Superior.
See, one of my friends has got a 73 something other motorhome in his garage with a Dodge powertrain in it.
Yeah, there were a lot of them made around then. Not too many of them with the steel body. There's only a couple of manufacturers that made steel. There was one that was doing them out of aluminum.
Yeah, I think his is fiberglass.
Yeah, the real trick to making them last is how you insulate them. And the Travco did it right. They foam insulated. And they did it top to the bottom. It was only an inch or so thick, but it was thick enough that it prevented condensation from happening on the inside of the metal. And that's the fallacy with all the other designs, is you'll have condensation on the inside of the outer skin, and then it dribbles down and rots them out at the floor.
That's right. That is correct, sir. Yep, you can have the wrong kind of insulation. Just go ahead and put go stick some stuff you'd put in a wooden walled house, and just go ahead and shove it up against the metal and just kick back. First the mold hits.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then the ants find out that, well, gosh, your plywood that you used all over the place here in your floor and stuff was made with formaldehyde-based glue. And those little freaking Formicae type ants love Formica because it contains the right materials to make formic acid, which they leave their little trails with. And it's also their defense.
The scoundrels.
Yeah, squish a couple of those little piss ants and then smell the tip of your finger. There you go, that's formic acid.
Piss ants.
First creatures back from Mount St. Helens blowing its top was ants.
Yep, far enough in the ground. Yeah, I'm going to foam everything. I'm redoing the foam. I took the old stuff out. The old stuff was a formaldehyde-based foam, and it did have an ant problem on the inside of the paneling and shit, but I completely stripped it and I'm redoing it the right way. Better foam. It's not formaldehyde-based. It's a little different. It's actually a poly foam. It's like crap, I'm trying to think of it. Polyester foam. Anyway, I'm going to foam it solid, and it gets space blankets hung on the inside, and then my plastic walls get put in. I got 3/16 inch polyethylene sheets. I'm going to do all the walls with that and wood trim it. What's cool about the polyethylene sheets is I can put LEDs behind them and I can make whole walls light up.
Behind them?
Yeah, behind the polyester or polyethylene sheets. It's translucent, and I'm using white. So I'll be able to put, whatever kind of LEDs I want, color change. I could do the disco ceiling in the thing if I wanted to. But I'm gonna trim all the seams with wood, and not nice wood. And I'll probably do something crazy like I did with the van. I did this with a couple of vans years ago. Made quilted type material out of blue jean pockets of all types: snap pockets, zipper pockets, Velcro pockets, button pockets, big pockets, little pockets, and made wall coverings out of that with those snaps that you use for putting like a tonneau cover on a boat, and screwed the other half of that, the snap into the walls, and hung them over foam rubber. So it was padded walls, and it had pockets everywhere. It was a narcotics agent's nightmare.
Must have weighed a ton.
Oh, it wasn't bad. And just blue jean material.
That's funny. Tons of pockets.
Yeah, I did floor, or walls in the ceiling and the backs of the seats. And yeah, that was really cool. And, if it got dirty or something like that, you just pull them out, throw them in a washer, hang them back up on the wall. Gotta check the pockets though. Wanted to do the walls in the hallway and on the where the side door is. To the left of the side door would be a sliding door separating the kitchen from the bathroom area. And I want to do that wall and the walls down that hallway with the old what do you call it? Finger joined boxes that they ship the explosives in. All the explosives on the side, eye explosives and all that. I want to do the walls with those, with the faces of those boxes, so it looks like it's full from one end to the other with boxes of explosives.
Boxes of explosives? Holy smokes! I'm waving a hand down there at 236 around I-5. Been listening to State Patrol running some traps there over on the I-5. Be careful.
Oh, I was just talking about the interior walls of my motorhome when I'm done with it. When you look to the left, that wall that separates the kitchen area from the rest of the back stuff, the bathroom and the bedroom, would have a door right there, and I want to face the door and that wall with the faces of old school explosives boxes, the old ones that have the finger jointed corners, the stencils on the side. So when you first pop your head in the door there and look to your left, it looks like the thing's packed with explosives.
10-4, it's a hell of a deal. And driver, if you're driving there, yeah, your radio's working good. Because you're mostly doubling on my end here, but if you're taking off there, have a good evening. Catbox Mobile waving a hand. Dude, what's wrong? What are you sign lighting for? Just leaky or old or what? Damn. So just air hoses? Is that what's keeping you from rolling? keeping you from the roll, and you know, I mean, it's they didn't tell you to have to fix everything before you left the parking lot, did they? 10-4. No, it's a bummer. But better luck tomorrow. Hope it ain't too much of a fine. Oh, good deal. Well, it's costing you money to sit there, isn't it? Okay.
So they pulled the vehicle inspection on them?
Yeah, I got you barefoot. Yeah, they pulled an inspection on them and had a couple issues there.
That sucks.
Good deal. When you're somewhere in the neighborhood of that-ish, maybe a little more on the peaks there. I've got a really good front end on this radio, so I'll put it in a position where I call normal, and I'll give you another report. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm over here on the Olympic Peninsula, not too far from a little town called Squim. There's a little bit of elevation. It's a line of sight. Clallam County. Yeah. So it is a ways away. And then you two, say, I'm just curious, how are you going to acquire your parts and get them to where you're at? All right, man. Just rest. And better look tomorrow. All right, he signed off there.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him at all.
Yeah, he's down in Skagit County there. He said 236 or something, ish, if I remember right, which are probably going on I-5.
Oh, yeah, I'd have to be pointing a little farther north then. Well, I got the anchors in from my tower, and I just got to stand the damn thing up and guy line it. I'm going 80 feet with Roan 25, and I'm going to stick this 5-element flat side up on the top of it there. 5 or 6 element, I'm not sure which. We'll see when I get there.
It's like a hell of an antenna. What was it about motorcycle flying? Well, I'm going to shut this thing down. I'm going to charge my battery up. I'm going to put this truck in mobile mode and get the hell off this hilltop.
Well, okay then. You take care down there, or up there. Yeah, I'm down here. Middle of Federal Way.
Federal Way. I got to get more geographical mind. I carry a map with me now. So when I get the real hits, I'm rolling out.
Yeah, I'm about half mile or so east of Wild Waves Water Park.
Man, you quite a stretch away from me, man. That's quite a ways away from me. Shit. Way down there. Getting down towards the end of where I can see.
Yeah, it's, well, I'm right where Highway 18 and I-5 come together. Just to the south of that, there's two lakes. There's Lake Geneva and Lake Killarney, and I'm right between them. We call this area Lakeland South.
I just realized where Tabs is here. Lakeland South.
Yeah, right, just east and south of Highway 18 and I-5. I can hear Highway 18 and I-5 from where I'm at here. Right by the 141 mile marker, what do you call it, way station there.
Yeah, my map's
There it is. Okay, there's 18.5.
Yeah, there, you'll see two little ponds there just south of 18, just to the east of 5.
I don't have enough details. It's too far out.
Okay, well, right in that corner.
10-4. Yeah, all they got down here is Lake Tabs.
Yeah, I'm right on the other side of the highway from where the old Flying J used to be at the 142.
10-4.
Yeah, once I get a little more altitude here with the antenna, I'll be able to contact a much larger area. Right now I'm only about 20 feet off the ground with the PDL2, and my horizon is actually a little higher than that.
I'm spoiled some here, man, because like the Olympia, Centralia, I've talked to you for Castle Rock. I've talked to ways down in there now. It's blown me away. But to be able to go from freaking Linden, Blaine, up in there, all the way down to Olympia from Mobile. Cover that whole area. It's crazy. Even had her dude hear me just this side of Ellensburg.
Yeah, there's no substitute for altitude. There's no doubt about that. Once I get up on the tower there, I'm going to probably put my PDL2 up above that flat side, so I got the little beam there for the local stuff. And I'll probably put my Omni in this tree that's right outside the garage here. It's about 120 feet.
Full beans. Tell you what, it works good for the regular talking, but for Skip, with elevation stuff, boy.
Yeah. My old station, I had 180-foot Doug fir. I put that antenna in the top of it. I talked all over the place. On Alaska up to, Port Ludlow. Anyway, you get yourself all charged up and off the hill there, take care of going that way, and I think I'm going to wander in and fall over, play dead until sometime towards daylight.
10-4, I'm going to go sneak over to my girlfriend's house.
Uh-oh.
Sneaking right there.
Don't get caught. Anyway, take care.
Yeah, well, it depends where she grabs me, you know. Take care, mister. And, send you some positive waves.
Yeah, you got High Sider on this end. And Big Ben down there in the Auburn Valley still. I don't know if he's still awake or not. You still there, Big Ben? You must have watered off to water a bush or something. Anyway, yeah, till next time.
Roger. Until and happy trails to you. And even Big Ben and the other guys. Ooh, that smell? Where are you, down in Tacoma or something? Stewart. You ever going to Stockton in the summertime when the olive trees are blooming? Now that's a freaking smell you'd never forget. To me, it smelled like hot piss steaming from a radiator, off a radiator, like that, or piss on a campfire, something like that. Stockton smell. Like that. Oh, God. Stop, you're making me hungry. There you go. I'm quiet. I'm Gen 7.
Radio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio. Audio in the radio. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
red ball. I'm passing through your hood. How about a red ball? You up this morning? Bring up.